Alright, now guys, if you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money is running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the
I just
disposal.
don't have any real disposable income to be blowing on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up and I can do something, something happens.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money.
Please clap.
Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee.
Please clap.
It's meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah.
Too weak to get out of the car!
Work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow. Or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food?
Oh,
And can you read my haiku? Yeah,
more of this.
you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is mean
have just given him a ride home, Phil. Could have given him a ride home.
You're hurting back. Your greasy hair.
My carpet tunnel.
Your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah. Your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah. You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah.
Alright, it's time to stream. So, figured I'd get this out here sooner. I mentioned it way before. This might be a small stream. When I say small, people think, oh, he's gonna stream for 2 hours. No, about 4. Maybe 5. But usually I've been streaming for about 5, 6 hours. Then 18 hours is like, oh God, help us all.
Make the bad man stop.
But anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. So, what I'm going to start off with first, I'm going to start off with something small. Like, this is stuff that Phil did on his day before, on his day off. You know, the last day of the consecutive work week, which, fuck out of here, Phil. Your sense of size is screwed. It very much is screwed. Then again, every part of me is screwed, and I'm just thinking.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
But in time stream, hello Visible Dimwit, Barrymore, Reaper, Remy, Wellswade, Mutihar, you know, and also who else was here? Chip Curator, and also Aiko. Both of y'all came members. Big ups for that.
Please clap.
And also Joe Dub, Memento Mori. Yeah, remember, you must die. And also, I think said Joe Dub and Hernando. So everyone is here so far. More will come, and also Wilson, Jared. Evening, everybody.
Please clap.
Stream is going live. The only reason my stream was going live is because I was drying my hair. Taking a shower, and then all of a sudden you have to eat something. And I know! Life of a streamer is hard, cat! I know! Meow! Anyways, let us continue onward here. So, let's start off with the first thing here. What up, seemingly odd? We're gonna start off with this thing. Line, he's bald. Sure, I'm bald. Yet I have the fucking hair of a metalhead. Anyways, let's start. So apparently, he got into a discussion, a verbal lashing with his audience.
I need to raise money.
Don't you have a day off doing shorts? Oh, no, you're right. I have 2 days off for that, but that's for my real job. Anyways, let's continue onward.
In order to save my ass from these state taxes out of nowhere that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil, let's cheer, let's tip. They do it, great. Now I'll get past the state taxes.
I don't know why, but every single time that Memeology does this edit, I'm just reminded of the Joker intro, where it's like he gets the shit beaten out of him in the beginning, and all of a sudden, Joker. This is what this reminds me of. I don't know why, but it just makes me want to rewatch Joker again. Because I know the sequel's coming out, which I'm highly skeptical about the sequel, but I kind of want to see it nonetheless.
But now federal tax, oh, now you owe more because you made more money.
Oh, he did? What up, Pounder? Oh, he did. Oh, goody.
Please clap.
Good. I might put that on for next time.
I need to get warm.
It's similar text, plus it's yellow. That's true. It is similar text. How do I get warm? Phil, what you could do to get warm is grab a nice warm blanket and just smother yourself with it. Then you'll stay warm forever.
I don't see anywhere to get.
Oh, right, because the body gets cold after a while. But you'll stay warm forever. Or just drink lots and lots of alcohol.
Warm? What the fuck's he talking about? We can't use the phone. I don't see a heater anywhere. I don't see the shower.
I thought streamers spent their day off driving cat shit to the dump. Huh? What? What? Huh?
We can't get to the shower.
I'm not thrilled Joker 2 will be a musical. But it has Lady Gaga in it, which she could have potential in making it good, but at the same time, Is she a good actress? Depends on the role she's given. She's good in, what was the one? American Horror Story Hotel. She's good in that. She was good in A Star is Born, and that's just about it. But again, it's just really depends on the role, though. It depends on, like, your favorite actor might not fit that role, but someone else could have taken that role. It's kind of like one of those things, really.
Shower? How do I get warm? What the fuck am I missing? How the fuck do I get warm? Can't go back out the door. I need to get warm. Can't interact with anything to get warm. Okay, how the fuck do I do that? There's literally no heaters.
Yeah, I can automatically tell this game is not going to be for me. I'm not going to get annoyed with it, but it's just not my kind of game, though. Visually, it looks nice, but it's not my kind of game. I see why some people might like it, but it's not my kind of game. But what? Game Pass?
There's nothing to warm you. What the fuck are they talking about? In here, look, I see keys, but they won't let me grab the keys. What do they want me to fucking do? I have no fucking clue what they're expecting me to do right now.
Chicken soup. It makes you warm.
All it's here is a fucking poem. A fucking poem. This doesn't get me warm.
Well, maybe you can educate yourself before you die.
Oh my god, oh my god. They hid it behind the wall on purpose to be dicks. Oh my god,
Phil.
a fucking poem. This doesn't get me warm.
No, they didn't. They didn't hide it behind anything. The problem is that you don't look everything. You know, you claim to be a completionist, and you're searching every nook and cranny for everything, but you don't really search for anything. Instead, you want to bitch and complain if the game's doing something wrong. Parbs. I've covered up with it. I know what happened. I'm not going to be the contributor to someone digging themselves their own grave. That's the only thing I'm going to say.
Oh my god, oh my god. They hid it behind the wall on purpose to be dicks.
And no, they're not trying to be dicks, Phil. They put it right there for you to find it.
Wanted to piss you off. Wow, that was a dick move to put it like that.
But it's all good, Parbs. It's all good.
Oh my god, the common intelligence level of the common gamer. Oh my god. Whew. Alright, I'm going to stretch a bit before we resume, guys. Thank you all for chilling with me here today.
What up, Osiris? So far, he's bitching about the game, hiding a heater behind a wall, even though he could have looked for something.
You are enjoying this.
He definitely a completionist. He would steal from a charity. God damn it, Reaper. Developers are detractors now. I mean, there was one called Happy Game. Like Happy Gamer that was a detractor. He made the detractor. Good game.
Stream, if you could support it in some way, I would greatly appreciate it. Whether that be a super chat, a membership, or a tip. We have no memberships today. We have $9 super chats from
only $20. Aw.
the pre-stream, and we have
I'm not doing that. I don't have a sound that does aw. I got this though.
$20 in tips. My goal
God damn it!
is to hit 50
You're making my soundboard look. And then again, it looks really good. So you know what?
Big juicy butt.
That's why. Anyways, what up, Turtles and Aaron?
$50 by the end of the stream. It'd be great if we could do that. Thanks in advance to anyone who supports.
Yeah, thanks for telling us so he could give you money. What up, Psych?
Please clap.
You should get that all for the. I kind of should. I kind of want to now. Ah, that fucking disgusting belly. Ah, that gunt. Ladies, you want to see that gunt? I don't. You know, he's so enthused to play video games.
I'm in a point where like I'm a very, very busy, hardworking professional.
Yeah. I love how the past clips contradict what he's doing now. It's so good.
Look at how much time I have to put into my streams in order to make ends meet.
Yeah, your time that you put into your streams. You wake up, you go into stream, you just sit there for 20 fucking minutes hoping that people will tip you because you're going on your Discord to your Wales guy. Hey, I need that support, guys. Please tip me. And then you just do on the podcast and you're hoping that the whale would show up. No one shows up. You get sad. You lash out your audience. You play the game poorly, and you lash out your audience again if you don't get that support.
And I will not let you drag those girls down. Sort this.
Yeah, well, you're the one who married the dunce, you fucking idiot.
How very ironic. How very ironic. That's what people say to Cat about you.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
No, you know, it is true. Once you get older and you become responsible and you get married and you have a family, things change.
Phil, you don't have a fucking family. Stop deluding yourself to believing you have a fucking family. How many times you must be teaching this lesson, old man?
Like for example, before we continue
I also mocked.
Please clap.
with this dialogue, when I was younger, you know what I mean?
Oh, god damn it. Not another one of these when I was younger stories, which he retcons in the present.
Like completely
Bentley.
egocentric.
And Game Gods. Yeah, Hawk, hang on. Yeah, that worked.
100%.
I'll see you, buddy.
Me. Lou Dace did a super chat. Are you aware?
Oh, thank God. They cut off that boring story no one cares about.
Elden Ring DLC in 18 hours.
Oh.
No, I'm not here tomorrow. Thursday's my day off.
Elden Ring DLC was supposed to come out Friday. If it's coming out earlier, there's not much I can do about that. I need a day off to do all my shit, so...
In the cases of the game like this, it does come out early, though. It would come out, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Sometimes it'll come out an hour early, depending on where you live, though, because it's based on Eastern time, so you would get it early.
You gotta wait till Friday, just because they decided to release it early, supposedly, is what you're saying. It doesn't affect me. Okay?
It doesn't affect me. Why is no one talking? Why is no one giving me money? This is a hot new release. Everyone else has already covered it.
And then I never play it again, and I don't do the DLC. Then I don't have to hear any of the bitching, right?
Oh, I remember this rant. I remember this fucking rant. Playing Elden Ring that no one asked him to do.
Never have to hear the bitching.
Oh, it was on.
Or people could grow the fuck up and stop bitching every 5 seconds. So what's it gonna be?
I hope to God that tomorrow or the Friday streams, we're gonna get this type of shit. I hope to God we do. Oh, he wants the guides ready. Oh, yes, he does. He already got the patch. He probably looked at the nerf notes. That apparently all the things that he's been using have been nerfed. So I can't wait.
It's gonna be, I play the game, or I delete it permanently and we don't ever play it ever again.
Oh, you should have just deleted the fucking game. Oh yeah, can we?
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
He's not winning this. Yeah, synthetic man just rage quit. Oh yeah, he's not gonna win. What a pig roach man.
Right? Because I'm already pissed
And also Mike.
about it. I'm not having a good day.
And he wants to say, I'm not having a good day, so I'm gonna lash out at you, my audience. It's like, great business strategy. Great streamer. Please slap.
Please clap.
Oh, Flip Warbucks and JM. Do you really think he would take the time to read the notes? He would. If someone sent him video guides for like Street Fighter, he would. If someone sent him patch notes of the game, he would. He demanded people to send him the patch notes when Akuma was coming out. The balance notes for Street Fighter.
Everyone shut the fuck up in chat who's being negative and stupid.
Like, whoa.
Why was there a Christmas thing, Phil? And also, what did they do? He has his oh, he does.
Please clap.
Big ups to the outsider.
Whoa.
Really, I mean it. Like, you guys are just fucking so toxic sometimes.
You're so toxic sometimes. Coming from the king of toxicity himself.
Seriously.
Oh, it's actually coming out tomorrow, and now you're gonna miss it, and then you're gonna lose all the engagement.
No, I'm not gonna lose anything.
Oh, trust me. You're gonna complain when you don't get a lot of engagement. But didn't you see other people that already played it? They have a lot more engagement than you do.
But we're hoping that it will still process either today or tomorrow, and you'll get it on Thursday. If
Big ups, Mighty D.
not, according to our system, you should get it on Monday. All right? Now, I explained to them the situation. I said, you have to understand, I'm a live streamer.
I remember this shit when he was trying to, like, make Amazon feel fucking terrible because he didn't get his PS5. And he's like, you don't understand. I'm a live streamer. Do you know who I am? And he was hoping that Jeff Bezos would find in his cold heart to give him the PS5 early. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, Chief. Hello, Reeb. And also Eris.
And I am now going to potentially lose.
No, he probably read it, but he only read for the characters that he wanted to play as, like Zangief, Dawson, Blanca, E Honda, and Lily. He read those, but fucked off on everything else.
Out on an entire weekend of coverage of the PlayStation 5.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's, like, talking to Amazon, to a bot, mind you. They don't care. Amazon does not care. Corporations do not give a fuck who you are. You could proclaim that you're the king of fucking England. They do not give a fuck about you.
People are telling me that if I don't cover it on launch day, they're going to go elsewhere to watch other people cover it.
It was Finney.
That is a giant blow for my business. We're talking potentially...
Oh, hey! Oh, I think someone was there. Oh, I saw a familiar name.
...to the PlayStation 5. People are telling
I saw a familiar name.
I don't cover it on
I saw a familiar name in there. Shout out to Astro.
Launch day, they're going to go elsewhere to watch other people cover it. That is a giant blow for my business. We're talking potentially losing thousands of views and potentially losing lots of money.
Yeah, like, he's just looking at all this shit thinking, oh yeah, you're going to lose lots of money. I'm going to lose lots of views, lots of money, because I couldn't cover a console that everyone else is going to be covering.
All right, just being honest. You guys were geared up.
He thinks we forgot when Amazon sent him an email saying not all pre-orders will be fulfilled on launch day. Yeah, exactly. They don't. It's one of those things where it's like first come, first serve type of thing. That's what he believed, but in all actuality, it doesn't, though. I remember when I pre-ordered the Switch on Amazon, the only one that I could actually get my hands on was the one with the red and blue Joy-Cons, because that was the only one they got left. So I pre-ordered it. I got it on launch day, because they came back in stock.
And ready
Which is surprising.
to watch me cover the launch
Astro's been good. He's been doing busy. He's been doing busy with his own life, but he's been doing good. From last time I talked to him.
of the PlayStation 5. And this is now potentially going to hurt my business in a very, very big way.
Well,
because
over.
people are now going to say, well, if Phil doesn't get this on launch day, I'm going to go watch someone else. Right?
Which usually that's what they will do, Phil. They do it to you in the present as well, where they'll just go watch someone else. If they're playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they'll just go watch them instead of you. Dragon's Dogma 2, watch someone else. They'll do it to everybody. Everyone. It doesn't matter who it is, though. You could be the most popular streamer ever, or you could be, and I'm saying this in quotes, a nobody. Depends on who they want to watch. It really depends on if you're entertaining or not.
Right?
Look, Vanguard.
Let's be honest here. I'm not a desperate view whore.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Stop lying.
Who has to rush to play something the moment it releases. You understand that, right?
Sure you're not. Elden Ring DLC. I have to play it. It's going to save the business. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Gotta play it. Only for you to drop it. Dragon's Dogma 2. Gotta play it. And then you just dropped it. Didn't bother to come back to it until weeks later. And then all of a sudden you played it again and nobody cared. You dropped it. You do say every fucking game out there, Phil. You did it to Alan Wake 2. You did it to Mario Wonder, Spider-Man 2. Any fucking game you'll do that for.
I'm not.
And pretty much Ruthless. And oh, what's up, man? He's pretty much pissed that he's not going to get the day one views. But everyone else has already beat him.
Fighting anyone for day one views.
But yet you get mad when no one checks you out, though. The insecurity is showing. Especially right here where you go, I don't care about the views. I don't care. I don't care about views at all. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Oh, by the way, please tip me.
I'm not. I play it and people will watch it because they like watching me play Elden Ring. They like
Yeah, I highly doubt they like watching you play it.
seeing me.
Yeah, he dropped. Yeah, no, then again, though, he didn't play that game day one, though. He only played it because people wouldn't shut up about it.
Overcome
And then he left.
adversity. They like seeing me rage at the struggles. It's like saying, so I need to just play it nonstop for 4 days and beat it right away because I'm the first person to do it.
Yeah, and guess what? Once they beat it, they move on to another game. It's actually a better strategy.
Please clap.
Dude, that went away 10 years ago.
No, people still do that to this day, though, where they still play a game, they'll play it all the way through. Once they beat it, they move on to something else. It's pretty easy to do.
More than 10 years ago.
Hello, Mr. Extravagant.
Ugh. What's hilarious is that someone named...
Yep, that is also true. He's still gooning over that... gooning. He's gooning over that Fall Out stream the day that the DLC, he clickbaited viewer into checking them out. The update. It was the next-gen update. He clickbaited everybody for that one. Got 34,000 views, and he's like, I'm back in the algorithm! Yay! Oh, Toxic Carl.
False Theory has been complaining all day that tonight I'm not playing this again, that I'm playing Street Fighter. He's literally complaining the entire stream. He's like, well then don't
Nerd008 donated $2. This man is actually gonna give me an aneurysm.
Big ups nerd for the 2 spot. Yeah, Phil will definitely give people an aneurysm. It's definitely gonna be not me. Sometimes he'll make me die of laughter depending on what he does.
Please clap.
Yeah, shit, DSP has 200k subscribers, and 199,700 of them decide to watch someone else regardless of day one views. Pretty much.
complain about low views and support. You do see that today I only raised $55 in tips, right? You see that, right?
Yeah, we see it, and you're still gonna complain.
Right?
Right? Oh, he's not a man at all. Doesn't matter what people will tell you.
I'm not blind. So what are you talking about? In reality, we usually get more support for Street Fighter than we just got for the entire stream of Elden Ring today. I'm not...
Yeah, sure. He wants to say he gets more support for Elden Ring than... not Elden Ring. Less support with Elden Ring than it was Street Fighter. But nowadays, you look at his Street Fighter streams, he barely gets anything. But if he does get something out of it, it's because a whale decided to show up and go, aha, hey, here's some money.
Ah! Kidding. Usually we get way more for Street Fighter. So you have literally no point at all. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
What you're saying makes no sense at all. It's like saying things like midnight releases. There's no reason for me to ever do a midnight release.
Yeah, because you're a happy family man that has to spend time with his wife. Oh, excuse me, I'm playing Street Fighter 6, going into overtime. Fuck you, wife.
I'm not in any direct competition
No, because the competition would just wipe the floor with you.
with anybody else. They're in competition with each other for the views.
No, they're not. They're just doing it because they want to do it. If people want to watch one or the other, again, it doesn't matter, though. They're playing the game to have fun. They're doing it. Doesn't even matter if it's day one views or not. They're just doing it to have fun. Do you know? Do you forget what fun was, Phil?
View whores out there. Got to play it the moment it releases.
I heard the amount of times he did that part, but it's not him farting, though. Because of his stupid fucking noise gate fucking up his mic and his sound audio, it's making him sound like he farts, but he's just doing that noise. He's doing the blowing the air out of his mouth, and it makes it sound like that.
Me. I'm a different guy. I'm a different situation, and that's a good thing. That's a
4K, yeah, 4K subscribers accounts are literally ahead of him, and yet they could do better than him.
Please clap.
very good thing that I don't have to worry about that shit. Seriously.
I don't have to worry about that shit. Then the very next day after he streams Elden Ring, no one cared. No one watched my on-demand videos. What happened?
It's just this stupidity of people saying shit
Take care, Bundy.
like that. Like, I was never going to get day one increased views regardless. I was never going to get that. And by
he had recently that he surprised people don't hear how much he fart. Why? Why? That is not something to brag about. That's not something to brag about. Why?
the way, no.
It was the amount of times that he snorts, the amount of time that he belches or clears his throat. That's the times where he's like, oh, it's gonna do that. But why? That's not something to brag about. Oh, Charlotte.
Was never...
He's got that far-canceling mic set up. Jesus Christ. What up, Okie?
Always coming out the 20th. That's also bullshit. Because some places don't get it until the 21st.
Depends on the game, though. It heavily depends on the game. If it's a big AAA release or it's a big release, it will come out early. Usually, it depends on the time zones. It'll come out either an hour early, 2 hours early, or 3 hours early. Or just come out straight at midnight. But in some cases, there are games out there that'll come out at my time zone, 10 a.m. But then there are some other cases where games don't even show up until like 7 p.m. Depends on how big the game is, though, Phil. Not size, but the hype behind it, if it's a big mainstream game or not.
That's a complete lie. It wasn't always coming out on the 20th. It was always coming out on the 21st, and then they released the release times for it this week, and it looks like it's weird staggering all over the world.
Yeah, because that's how they're doing it, Phil. They're following a certain time zone.
The way that they're doing it, okay? So, you can stop being toxic now in my chat, really.
They're trying to inform Phil about when it will come out, and Phil has the gall to tell people that he's being that they're being toxic, when in reality, he's the one being toxic here.
Ah!
Hello, Dulunith.
Like, it's not appreciated. People being so dumb about it. And then you people...
Stop being dumb and toxic about it. That's my job.
Phil's a toxic streamer. No, you actually you tried to make me look like that.
Hello, Poppy.
I'm glad you're enjoying this, Jade. Me too. I can't wait to see how it ends.
Yeah, education is toxic, especially with his private Catholic school that he went to.
I guess it certainly wasn't for a lot of people because, as you can see, our attendance today is low for a game that's new. It's super low. Support is super low. I don't know. The game is great.
What up, Nope? Yeah, you created me. You created it, toxic. I was molded by it.
Seemingly Odd donated $5. The fact he got so upset because his fans will watch someone else open a box but won't watch him open the same box a few days later says a lot.
Big up Seemingly on that for the 5 spot. That is also true. If someone else unboxes a game, they get views and money out of it, fine. But if he does it, he's expecting all that money that everyone else made should be gone straight to him because he's the real gamer. Ah! Yeah, right. Oh, shit. Turtles, you just brought up a very, very good point. He bought the Japanese version of Dark Souls 3 to play it early. It was not updated, and he played it easy. He got the easy version of it. And he still played it.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $5 Australian. At Iviga didn't he once played a game from Japan early before it was realized in the US?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, big up Turtles for the $5 Australia. And that was for Dark Souls 3. Because he wanted to play it so fucking bad, he wanted to get the attention. Yeah, he played the journalist version.
Please clap.
He did. And then it updated, he's like, why is it so hard?
The game is really good horror.
I hate those stupid journalists out there that reviewed the Elden Ring DLC. Like, Eurogamer gave it a 3 out of 5, and they complained that it was too fucking hard. To the person over at Eurogamer that reviewed the DLC for Elden Ring, maybe this game was not meant for you. Go play something else. I'm sure there are a lot of games out there that'll fit your challenge level. Thank you in advance.
Please clap.
I like it a lot. It's got psychological. It's got a lot of physical horror, body horror. It feels like a
horror is another word he cannot say. No, yeah, he can't say horror right. It sounds like horror. Like he's talking about, oh, horror? Her. Ah! Well, no.
1980s movie. The
Desert Cruiser.
Graphics are outstanding. This is the problem is I think people just want certain kinds of games now. It's sad. Like they just
horror. Like he tries saying raw, it sounds like roar.
If it doesn't have an insane amount of action, if it's not a fucking Resident Evil game, right, or a Silent Hill, oh, it sucks.
It doesn't really matter what kind of game you play, Phil. Doesn't matter if it's a Resident Evil, Silent Hill, or an indie game. It doesn't really matter. You're not going to get the attention because nobody likes watching you play. You're boring. You're not engaging. You're not entertaining. What more can we say, old man?
It doesn't. It actually is a really good game, and I'm tired of the negativity of people shitting on games, too.
They're shitting on games. They're shitting on the games. Hey, Phil, people have the right to shit on a game. I have every right to do so. You have every right to do so. But the problem is that you don't have anything to justify it. When in reality, people that look at a game and they say, oh, this game looks like it will suck, that's their impressions that they're getting from it. From watching the trailers, from watching the gameplay videos of it. They're giving their impression of it, saying it's not going to be for them. It looks like it's bad. To them. But everyone else out there can tell you that the game will look great, looks fire, looks gas to them, and they'll play it anyway. It's not really a problem, Phil.
Right, good. This is a very good game.
Not really. Most of the journalists I've seen gave it like a 6, 7, sometimes an 8 out of 10. It's very average. Again, it's not really meant for me.
And that's sad. There's too much shit where you don't have confidence, then don't write the story. Give it to someone who does have confidence. Write
yeah, give it to you, the guy who wrote Project 7.
Fucking ending.
Hello, Email Snacks.
Don't give it open-ended. Interpret it for yourself. It's well...
Yeah, some little YouTuber named Moist Critical played the game on launch last night. What a loser. Oh, yeah, Moist Critical. Fuck that guy.
Wesley H donated $2. WH0 Reha. I barely know her.
Big as Wesley for the 2 spot. Horror? I barely knew her.
Executed for what it is, for sure. Yeah, I'm so tired of people just...
Stillwater's Run Deep. Oh, damn, that's actually a better one.
Just being so toxic in chat for no fucking reason. It really...
Still Streamer begs deep.
Pisses me off. Just shut the fuck up about it. Why you gotta be so toxic about everything? Just fucking...
This game story is good, but not for me. I prefer Fight Back with a gun. That's just me. That's, again, Reaper... Oh, no, I was gonna say Reaper, but Reaper 2.
Please clap.
Because why not? Yeah, Vanguard, I agree with you. Like, you looked at this game, it's like, hey, it looks good, but it's not meant for you. Because this is like a walking sim. The best way to describe this game, they're trying to take elements of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and they're trying to make it their own. Is that a bad thing? No, because they're taking influence of a game that was already popular enough and already had its name for itself. That's not really a bad thing.
Relax. We already know the schedule.
We already know the schedule. Yeah, we know the schedule, huh? Alan Wake 2 DLC comes out. You're going to play Crow Country as well as Stardew Valley or whatever indie game you're going to do for the night stream. Oh, we might as well just cancel both those indie games and just make it fucking Alan Wake 2 DLC.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But then when you beat it within the first stream, I guess we got to do Crow Country now. Wham!
Ah!
Is it just me or is it holding a Pokeball? Damn it, I actually didn't notice that at first.
Ah!
But no, that's actually her glove and the sleeve that she has on her arms. That's what it looks like. But it kind of does look like a Pokeball. Now I can't look at it the same.
You know what's going on, right? We talked about it. We're all happy. We're excited for Friday. While
we are excited for Friday. No, you are. You're preemptively getting excited over a DLC. Even though you proclaim that DLCs don't do anything for you. You barely get any attention, and you barely get any fucking views and money off of it. But now all of a sudden, Elden Ring, oh my god, Elden Ring DLC! Oh my god, and people are gonna give me money, and no one cares.
All of a sudden, would you come to the chat and start being toxic? Because, oh, you're not playing it tomorrow? No, it wasn't coming out tomorrow. It was always coming out Friday. And
I was gonna say Eddie Rig.
then with the worldwide releases, I think it's out like at tomorrow, either tomorrow, like late afternoon or early evening. So it's coming out a little early. It's certainly not coming out like super early or anything.
Yeah, that's a lie.
But it's coming out
That is actually a fucking lie because people have already been playing it, Phil.
like a little
I looked on my fucking like subscriptions and I see people playing it.
early. No, I'm not taking.
What are you covering today? Just stuff from yesterday? Yes, Brian, but also I'm going to cover the interview that Proper did with Brian because I'm actually really curious about
Morano GC donated $2.
Oh, GC.
Phil shits on games all the time.
Yes, he does, Morano. Pick up for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Which he always does. It doesn't matter if the game is good, the game is average, or the game is bad. He'll just shit on it. He'll hate to hate.
Pubs donated $5 Australian. He'd like to compare views and chat activity when Phil gets high tips compared to low. When tips are low, he always says engagement and views are low too.
Big ups, Parbs, for the 5 Australian. That's actually really true with that as well. He'll say that everything else is low. If he gets enough tips, oh, super chats are low. Memberships are low. But if he gets low tips but high super chats, high members, he'll say that the tips are low. Low members, members are low. But then he'll just complain the very next day. It doesn't matter how much money that he made out of it. He'll just come back and be like, engagement was low. Attendance was low. No one was caring. And it's like, Phil, no one cares about you.
I'm not canceling the day off to be here to play it.
I mean, Phil, didn't you you canceled Wednesday just to play games on Thursday? Didn't you do that shit with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Or correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't this same guy take Wednesday off so he could play that fucking game early? Well, not early, but on day 1 for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Hello, McFly.
A few hours. There's no point. It doesn't matter when I play it. People want to see me play it because it's challenging, because of the
No, I normally get them a day or two early.
difficulty
He doesn't. Yes. That's what I thought. Yeah, he did that. That's what I thought.
factor. Because you know I'm going to be overcoming. I've explained how I'm going to start with the match.
You're gonna be what?
2 hours. There's no point. It doesn't matter when I play it. People
Dude reads guides and pretends he does some miraculous god gamer that stumbles his way into finding secrets. Or the chat holds his hand.
want to see me play it because it's challenging, because of the difficulty factor. Because you know I'm going to be overcoming. I've explained.
I'm gonna be overcoming. You're gonna be overcoming, huh?
How I'm going to
I mean, you tried that on May 1st and nothing came out.
start with the magic build and change it up and try other weapons. I don't need to rush for the immediate day 1 views. I would not benefit from them.
But yet you're complaining that you're not shown in the YouTube algorithm. You're saying YouTube's fault for not putting you in the algorithm. Hey, Phil, you want to know the reason why you're not in the algorithm? You're not doing anything engaging. AKA the Elden Ring DLC. Everyone else has already done it, why don't you? Also, we got member bomb. Also, why? Why Streamlabs? Why have you... There we go. I'm sorry. I thought I put it on the 120 hertz. I don't understand. I shouldn't have that delay. God damn it. But big ups. Who got them? Let's see. Parbs, Senji, Randy, Pascal, Woods, Jaliski, Gigarad, Comet Redacted. I like that name, actually. It's actually funny. Jacob, and Marcinus Lutz. Big ups, Aaron.
Literally, if I was the first person on the planet to have the game and play it, it wouldn't help me. You know? Because I'm a different guy.
You're a different guy, but you're still boring. But then again, you want to claim that you're different? You're the same guy than you were fucking years ago. The only thing that's quote-unquote different is the way that you bring out your jokes. And they're still not funny.
I'm not in competition.
Also, big ups Lelouch for the 1 month. Big ups, give us a loud snort and Leah. I can't do a loud snort. It would hurt.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
Although I had the snort clip, I need to get the one from fucking, like, the coffee video. That one was great when it came to snorts. Jesus.
With those view
It's a Derek cult. Oh no.
or people rushing to get it right away. And they already have it. They've already had it for a fucking week. It's already on the internet right now. No.
You're talking about the event that FromSoft/Namco Bandai did?
Wasn't always scheduled for tomorrow. If you say it one more fucking time, I'm just gonna ban you from chat and I'll never.
Why? Why? Why are you gonna ban people for saying it's coming out tomorrow? Why?
We're gonna see you again and I'm not gonna miss you.
You never miss anybody, but if it's 1 minute, man, oh, you're crying. But why? Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. The toxicity of this bitch.
If you're gonna be a fucking toxic contrarian,
How are they toxic and how are they being contrarian? Hey, Phil, it's coming out tomorrow. No, people go to a week early. Now shut the fuck up.
don't fucking talk. Seriously.
Hey, Phil. Staple your fucking mouth shut.
Here's what you do.
He's bitter. Yeah, what,
Seemingly
Keezy?
Odd donated $5. Phil will never know struggling in a video game until he gets 1 point in Desert Bus.
Big up Sumi Law for the 5-spot. Damn, that's actually a fair point. Desert Bus. That game is fucking hell. He wouldn't be able to do it. He can't do it.
You sit in your room.
But yeah, Keezy, he's a bitter and sad old man.
And you say it to yourself.
Wait, what? Huh?
You what?
What?
Talk. Seriously. Here's what you do. You sit in your room.
I think that's what they're doing already, Phil. Or maybe they're at work. You know, something you don't do.
And you say it to yourself. Because you're the only fucking person who cares.
Phil, all this is right now is an echo chamber. And you have people listening to you. This is your fucking padded room. This is your fucking insane asylum. Your entire office with this flashy little shitty background art that you have, that's the padding on the fucking wall. As well as that fucking soundproofing like foam that you got right there. Yeah, that's more fucking padding. This is just an insane person talking like he's God and he knows everything. Like, and then people like are listening in the chat. They're listening in. They're like looking through the fucking window like, what the fuck is he on about? The nurse, oh yeah, the nurse is definitely Cammy, the one that drove him insane to begin with.
Big juicy butt.
Especially when it's true. Yeah, don't bring Nurse Cammy in or else he'll throw a conniption fit.
About your toxic contrarianism.
Phil, you're the one that has the contrarianism. Not anyone else.
No one wants
DSP the infallible. The nurse that loved me. No, the nurse that whooped my ass.
Please clap.
to hear it, especially me, and I'm the streamer, and I have the power.
You what?
Your room, and you say it to yourself. Because you're the only fucking person who cares about your toxic contrarianism.
Also, another thing that he said, you're the only one that cares about your own contrarianism. Phil, you're reacting by telling people you would ban them and that you won't miss them. It's clear that you're caring about it.
No one wants to hear it, especially me, and I'm the streamer.
Yeah, you the streamer, though, and you're still getting riled up.
And I have the power to get you off my stream.
Yeah, you do, and then guess what? Why is your chat not talking to you? Why is Nightbot the only fucking thing in your chat talking? Yeah, he has the power, alright. Just like how he has the power to go get a real job and actually work for a living. Oh, right, no, he's too weak.
Morano GC donated $2. The lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch.
Because we're on for the 2 spot, yeah. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Please clap.
Gotta go play that one game that came out for the Wii, Blizzard the Wizard, and the audacity of this bitch.
So
yeah, you disagree? Bad.
Just create. First of all, this is the hilarious part. Phil bans everyone in chat who disagrees with him. I'm playing a video game.
Yeah, I'm playing the video game, huh?
Right now. How do you think I'm magically banning everyone in chat?
Because you had moderators that were banning people for you.
I'm playing
on Twitch. This is on Twitch, mind you.
Fucking video game, you idiot. Fucking toxic ass people, man.
Coming from the toxic ass person himself.
Unreal.
Banning is not a superpower, just like mayonnaise is not an intro, pretty much. Or just like how Cammy is not broken.
And last time I will say it for the stream, at least for the game.
Wait, what?
Last time I will say it for the stream, at least for the game.
What the fuck does it even mean, Phil?
Please, if you like the horror, please support it.
You what?
Phil, you can't do that. You can't fucking yell at your audience, It's like going on saying you're gonna ban these people and then ask them for their fucking money. You can't do that, Phil. Bruh. Bro. I need that bro sound effect. Yeah, we like horror, not the streamer. Yeah. But I know people like horrors too.
Anything is
I know what I said.
appreciated, right?
It's appreciated. All the people that were contrarian, yeah, fuck those losers. Give me money instead.
Okay.
And then he finished the game and he did his stupid little fucking goddamn Q&A. Putting a gun in my mouth or some Q&A.
So we're gonna hang out for half an hour, guys. It's gonna be open Q&A session. Please support the stream. As you can see, the support today was quite low. I don't know why people did not turn out and like that game. I like.
Yeah, you wonder why people didn't turn up? Hold on, let's go back a few more.
Actually, me and I'm the streamer.
Let's go back a few more, shall we?
Toxic contrarian, don't fucking talk. Seriously, here's what you do. You sit and it's already on the internet right now. No, it wasn't always scheduled for tomorrow. If you say it one more fucking time, I'm just gonna ban you from chat and I'm never gonna see you again and I'm not gonna miss you.
That's probably why, Phil. That's why no one showed up, because of that.
I liked it. It was something different that broke up my content. But it is what it is.
Is he really that fucking stupid to think that he can be so toxic and beg? Yes. Yes, he is. He is a bad businessman.
Yes. For some odd reason, people don't turn out for indie games. Because
oh, now you're saying no one turns out for indie games. Huh?
It's an indie game, right? It is. Everyone knows that. This is a smaller group of devs. This is not some big AAA game. We knew it was a game pass.
So what? Hades is a small group of fucking people, and people like Hades too. Even if it's in early access, people still like it.
This game going into it.
Like, fuck, for God's sake, Stardew Valley, done by one guy, and people still like that game.
Right?
Well, what's with that shirt? I don't know. It looks like he's about to go to a gay club and order a margarita.
I feel like some people are just so biased against it.
Oh, by the way, happy Pride Month.
Please clap.
Nerdum08 donated $2. Support your local horror.
Big nerd for the 2 spot. Yeah, support your local horror. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
Hello, Electrowave. Yeah, Phil always drinks from his gin bottle after he says something that he thinks makes it look smart and insults someone. Yeah, he does. He, like, pulls that, like, when he goes on break, he takes, like, his bottle of gin. He's like, glub, glub, glub. I deserve a treat.
It's like, dude, it's 2 quick streams. It was entertaining.
It was it, though?
For what it was. Hey, let's be...
Was it entertaining for you? No? That's what I thought.
Be honest, a game like that, if you don't have Game Pass...
if you don't have Game Pass, you wasted your money.
Probably want to watch someone play it. You don't want to buy it. So it'd be a good thing you didn't, right?
Hold up.
Quick streams, it was entertaining. For what it was. Hey, let's be honest, a game like that, if you don't have Game Pass, you probably want to watch someone play it. You don't want to buy it. So it'd be a good thing you didn't, right?
Or they could just go purchase Game Pass and try it for themselves, if they so choose to.
Honestly, that game's too short, and with no ending, you probably don't want to spend money on it either, right?
But then again, though, Phil, Game Pass has more than just Still Wakes the Deep on Game Pass. It has a lot more games to offer. They can just try the game once, don't like it, hey, delete the game, go download something else from Game Pass. It's not hard.
So, the way I see it is, that would be a great playthrough, but where is everybody, right? We had low attendance.
Where's everybody? I think you banned most of these people.
It's low support for 2 days straight. It's like, I don't get it.
The game did have an ending, though. It did.
It was like
I remember yesterday when Phil was playing Street Fighter 6, he lost to second or third Cammy. One of his viewers said the camera was good, told him to shut up. They were wrong. Oh, I remember that. We'll get to that.
When it comes to certain games, like certain games that have like these follow.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
I'm only doing that because I know Streamlabs is fucking up a little tiny bit, so that's the reason why.
Like Baldur's Gate 3 or Stardew Valley.
What? What?
You what?
Certain games that have like these followings, like Baldur's Gate 3 or...
Well, Baldur's Gate 3 has a critical acclaim, and it also has a following because the game's that good.
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley has a following because it came out in 2016, and Eric Barone, aka Concerned Ape, has been working on that game for years. 8 fucking years. That guy has been working on updates for it to make it better, and to make it a more playable experience. Even though it was in the very beginning, he added in more content to make it more of an enjoyable time. You want to have a different farm? Here you go. Different options. You want to go to a certain new place? You can go there too. He added in more and more content to that game that it's actually really fucking good though. And the sad thing is that he actually has another game he wanted to work on, he's still working on, called The Haunted Chocolatier, which has the same visuals as Stardew. Will it have any connections with Stardew Valley? Who knows? But he had a trailer for it, and there's no gameplay. Nothing else after that.
Lelouch Britannia donated $2. Wish I didn't have work to see how long you stay up.
Big ups to Lelouch Britannia for the 2 spot. I appreciate it. If it's going to be a short stream, it's probably going to be about maybe 3 to 4 hours, give or take, depending on how long the interview... I know the interview is like about close to 2 hours. Not very close to 2, but it's... You know how I am. I do this a lot, and that's the reason why.
People like...
What was the recent QOL modding update that has been off the rails? What was a QOL again? I forgot what that was.
To watch.
Oh yeah, don't forget Jordan. Oh yeah, that's true, because Jordan was the one giving him money. Which I think Jordan's just OIC at this point. It's called a haunted chocolatier, like someone who makes chocolate, or a place where it makes chocolate. I don't know.
Me.
Quality of life. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Oh, the recent quality of life modding update that went off the rails. That is also true.
Watch these certain games, or play these certain games that maybe they have an affinity for, and they like to see my first experience with them.
Oh yeah, true. The reason why I watched you play Super Mario RPG for the fucking Switch is because I love Mario RPG. I was excited for that game to come out for the Switch as a remake, and you completely raped my childhood. Hope you're happy about that, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Bug fixes. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, there are definitely a lot of people out there. The dev who made Manor Lords, a single dev, has been working on the game for 9 years. It just hit early access this year. And I do have that game, though. I actually have talked with people about it to see if they liked it. They say they like it, but it could be better. Or it needs to be improved. Which, then again, early access, they'll definitely improve it.
So they'll support those.
Oh, I know you do, Reaper.
But it's hard to tell these days who's going to like what. I don't know. It confuses me.
It confuses me why people don't like watching me play games.
For sure, that being just 2 quick days of a horror game would be fun, and I did enjoy it. I didn't know that I was going to get low attendance and everything. Like, damn, I could have just done something else. Very exciting game, guys.
Yeah, very exciting. I'm bored.
We're very excited tonight. Look at all this interactivity we got. No one talking to me at all.
Like Mario RPG, no one was talking in your chat. You had to scream hello, and then someone responded.
So anyway, Spawn Killer, you're the top tipper, $3.50. Let me get you on the leaderboard. Yeah.
I think Dickum. I kind of want to try that game now if it's any good.
Yes, I should call out, guys. This game costs a full $60. I'm not kidding. You may not believe it, but it doesn't make it less true that I spent $60 on this game.
I think this was the sinking city where no one watched to watch and play it.
I'm just saying. Boy.
Oh, guess what? God damn it! Why you do this to me? Why? Hang on.
The hate army trick.
There we go. There we go. Hate army. But before we get into that, God bless Hate Army.
Big juicy butt. Please clap.
God bless Hate Army for this thumbnail. What up, Vixer? But yeah, big ups. Comcast strike. No, it wasn't Comcast. It was YouTube being dumb again. But yeah, God bless Hate Army. This is why I love his thumbnails so much, especially when it comes to Street Fighter. Because there's another one down here that he did a while ago. I quit Akuma, and it has this too. Big ups to Hate Army.
Please clap.
Big black butt.
No, not that one.
Big juicy butt.
Big ups to Hate. shout out to Hate.
Bro. Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
Army.
Good vibes to the
Shout out
Army.
to Hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out
Shout
to
out to
Hate.
Shout out to
Whose gat was that, Reaper, with this one?
Big black butt.
Kimberly?
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for Hate.
Alright. Let's get started with this. Cammy World Order. Let's fucking go. He did. He knew my weakness.
Big juicy butt.
But then again, that's like one of the biggest qualities of Cammy. It's just that. Even when they first showed her off in Street Fighter 6, that was the one thing people kept saying, oh yeah, there's gonna be art of this later. Not even a few seconds later, oh hey, there's art. Second in the intro? Hold on. I think I might know who they are.
The hate army.
Tevin.
It's Hate Army.
That's marked 1.
Hate Army.
That's Dingus.
Shout out.
And
To hate.
don't know who that is.
Good vibes to the
Shout
Hate
out to
Army.
Hate.
Shout out to Hate. That's Snood.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out
Shout
for
out to
hate.
Hate.
I think one of them was injured.
Shout out
And
to
Alt.
Shout out for hate.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that voice is. I kept looking at. I kind of want to ask Hate Arby's like, who do you have in your intros? I want to know.
Hate.
And I think that one was Cat. And then Phil. Let's go. Honestly, I didn't really put much thought into that. Honestly, until just now. Super crazy? Ah, that makes sense.
Please clap.
If it was super crazy, it could be super crazy. Yeah.
Here comes a new.
Another fucking Cammy.
Another Cammy.
We'll do exactly the same gameplay.
I heard Gundam. That's another one too. Gundam is it? Yeah, it's super crazy. Yeah, super crazy is in it then. It's like because it's like mashed up all together. Sometimes the other voices drown out the other one.
And we'll win.
It's Amherst. Not that bitch.
Another one. I'm telling you, I don't think you can beat this character if your dive kick alone negates anything you can do to keep
Big ups to Alexandra, wherever you are.
her away. Oh my god, on fight.
Well, yeah, on fight because apparently that's a good move to start with, if you know what you're doing. Dive kick was fun. Is this?
Please clap.
No, that's from what Rez? No, that's Jeb Bush saying please clap. He gave like some speech and then he went please clap, and he was hoping people would clap, which some people did, but eh.
Big juicy butt.
God damn it, Hate! God damn it, Hate!
Please clap.
Ass! Hold on. Ass! Oh god, that's even a better thumbnail! I just love that face! I love that face! It's like Zangief's going, ass! That ass! That is, comrade! That is fine, comrade! Can't take it. It's time ass! Hey Army, we love you, man.
Please clap.
That ass, man. Yeah, it dummy thick.
Same exact fucking pattern.
Oh, that was so good. I feel a tear coming from my eye.
Big juicy butt.
Yeah, he's a man of culture. The Cammy bro was like, rise up. Geef needs a spoon. No! Yeah. Oh god, now I'm right. Your legs do not work on me, for I am homosexual. I defeat him, husband. Do I have a Cammy poster in my room? No. I have a Cammy, mouse pad. It's very cushy.
Big juicy butt.
Of course, same pattern. Just keep jumping on Geef. I can't stop it. It's the same pattern
You can't stop it. If you know it's predictable and you still can't stop it, you really suck at this game. This game is no longer meant for you. It never was.
fucking Cammy.
Someone sent Phil a Cammy body pillow.
Cammy uses the same pattern. You can't stop it.
I thought that was purple for a minute, but it's like purple on pink. Yeah, nice coloring.
Please clap.
It becomes a 50-50 guessing game.
But the classic skin for Street Fighter 6 Cammy. Ah, chef's kiss.
Big juicy butt.
Like a lot of Cammy's moves, you can block them. Phil just doesn't want to do it. Again, he wants to not do things and then said that the game is broken, not him.
Of course it hit me from that distance. Of course it did. Can't do anything to the flip. I can't stop the flip.
Yes, you can, Phil, if you could jump properly. Or better yet, maybe a drive impact?
I tried to parry on the jump. It didn't parry. She just guesses throw and wins. Again, there's literal no skill to anything these cameos do. It's the same pattern. It's a 50-50 pattern that Zangief cannot...
I need to get back to playing Street Fighter 6, but I haven't been. I've been playing Fallen Aces more recently. It's a good game. Really good game. Highly recommend it. And I've been going back to Mario Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I need to finish that game too before Mario and Luigi Brothership comes out.
You can't beat it. Just guess and jump. 3.
Well, then again, though, Phil, this is a multiplayer game, so the best course of action to do is to guess. Hello, Bob Ross. It's the game's fault. Everyone who knows should give him wins. Also, the opponent is a scrub because he uses moves that work against DSP. He shouldn't. Ah! I'm married. I have Cammy at home.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Does he buffer his moves? Because you can always see the punish counter when he complains. When he's trying to do it, he's either whiffing a move or he's trying to attack. When he's trying to attack, if you see a counter, that's the reason why they're countering him. But if he's whiffing something or not doing something right, that's why he's getting punished 100% of the time. That is distracting, comrade.
Why the fuck did that hit me? Are you kidding? And then she gets...
Oh, look, you blocked the move, Phil. You blocked the flip.
advantage after that, and now I can't do anything. Same fucking pattern. They all play exactly the same, and you can't stop.
He's buffing a move, especially 360s. That's another one, too. Yep, that's also true.
Stop it. There's nothing to what they're doing. It's 100% a pattern.
Phil looks in the mirror. He thinks he's as built as Zangief, but in reality, he's built like E Honda, but without the muscle.
What the fuck? Why am I getting hit? Why am I fucking getting hit? Terrible gameplay.
From you, absolutely.
Can't anti-air. There's nothing I can do to anti-air. Nothing. I have no anti-air can't be at all. What the fuck does the game?
Hold on. One quick question before he complains again. Have you ever tried Forgive Me Father? Yes, I actually played both of those. First game's good, second one's better.
Please clap.
I do recommend Forgive Me Father too. It's a good boomer shooter too.
What do?
In my opinion, it feels like a boomer shooter.
I'm trying to parry. Unreal. Of course, just hold up against fucking Zangief.
Phil, Cammy was already in the air when you did level 3, so it wouldn't have worked.
There's nothing to it. Just hold.
Yeah, Dan was Street Fighter 5. I thought he was in 4 too, but I forgot if he was in 5.
Hold up. Dude, it's free, because if she holds up and misses, I can't punish it, because I'm Zangief.
I have never seen anyone go up against Phil and use the level 2 with Cammy. It's usually like the level 3 or sometimes level 1s. Never level 2s.
Complete trash gameplay. No.
He wasn't in 5? Okay. I knew he was in 4.
The Cammy is not decent. Shut the fuck up.
There it is, Vanguard. I don't know if you're here, Vanguard, but there it is.
Complete trash gameplay. No, the Cammy is not decent. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Ah! Shut the fuck up. Phil does realize that fighting game combos are patterns and that he does it with Grief. Yeah, he does. If he does it with Zangief, yeah, he's doing a combo, but he doesn't call that pattern play. But everyone else that does combos, oh, that's pattern play. That's basic flow. Ah! Let's see. What's a good boomer shooter for the Switch that's not AAA? Dusk. I would recommend Dusk. That's a good one. Because that was already on the Switch already, but I still recommend it. I'm trying to think of another one. If you're going for like PC but not Switch, I would recommend Cultic, Amid Evil, Forgive Me Father, 1 and 2. But if whatever you want to play first, you want to play the first one, but want to get the second one, you could do so. What other boomer shooters out there that are really good? Even though this game isn't a boomer shooter, I would still recommend it anyways, Fallen Aces. That's more like an immersive sim, like an immersive noir sim. I highly recommend that too.
Right now, shut the fuck up.
Bolt Gun. Thank you, Matthew. Well, man, yeah. Bolt Gun is good too. Especially it has DLC out too. So yeah, I highly recommend Bolt Gun as well.
Every Cammy I play plays exactly the same, and there's no way to beat it. They've mastered this one pattern that you do against Zangief, knowing he can't anti-air her.
Phil, you fought against Cammys that did this quote-unquote same pattern with other characters that weren't fucking Geef. You did it with Lily, Blanca, E Honda, and Dawson, and you still lost every time.
He has no
And when you win one time, you quit like a bitch. You're like, I won!
way. She can do the flip, safe, can't stop it.
Yeah, the irony is that Phil is more toxic than the people he criticizes to be toxic. Yep, everybody, including detractors too.
Please clap.
What up, Stuart?
She can do the dive kick, safe, can't stop it. So literally every time she fucking jumps, it's free. I have no tools to stop besides, yes, a parry on the timing on the dive kick. That's it. And even then, I don't have advantage.
Oh, and by the way, he was bitching and complaining about this all in casual.
So it's fucked up.
When do you play? Yeah, when do you play Street Fighter 6? What do you use? What do you like to use? Or who do you like to use? I got it on PS5. I actually have myself a fight stick for Street Fighter 5 or 6, not 5.
Oh.
Because honestly, I like the game that much in the beta that I decided to buy myself a fight stick with, Street Fighter. I was about to say Resident Evil 6 for a second, but that came. Don't talk about that one. But who do I like to play? I tried getting into Cammy, but then later on I broke away and I went into E Honda. That was the last time I played, and I tried Akuma. Akuma is actually a good character to play as too. But I want to get back into playing Aki. I tried Aki a few times and liked how she plays, but I heard she's improved really much in this.
The fight is so fucked up. I don't get it at all. I would love someone to explain to me how to fucking do that fight, but no one can give me any help.
Well, because, Phil, they're not there to give you gameplay tips. They're there to watch you play Street Fighter. Now shut up and play Street Fighter.
Everyone just talks shit.
Also, that was that same Aki that he kept fighting up against. Either he would whoop that Aki's ass, or that Aki would whoop him. And that's that same Aki, where he would fight this one multiple times and win. As soon as this Aki won, I don't care. Guys, I don't care. I already beat you. I don't care.
Ah! I can't win a set tonight to save my life. And now fucking another Cammy.
Oh, I don't smash my fucking hoof on my fucking fight pad. No, I don't do that, doesn't it, again?
I want to fucking quit. I just want to quit. I don't want to fight any Cammys. There's no point. They all play exactly the same, and they all that pattern beats it.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. Again, any person that plays a character will play differently. It's not going to be the same.
Lelouch Britannia donated $2. Goji you walks alone. Chaos Wolf need SF6.
Big ups to Lelouch for the 2 spot. Yeah, that's also good. That's actually a good fact to mention. Yeah, Chaos Wolf, the guy who would always whoop his ass as Makoto and Street Fighter 3rd Strike. Goji Tanks with Sean and Alex. I forgot who Ryu walks on. I think he plays Ryu. He would always whoop his ass a lot.
Please clap.
Those were so good. They were so good. Those were the best. I think Ludwig actually has videos about that too. Like the Legend of Goji Tanks and the Legend of Chaos Wolf. And I think there was another one called Pantsu Girl that apparently he would fight up against. That was another one too. You said that Cammy was good. Get that ass banned.
Big juicy butt.
Oh shit.
Every button you push beats mine. Notice she didn't jump and dive kick. The one time she did, she missed.
Yeah, because again, Phil, they're not playing like the same people that you already fought up against, Phil. They're different people. Ever try a loverless fight control? No, I have not. I actually want to try to. Lady Maverick, that was another one. Oh, hey, Phil, all the other Cammys that you fought up against would actually dodge that?
I tried to break.
Sean is a good character. I wish they would bring him back, but I'm fine with the year 2 slot that they got so far.
Exactly the buttons I pushed. Her fucking... You gotta love that her spin knuckle beats my headbutt.
Uh-huh. What about that headbutt, Phil?
Drop kick beats the entire clean. All her low attacks beat all of mine.
And the one thing that I will say about this Cammy right here, not the first one that we saw in this video, but the This game is actually trying to learn, and that's actually a good thing, though. But Phil's not giving them the GGs of trying to learn. Instead, it's, oh, look what this character is doing again. Look what they're doing. Oh my god, look. Look, it's pathetic. It's so bad. Wham. Just wham.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He's just bitching and complaining because he thinks he can. It doesn't make him look good, Phil. Phil, it doesn't. I'm sorry, it doesn't. Actually, it makes you look worse. Hello, DJ.
Humps me clean. Free combo for her.
I almost thought he said humps me clean. I don't know why I heard that. I just don't know why. I thought he said humps me clean. Like, what?
Stuffs me clean. Watch it around.
Stuffs me clean.
Don't do anything.
Honestly, I wish Pop would have reacted to this stream. This would have been a great stream for him to react to. Sadly, he wasn't.
Please clap.
But I'm saying this shout to Pop.
Throw mix up in the corner.
Yeah, they can. So they made an update and it's now live. Apparently, you could do that now.
Not what I did. I did low medium punch. It gave me fucking parry.
What Phil doesn't seem to understand is that on the fight pad that he has, there is a button dedicated to parrying and a button dedicated to drive impact. But he doesn't even press those buttons at all.
Wow. That's game. Because he can't stop it. There's nothing you can do to stop it. He grabbed everything he had. Literally every move Zangief has gets stuffed by that fucking stupid air throw. So I don't know ever what to do with it. It hits me every fucking time. Doesn't matter. I still didn't win. I still have no health and no fucking meter.
No mercy, no remorse. My wrestling is unstoppable.
That's all she had to do, because I have nothing.
Yeah, because the only thing you had to do is just flick with a fucking finger and it's done.
He's gonna kill me with chip damage anyway. So it's a complete mismatch fight. She doesn't have to try at all. Everything she does hits or stuffs what I do. Literal zero effort to the fight. There's no effort Cammy versus fucking Zangief
I love what this person is doing. He's like, nah, I'm waiting, buddy. I'm waiting.
The same fucking pattern, it beats him clean. No skill required whatsoever. Terrible fucking Cammys will beat me.
Phil, they're not terrible players, though. You get mad when you get outplayed. You get mad when they're doing stuff that you don't even know existed. And yet every single time you're playing the fucking game, you're wanting wins all the way through. It's not going to happen, Phil. Just give the fuck up. That's Pop for sure. I don't think that was Pop, though, because that was on PlayStation.
Every Cammy.
Yeah, exactly. Why couldn't he just try Cammy? He won't do it, though. Top tier characters, won't play them. Except he'll play Blanca, though, who is considered to be low-high tier.
He will beat me in a row because of the mismatch of the fight. Every single one. Unfucking believable.
Unbelievable.
I really want to know what you do in that fight. Someone fucking...
And that's the sad thing about it, too, is like, Giefy's usually favored, though, but, again, Phil can't play this character worth a shit, though. He thinks he's trying to be Snake Eyes, but in reality, he's just Gout Eyes.
Solution to Cammy versus Zangief. All her normal stuff is...
Yeah, why does he get mad if he's considered to be a top tier? He really is, though. He's on a higher tier. He's low-high tier.
Dive kick beats every single thing he does for anti-air.
But then again, all the characters that he plays as, doesn't matter if they're high, what tiers they're on. Lily, E Honda, Blanca, Zangief, and Dhalsim are all going to be lower tiers. And everyone else is top tier. Even the ones that are considered to be like low B, high B, mid B, any A's... Those are immediately S+. He blocks his
Swine Eyes, that's a better one.
Please clap.
That insane disadvantage and goes into the same...
Hello, Kirby. And yes, his ego is definitely out of control at this point.
...of guessing game 50-50 through throw or hit string. The only thing you can do is guess and pray for a perfect parry. After that, you're done. You can't do shit with Zangief. It's done.
I think this is the same Aki.
A done fight.
I forget.
This fucking skull.
JP is considered to be high tier, yes.
My drive rush.
Hey, it's a Gruma.
I
actually know who this one is, too. This person actually whooped his ass. It was bomb-worthy.
Frame advantage, just push buttons, keep hitting me. It's insane. Absolutely insane.
Also, just press buttons. Okay, Phil, then how are they gonna play the fucking video game? Just waggling the fucking fight stick, Phil? Or is that what you want them to do? Just waggle the stick over and over?
Insanity. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Teabag!
Please clap.
Yeah. Yeah, why does he get so easily heated when he's playing Street Fighter in some way for the most of his life? Because this is a game that he grew up with. This was the game that stuck with him throughout the entirety of his career. Because he's essentially a gatekeeper when it comes to Street Fighter. He loves the game, no matter what it is. But the only one he does not like is 5. Even though 5 is okay, it's not as good as like 4 or 6. It's still okay. Oh, what's my opinion? What was his opinion about the Direct? Oh my god, I love Nintendo now. It was so good. It was the best Direct they've had forever. I'm just like, bitch, they had better.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He basically got like that fake excitement that the new games were coming out this year and that some of them were announced. And he doesn't give a fuck about them. He doesn't give a fuck about Mario and Luigi Brothership. Doesn't give a fuck about Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Doesn't give a fuck about 100 Line. Doesn't give a fuck about Metroid Prime 4. Doesn't give a fuck about any of the games that were shown. The only one that he really cared about out of all of them was Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. That was the only thing he cared about.
You tell me again, the game is...
Did he call Legend of Zelda woke? I don't know if he called it woke or not. I think he saw what people were saying. It was woke, but I don't know. Think he called it woke.
unplayable right now.
True, Senji. He tries to pretend. What do you call a gatekeeper that can't stop anyone? A broken toll booth.
I regret nothing.
I bet that's what you feel right now. He won't use top tier because if he loses, you can't blame the character. Also, Jury's my fave. Jury's a good one, too. Crazy bitch.
Please clap.
He misses a move, I go to punish it, he's already instantly recovered. And then he just splashes buttons and hits me again. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Really. And then because he teabagged, now I'm going to block him because he's a piece of shit. You have to teabag because you fucking picked Akuma.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But, you know, I had to teabag him. I got to show him who's the alpha.
Arguably going to be one of the best characters in the fucking game now. Against me trying to learn fucking Zangief. If you go fuck yourself and kiss my fucking butt cheeks, bitch.
And he banned this person for no reason!
Phil, you make me angry,
He literally
Phil.
banned this person because they picked Akuma. They banned him for no reason! What a punk! What a punk bitch!
It's not like he outplayed me.
The guy outplayed you. Shut up.
Literally just everything he does has frame advantage. Like every single move. He does the fucking punch. Immediately after that, he can mash punch more. Like, you're not doing anything of any skill level. You're just, again, throw random moves out, play a pattern, get lucky.
Whatever happened to Akuma, baby? That died down when he was trying to get Akuma to master, and everyone was whooping his ass, and he went down to Diamond 4, and he stopped playing as Akuma.
Ah! And every single he gets released to
Porterhouse! It's Porterhouse, man!
Please clap.
Leads to an insane damage combo from any fucking range. Let's split this part. I'll be back with more.
Is it random or is it a pattern? That's the thing with Phil, though. He'll say things are random, and then he'll say things are a pattern. Or random patterns, for no reason.
Well, I can come back again. It's stupid because...
That Akuma did teabag him. He did. And apparently he was like, oh, you just press buttons.
Like people are saying, basically
what did it say about him? What up, Anubis? What it says about him? Poser.
The trolls are doing is they're sitting there and they know that Cammy counters fucking Zangief, so they all sit there with their Cammies and they keep renaming themselves, so I don't know it's the same people, but apparently it's the same people.
Even you couldn't even figure out it was the same people. Someone in your chat told you this.
Just like the fucking...
Hello, Fifiona. Yeah, he's mad sweaty playing casual. Oh, the adrenaline's pumping. Oh.
JPIB, apparently that was that white boy at Popeyes guy, and he renamed himself Porterhouse Steak because he thinks steak is a meme, which it isn't. It's just...
It really is, though. You want to know the sad thing about it, Phil? It's like, you said it wasn't a meme, but you made it into a fucking meme. And yet you got mad when detractors kept saying the whole thing about how, oh, they took that and made it to witty wordplay. It's like, yeah, because you couldn't think of it yourself.
For, like, really brain dead slow fucking...
What's up, Callum? We'll get to that in a moment.
People think that it's a meme or something. So, but the thing is, like, I'm actually beating them. The fucking Dawson tried to teabag me, came back and beat his ass, you know? It's actually grueling. It's grueling against this shit. It absolutely is. It really is.
The old man has a stare at chat and adjusts his reading glasses. Yeah, no stakes. They're Epion. They're living in his head rent free because he can't eat them. He can't enjoy a nice medium rare steak anymore.
Oh, my neck.
Oh, my neck. Ah, that actually popped my neck. I actually feel good.
Do some ranked, I don't know. I might do ranked for this final hour. Since when I play casual, I'm playing literally the same fucking trolls in a row, and they just keep renaming themselves. I feel like I want variety. I don't just want to fight camis all night.
And he ran away to ranked because he was afraid detractors would come and find him there. Jesus Christ.
Ah!
If I'm having difficulty dealing with a character, I fight against them in practice mode or have a friend use them against me. You gotta try and learn. Phil just wants to show up and win, pretty much Wesley. He always wants to do that. He always wants to think that he's better than everyone else, though. But he has no one to train with. So he's just sitting there looking confused, and he's always going to be salty.
Please clap.
And I was gonna say, him running to ranked, yeah, he was very fucking paranoid, and it shows.
Or Akuma's all night, so I'm probably gonna do some ranked. Even though I'm probably gonna lose. I don't know. That match, I swear I was delayed.
Oh yeah, first it was Ken's, now it was Cammy's. What will the next one be? Terry. Whenever Terry comes out, it's gonna be the next Terry. But another thing that they kept going on about was like, what was the next one? First it's Cammy, then it's like Ken, Cammy, and then all of a sudden it's probably gonna be like Jury, it's gonna be Aki, it's gonna be whatever character he wants to be mad about the very next day.
I could not block half the shit that guy was doing. I was trying really hard, and there was a delay for me to duck and block. It just wasn't doing it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay. Shut up, Phil. The dude with the cane, the JP.
Someone named Mr. Fundamentals tipped me $1.20 and says, how's my geef going tonight? Not good.
Yeah, not good. You're getting your ass clapped.
Please clap.
Not good because I keep facing Cammy's, which is probably his...
Full of pussy bandit the Oki way. It's gonna be whatever minority or woman becomes OP next. True.
Please clap.
Worst match, I still have no idea how to beat Pattern Cammy with Zangief. I can't figure it out. I've tried everything, and they fucking still win with their 50-50 guessing game.
I think the Street Fighter 6 music was actually really good, though. But the music that he got just to play in Street Fighter is just not that great.
Bullshit.
The Street Fighter 6 music is a little bit better. I would rather prefer that than all the old music into Street Fighter 6. That's just me. But the music that Pop has when he plays Street Fighter, that's the exception to the rule, because he's putting in his own music with it.
And, a few matches there that were rough where things weren't working right, and I just felt like they were getting insanely lucky against me. At least I just got a couple of wins, right? I beat the Dalsim, I beat the fucking JP. I am winning now.
I am winning now, but yet you lost the majority of casual. Imagine his cope on Friday on his podcast. Imagine the cope that will ensue.
Extreme Machine says there used to be stuff like this going down to the top Hearthstone arena streamer. People would get really good at arena, have multiple accounts, 9 to 12 wins just to end a high run. I don't know what that means.
Of course you fucking don't.
No, but it's obvious. It's the same people. It's the same. How I'm always facing the same Cammies over and over. Oh, but they have different names, but they play exactly the same. It's all the same people, right?
Yeah, how is it that you know that they're playing the same character and they play the same? How in the fuck do you know about this? Unless your little buddies told you. The cope is very much real, Redbird. Also, what up, Redbird?
Please clap.
There's a reason it's called Friday, because he's going to get cooked Friday. He's not going to play that Friday. He's going to be playing the Elden Ring DLC for the 2 streams. So Pop can rest.
Yeah. Stand up and stretch.
Hello, Forby. Yep, the same Cammies. Oh, I gotta stretch again. Hold on. What's my pocket? Oh, no money? Give me money.
Oh. Sadly, you can't block everyone.
Wait, did he cope on the daily rap? I'm not paying attention to that.
No, your block list is limited. Oh, you're right. I should. The thing is, they changed their names, so it's like you don't realize it at first. Right? But now people have been saying it in the chat. They were like, you realize they're all the same people, right? I'm like,
yep, that's what I figured.
No. And then
because Phil didn't figure this out for himself, someone else told him this.
Then they said, oh yeah, the trollish ass, lucky ass, fucking JP, who I fought a zillion times in this in casual, he changed his name from White Boy at Popeyes to Porterhouse because,
Phil, he didn't play just JP. You fought up against White Boy at Popeyes many times before. He played as Ryu. Did you forget about that, Phil?
The meme is steaks now. That's the fun meme. Steaks.
Right?
Hey, at least some of them are funny. Phil, do you not understand the memes can be funny?
Seemingly Odd donated $5. I would play Street Fighter 6, but I'm not good at random guessing pattern play.
Big up Seemingly Odd for the 5 spot. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I would play it, but I just don't know how to guess online, even though it's a guessing game. So Phil is just gonna cool just like, going to be cool just like in Elden Ring. He's thinking that he's gonna be. If you're saying he's gonna be cooked, he's definitely gonna be cooked. He is.
Please clap.
How's Phil gonna play Elden Ring tomorrow? No one has a guide for him to look while he plays. He'll still look around this chat, because apparently people that will play the game before him will tell him what to do. He has those type of people. Hello, Stephanie. No, I'm not going to bed.
Well, let's do an hour of ranked. So
I know, bro, so I told you to tell me this.
Throw just like throw in a row. I can't
conspiracy.
Stop the throw.
Where does this chat come up with these conspiracies? Because they watch the Detractor content and they tell their Lord and Master Philip what they're doing. The Detractors are doing this. Oh, here's the information, Master.
My throw.
Then Jade comes in and is like, "It time pop."
Won't stop her throw. So she's doing the rightly timed.
That too. The Discord chat.
Command throw. I actually don't.
T-Mode!
Please clap.
He's back!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I have no idea.
And was this ranked?
In a row.
And it was in ranked!
What the fuck? I don't know what happened. I tried to drive. Dude, I tried to drive rush. He stood there and parried. I don't want to play anymore. It's like it's not giving me any of my inputs at all.
Yeah!
Please clap.
It's not giving me any of my fucking input. Fuck this troll bitch.
Listen to him try to say, look at this troll bitch. Listen to this.
Fuck this troll bitch.
He hesitated to say a name. He hesitated to come up with an insult. It's like, he couldn't say, like, look at this troll bitch. Fuck this troll bitch. Get this cocksucker out of here. No, he goes, look at this troll bitch. You can't insult people, Phil. You just can't. Oh, he is very angry.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hello, Eric. Everyone teabagged him the entire stream. They did. He hates it.
Take that, you fucking piece of shit.
Take that, you piece of shit. Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Is that all you got?
And the only reason why Phil wins up against these matches because he's using scrub tactics. When in doubt, scrub it out. I don't have Cobra.
That jab, you scrub.
Jab, jab, scrub.
What am I supposed to do here?
Well, Phil, the sad thing that you're trying to do, you're trying to rush when Jamie's a zoner. He's going to keep you at a distance. He's going to be using his own projectiles against you. Like that.
What am I supposed to do? I can't get in on him.
You just lose. That too, he's jumping him around way too fucking much. Zangief doesn't really have to jump all that much. He's a powerhouse for a reason. Sure, he's slow, but his drive rush makes up for it, and his grapples make up for it in spades. But Phil cannot implement this well.
Look at this.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin. Well. No. Here. No.
Okay, my aerial attack doesn't come out.
You didn't even do anything, Phil. You just jumped up, and he actually did an air throw on you, which honestly, I forgot that JP could do an air move.
Here. Now observe. Cease and desist.
Yeah, there's the farting noises. Oh, Lord Kane. All you have to do is neutral jump the entire match, and he can't even touch you. He actually mashes super, and there you go. He could just claim that he uses level 3 super, when in reality he's using level 2 super. He always uses level 2. He did it before where he like implemented the level 2 into level 1, which is not a bad combo. Problem is that Phil does that 1 or 2 times, and he completely forgets about it.
Now observe.
Why am I getting hit?
Well, because you're not blocking, and you're acting very, very reckless.
Now observe. Now
Oh my god, he fucking sucks. This guy fucking sucks. Fucking awful. It's an awful fucking mismatch. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna, by the way, I'm gonna ban this guy too. So I don't ever have to play my fucking trolls ever again.
He's gonna ban this person because he's a troll. Also, Bob's. So Christopher Lee, Daniel, Reeb, Forby, and Foyd all got the memberships. Big up Nightmare.
Everywhere. I'll never have to play them ever again. Thank you.
I'll never play them again. I'm just gonna block them.
So go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Block, block, block. Ah, pussy.
Fucking troll.
Also, god damn it. Movie side dropped 5 more. Ampion, Bussy, Eric, another Eric, and JM all got the memberships. Big ups, movie side.
Here we go. There. Never have to play him ever again. Good.
I'll never play him again, but you'll play him eventually.
Oh, waste of time. Literally just plays. I mean, what do you want me to do? You're playing Keep Away online with lag, and I'm.
Wait, did you say play as Cammy?
Again. Good. Oh, waste of time. Literally just plays. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Wait, this person didn't play as Cammy. They played as JP. How far behind are you?
You're playing.
He's becoming the man he hates. LTG, y'all. Get that ass banned. Yeah, get that ass banned.
Please clap.
Keep Away online.
Mods crush his skull.
And with lag, and I'm supposed to somehow magically react to a zillion fucking projectiles and shit all over the screen? It's not gonna happen. I'd have to massively learn that matchup to know every single way around every projectile, you know? I'm parry. I'm holding parry right now.
Hey, it's Cammy.
I'm holding
Roblox gamer.
Please clap.
Parry. I never should.
Yeah, apparently this person plays Cammy. I think he was talking about all the other people that play as Cammy. I think that's what they were talking about. What up, good God, no. Keep Away online with lag. Lag!
Please clap.
Stephanie Hulsum donated 69 Danish kroner and 69 aura. It's weird. He keeps saying it in his sleep. Either ga or go to bed. My bed theme vague. It's really odd. I just want cuddles.
The 69 kroner.
Please clap.
Pick up Stephanie for 69.69. I don't know how to react to that, honestly.
Please clap.
I actually don't. Just this.
Oh.
Just this.
You got hit?
Ban Keep Away. JP game plan is Keep Away. What do you want him to do? Eat every crab you can do? That's what he wants.
As soon as Cammy gets the momentum going, Zangief can't do anything.
Cammy is an unbeatable character. Did you know? No, I did not know that. I had no idea.
He has no options to get out of any of this shit.
Continue with there.
What the fuck? It dropped my input again.
They dropped my input. Wait.
Where's my move?
At least something happened.
Please clap.
At least something happened.
lose to a trade. Fuck this piece of shit fucking game, and fuck these shitty fucking Cammy players.
Yeah, fuck these shitty Cammies. Fuck this Cammy that whooped my ass.
Ban this one too.
Why?
Why?
Why? Phil, why?
Same fucking idiot.
Is it this?
Big juicy butt.
Is it just because that Cammy looks nicer? Why?
It's same trolls following me around because I
That wasn't even a troll following you.
recognize the fucking name. I'm never.
How do you know? How do you fucking know this is a troll following you? Your paranoia is showing, Phil.
Fighting these fucking.
Hello, Tommy. I love to see how much he rages when he goes up against someone only Mize and Cammies, but the prude gonna quit before she comes out, probably. Oh, probably.
Please clap.
And skip her, too.
People ever again.
Maybe Elena, he'll probably play as her, but at the same motherfucking time, he's just gonna ban all women. He's not gonna play all women.
Never again. I'm not wasting time on these fucking scrubs when I'm trying to learn this fucking game for real.
For real? Are you trying to learn this for real?
Ah!
Where are you now?
And they do the same bullshit pattern over and over.
Seemingly Odd donated $5. At this rate, Phil will have more people blocked on Street Fighter than on Twitter.
Twitter.
Ah!
Pick up Suey Loud for the 5. That's also going to be true. His block list, it's going to be like in competition with fucking LTG's block list at this point. It's just going to be that way.
Please clap.
Well, so yeah, I just can't wait either. You know, I always said, what up, Maxon? I can't wait for my shirt. Yeah, sure and or sure annoy. I can't wait for it either, or sure and I forget. I just call her Mai.
Please clap.
Yeah, well, duh, he's married, stupid.
That Zangief can't beat. Fuck this.
Fuck this. Fuck Cammy.
Completely wasting my fucking time over and over.
Fuck, wait, man.
I just want to learn the game and have fun. I don't want to fight the same fucking scrubs over and over, man.
How are they scrubs and they whoop your ass, Phil? Tell me, how is Cammy?
Big juicy butt.
A fucking troll that's whooping your ass. You're just mad because this person who plays Cammy, which you believe to be a troll, knows what they're doing and actually whooped your ass. SNK is good, though. Like, honestly, any game, like, I'm trying to think the best SNK series, in my opinion, has to be Metal Slug. Metal Slug is my favorite. And for anyone asking what my favorite Metal Slug girl is, it's Fio. There you go. The more you know about my lore.
These contributions are mandatory.
A year, Phil. A year.
Typically helps me more than anything.
Alright. Now, we're done. We're done with the Phil content. But now we're gonna go on to the... We're gonna go on to the friend that got away.
Please clap.
We're gonna go on with Brian. My friend Brian. My friend Brian. And big ups to Agent Proper for this interview. This was a really well done interview. From the clips I've seen of it, while he was streaming doing this interview, when it kept cutting out on him, he did a really good fucking job with this interview. Hands down.
Hey, what's going on, chat? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, that's right, I'm back. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? So, you know, I want to come back a little thunder here, and I reached out and talked to for a bit with good old top tier rated Brian, who's been around for quite some time in the DSP, you know, circles, but he took a break for a while, and we'll talk with him, and we'll enjoy a nice, proper chill stream.
I've seen clips of this, but I've never seen the whole entire thing of it. For those that have not seen the entire thing of it either, give me a second. I'll do this. Hang on. And I went ahead and I pinned this. Anyone that wants to watch this on their own time without me pausing it, you can feel free to do so. I'm not going to tell you to stay and watch me react to this. If you want to do it on your own time, you can do it as well. Just to be safe on it. And also shout out to Proper for this interview.
I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are excited. It's very rare we get the chance to speak with somebody from the inner circle, so to speak, of Phil. You know, Brian is considered to be one of probably Phil's only friends currently.
And that's not me.
This time.
My sounds don't sound like that.
And don't worry, I'll get to like super chats and shit like that later. But the main headline is talking with Brian, and we're gonna bring him in here right.
Like honestly, Brian is not that bad of a guy. Honestly, if I had to say a lot of praise about Brian, Brian is a chill guy. Like he's someone that you could have a conversation with about anything and everything, and he'll just sit there, he'll talk with you, have a civil discussion with you, while also cracking jokes with you. He is that kind of guy. Something that Phil would never be.
Now.
Yeah, shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Big ups, chat. Big ups to all you guys, and ready to jump over.
He used to have friends, Greasy Phil. He had John Rambo. He had Howard. Look how that turned out. Brian, he proclaimed to be a friend, which look how well that turned out.
Ah!
And also, yeah, he seems very genuine. Absolutely. He is a genuine dude. And also, T.
Please clap.
Hey, Brian, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Got you.
Oh, I'm muted. Oh, I'm going on, brother. What's going on, brother?
I mean, should be all good to go, though. What's going on? Yeah, I see an echo here, so I'll try to bounce that off real quick.
Hey, look, he's actually doing something good, which is editing the audio within the stream.
Hopefully,
oh, you're getting double audio from me? Double audio
yeah,
from me?
I think I know where it's from, though.
Yeah, I agree, Lord Kane. He's trying not to.
Okay.
Yeah, he is cool. There are even comments in the video calling him out on riding the detractor wave to a streaming career, and he outright claims that the comments confirming it. Because Brian is one of those people, he'll call it like it is. Like, oh yeah, I did this, and I don't care. I did this. Phil would just make a big fiasco about it. And it kind of makes sense, though, because when he was talking about his time with Brian, I've noticed like a little tiny connection here, which, give me a minute so I can actually confirm my confirmation with it. I just need, there we are. We need the noir music for this one. So before he actually got around to doing things with Brian, like Street Fighter 6, you notice how Phil would constantly get angry. A lot. Smashing his fight pad, blaming the game, blaming anything and everyone under the sun. Then he associates with Brian to do Street Fighter 6 with him. After that was confirmed, you notice there was a shift in change with Phil's behavior. He still begged, sure, but he wasn't getting as angry as he was before. He wasn't smashing his fight pad. He wasn't doing any of this. But then all of a sudden, after he did that other stream with Brian, the one where there was voice, talk to talk, he still had that on with the whole, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to pretend to be someone I'm not here. And it just got to the point that whenever this came around, with the Brian interview, and that Brian didn't really want to do anything with him anymore, you notice that the anger came back relatively fast. He's still blaming about the delay input, he's still bitching about the characters, he's still bitching that the controls doesn't work for him, and he went back to his whole Street Fighter tendencies. The anger, the cope. He went way back into that. No longer saying that, look, I wasn't angry at the game, look how calm I was, look how cool-headed I was. Now it's just back to him being the same Phil he was before. That's just something that I noticed. I mean, you can take of it as you will, but that's just from what I believe with it, though. That's all.
Please clap.
Alright, so we're going to move on for that. Yeah, I saw the Super Chatter's name. I did see that one. And I don't think Phil ever said anything about the interview, though. I think he kept that quiet. He knows of the interview, but he kept it quiet.
Alright, let's try it there. Hopefully that'll bring him back. We're trying to fix the echo. Sorry,
all right, test.
I'm a little rusty, chat. Hopefully that should be fixed, though. It's been a while since I've had a guest on, that's for sure. Since the days of like closing my closet, but we should be good to go. I just didn't click a certain deafen button, but no worries, no worries. So Brian,
probably
how you been? How was your 9 to 5 day, so to speak?
It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great either. it's
At least he's honest.
One of them things I got there a little later than I wanted to, but when your employer works you 10 days straight, you tend to burn out from exhaustion, and with trying to actually produce some streams for the internet here, I was burned, brother.
That's where I saw that too, Parbs. He didn't do anything. He didn't do the whole thing about trying to tell him this is what Phil's been doing. He did essentially what side-scrollers tried to do with Phil, which backfired. From what I've seen of this was actually a pretty good thing with it, though, because Brian made up his mind about it. And he's not going to be, forced into believing what detractors say about him. I mean, for God's sake, Brian's a grown-ass man. He can make his own decisions and come up with his own, trying to think of output on it.
Oh, I feel it.
So, yeah, aside from that, it's pretty good, man.
Good. How'd you balance doing this whole 9-to-5 job and trying to, hobby stream on the side, doing a side hustle as I see it?
Honestly, it really, I'm gonna be honest, it comes down to Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
Because for the longest now, I've always been super competitive in fighting games. I started with Injustice 2. I ended up winning my first tournament with Mortal Kombat X at a local here in Philadelphia. And since then, I had the urge to compete. I wanted to do it in Street Fighter 5. The game was just not good, though. I didn't start liking Street Fighter 5 until, I want to say, season 3.5. Basically, when G came out is when the game started changing.
And I see that Sly rate send everybody over to Age of Proper. Yep, big ups to the king. Moving on.
For the better. But at that point, I'm I don't even want to compete in this game. I'll just wait for Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 drops, and sky's the limit with it. I haven't stopped competing. I'd like to go to more locals, but your 9-to-5 kind of keeps you from doing that all the time.
When was the last tournament you played in?
You see, Brian here knows what it's like for if you want to stream, and he also knows how to keep a 9-to-5. At least Brian knows what it's like to see streaming as a hobby, not as a career. You need to have a career in order to do what you love. In Brian's case, it would be streaming Street Fighter 6, which, honestly, normal. Not what Phil defines as normal, though.
The last one I played with him was a local here in Philly called Shadow Warriors. This was the 9th version of that one.
Yeah, it's got one of them job things, yeah.
I did decently, but ultimately I lost to who is now a friend of mine. Really, really good Marissa player. She's it went down to the wire, but ultimately she kicked my ass. She beat me in neutral. I was not punishing her enough, but that was my last local. The most recent one I'll be going to soon will be Too Many Games, actually. I found that out today.
Oh, dope. Congratulations.
Big ups to Brian.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. What other streaming games do you usually play? I've seen you do some what was it? GTA Online, I think was the last stuff I saw from you, personally.
So for GTA Online, it's more so the role play. I know you guys are probably familiar with that. You got the XQCs and some of the bigger streamers who do role play. That's what I've done for the greater part of 2.5 years. Within my disappearance from kind of doing YouTube content, I started building an audience here on Twitch through the GTA RP community, and it was really good. Yeah, 5MRP. It was really good for me.
So, and you see that right there. At least Brian's playing a game like GTA Online. The one game that Phil absolutely hates. That it's killing the whole thing with GTA 6. At least Brian actually is playing the game and he's enjoying his time with it. He's doing different things with it. It's a really good thing that he's doing with it, though. Phil, Brian, roleplay. Oh no.
I just asked Brian.
Oh, no, bro.
Who reached out to who when you guys played Street Fighter 6? So,
all right. Can I be heard? Am I good?
Yeah, you're good to go. We're back in.
He was, and at this time he was having some technical issues with it. So, if the reason why you see all the cuts with it, though, that's the reason why. So, big ups to Proper for taking it all and compiling it into one.
Just making sure.
Yeah, just an average Agent Proper stream. That's usually how it goes.
What up, Nurburgren?
All right. Anywho, so Phil reached out to me.
Not surprised.
Okay. And how did that go? Because last time you guys played together, it was Apex Legends with his boy Kekken, and you guys carried the streams.
Right.
And then what? You laughed at his 2K cat stuff here or there. I saw blips of you, but
he did.
Did he just out of the blue ask you?
So yeah, he it was completely out of left field. I wasn't expecting it whatsoever. And I just get a random email. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, surprising. Surprise. It's an email.
Wait a minute. This is actually a new email. And I check in and it's him. He's he's the email started out, very, very friendly, very kind of like an old friend from the past trying to rekindle something, that was lost potentially. Okay. That's what it came across as. Like, he didn't even mention Street Fighter 6 right away.
So he hit you up with the hot mail. And what was it like? Because we don't get to see any of these kind of interactions ever.
You don't.
Did he?
You never do. You just see what Phil gets in response, but you never see what Phil responded to them with. You never see it.
You just go, hey man, I want to play some Street Fighter with you, or is it? It's been a long time. Let's get some sets in.
Yeah, pretty much in a nutshell.
Okay. And you just,
damn, baby man, why I gotta be cringe, bro?
Anyway, you just ran with it then and just went for it and just said, yeah, and you know what? I'm not missing anything, and you jumped into it.
Yeah, almost like a job proposal, almost.
And
yeah, I'm not sure if he saw that I was pretty frequent on Street Fighter 6 because I was tweeting my TikToks and my YouTube streams, Twitch streams. So maybe he had seen that I've been playing it on Twitter because he does follow me on Twitter, so he could have seen it.
And you said, yeah, I could get the practice in. Let's try something. Let's go for it.
I'm sorry, say that again.
So you just jumped for it and you just said, sure, why not? Like, I'm down to get some matches in.
Yeah, I had no reason not to. I mean, because again, I was super behind on indie lore dealing with him. The last thing I had heard of was the 2K cat thing, which I openly made a video about. Well, I didn't make a video, I was streaming. And just like with the recent video somebody asked me to look at, I, commented. I always been opinionated about the things that Phil does, and I've told him to his face, even about the 2K cat thing. None of this is news to him. Okay,
so with none of it being news to him, and you hit me up with information, like asking me for information about a certain DSP chatter, good old Darish, who you unfortunately have gotten to see the tip of the iceberg when it comes to DSP fans with him.
Right.
You mentioned that you brought this up between you and Phil, and did he ghost you on that? Did he ever give you an actual answer?
Yes, he did. He did provide a very lengthy, detailed answer.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Long and detailed.
To which I'm not going to disclose the details of that. But it basically ended with me saying, from my perspective, I said, if anything is found out that this dude is in fact everything people are saying, and or is some things that that we just can't pretend it doesn't exist. Like, bro, you gotta ban him.
Yeah, why doesn't he ban him?
Please clap.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's the thing though, because Derek has been nothing more than a pest. Everyone keeps coming up to Phil saying, ban him. He's been spamming and he makes me uncomfortable. Ban him. What are you talking about? No, don't make fun of Derek.
But
and he
just he protects Derek. he protects him all the time. I mean, even today during his React stream, Phil had an unfortunate event where he didn't screen a certain video, and there was a little clip you might be seeing flying around on Twitter. Very inappropriate for
Happy Pride Month
stream, but they definitely blasted Darish all over that. And for the most part, I've seen Darish ask for Phil to straight up ban people for him. Like, it's a weird...
What up, Big? After this interview with Brian was very miffed, we should totally come back to his lengthy explanation.
Strange relationship between him and Phil. For whatever reason, they seem to be, Derek seems to be making the thumbnails for Phil currently, because obviously he went on vacation to, Asia and did a family event, and then Phil's thumbnails froze. Like, they weren't being uploaded. They were just kind of screenshots of his stream. And when Darius came back, magically thumbnails are back. So they're working hand in hand in some way. I assume they talk like you do and Phil do through emails, if that's his primary means of communication at this point.
And he banned people for making fun of Derek.
What do you feel about Darish? Like how do you feel about all this? Are you concerned at all that this kind of...
His name is actually pronounced Derek, or Darish. It's actually pronounced that, but Darish is actually more funnier. But Derek is funnier too.
Fandom will rub off on you in any way?
Oh, it was so much a concern. That's why I brought it up to him. Like I don't bite my tongue with anything, especially if it's involving children or of that sort. Like child porn and shit like that is not funny. It's not excusable either. So with that being said, I made the decision to ask these questions, get the information, confront him openly about it.
Please clap.
Good man.
You know what I mean? And I got the answer.
Yes, Vinny. Derek actually had it on his YouTube channel, a playlist that had nothing but little girls on it, and people found out about it. And then Derek got scared and went to Daddy Phil to bail him out, telling him, ban people for making fun of me.
I wouldn't say I was...
Yeah. Just get rid of him. Get rid of Derek. If Phil would have gotten rid of Derek, he would not have any problems. But problem is, he kept him around. Derek was also around giving Phil money with his mom's credit card. Essentially stealing from his own mom to give to Phil. When Phil found out about it, did you think that he would return the money? Fuck no. He fucking kept it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But kept Derek around for some fucking reason.
Was looking for, but it was better than not knowing anything.
This whole Darish thing and trying to move this along for chat and everybody. When you heard all the information I put out there and you discussed it with Phil, were you satisfied with his answer at all?
No, I could never be satisfied with his answers because had he been in my community, I probably would have banned him already. Okay. Just on the strength of that, I can't control whether these things are true or false. Does that make sense? So yeah. the risk of it being all true, and worse than what we already know, are way too high. Therefore, you banned in my community.
Good man.
Please clap.
That's always a good thing. At least Brian knows what the fuck is up. Yeah, we'll happily ban Kirk for being racist, though. Okay, yeah, pretty much, Nurburgh. He would gladly ban Kirk. Even though Kirk is giving him money to unban him, he still would not unban him. Instead, he'll just tell him, make another account and don't be yourself. And then he still gets fucking banned.
Ah!
But yeah, that's the one part that makes no fucking sense. Derek, who is actually a fucking creeper, keep him around. But get rid of Kirk, who's being too racist, though. Even though he's not a good person either. Both people aren't good people. But you want to keep one over the other. It's really fucking pathetic.
That's just me. And again, this is all stuff I've told him. With that being said, I said to him, I'm down to do what we had planned because it was already promised. I like to keep my word. And that's why it went forward. Keep in mind, it was postponed because I had basically canceled because of that Derek shit.
Please clap.
Nice.
Oh, so
that's all I gotta say is just nice to that because Derek came back and apparently he doesn't want to do anything around Derek. Makes sense. Smart man.
You canceled the stream on him because of the
and said he had work. Nice.
Please clap.
Derek shit.
Because of the Derek shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, exactly. He's told him that it was work. So people were saying that he was making fun of the whole thing. I think Pop mentioned it too. And I think other detractors mentioned this too. Like the whole thing with work, that Brian had work, was just a ploy to get out of it. But we didn't know why. We figured that was the case, that he did this shit, but we didn't know the real reason why. And now we have the real reason why. So you know what? Now we know. And knowing's now half the battle.
And that's really interesting. I mean, I feel you right there. Yeah, I would totally back out too. And did
because it's too much. It's too much. Yeah.
Did he come back to you? Was any other response to try to get you to come back to his stream? Did I assume something came up to where you decided to come back again and stream with him once more, or are you done?
What do you
streaming
mean
with
after the Derek thing, or
Yeah.
you mean like after
after
past that?
After moving past it, you know, you had your one last session, and then you saw all the clips in your live stream that people were trying to show you. What happened after that?
Mm-hmm.
He could have done that, Fleshlight. He could have done that. Problem is, though, is that you know how Phil is. Or Phil would just keep constantly lying even more. Brian could constantly, like, push it more, be very persistent with an answer, but you will never get that answer at all out of Phil. Instead, Phil will just constantly go back and try to do damage control. He'll try to make up more and more lies, saying that anything that can make Brian happy, Detractor's fault, Detractor's this, Detractor's that, YouTube this, YouTube that. He'll come up with more excuses, but it's not a justified excuse. It's just more lies with him.
So after that, he told me he would, keep an eye on him or whatever, and
that's a lie.
And
keep an eye on him.
He would do exactly what I asked of.
Parrish has been
he
watching.
Would do exactly
Phil.
what I asked of, which is.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
He would do exactly what I ask of, which is ban him the moment anything comes out that is like irredeemable. That was his promise to me.
Which Derek has already done a lot of things that were irredeemable, that you cannot be redeemed from. He's done that already, and yet Phil has not banned him. He makes up the excuse of, oh, what happens outside my streams doesn't affect the stream. When it does, when a regular is constantly going on Twitter, retweeting porn, and saying really disgusting shit, and going on cam sites and harassing cam girls, that's not redeemable at all.
Nerdo08 donated $2. Trolls win, trolls win, trolls win, trolls win, trolls.
Big ups Nerd for the 2 spot, I appreciate it. Trolls win.
Please clap.
And even the playlist he had on YouTube, even that, Phil still doesn't ban him. When people have come to him saying, he's spamming, he makes me uncomfortable, get rid of him, and you still defend that. Yeah, Phil deserves every bad thing coming to him.
He would.
Okay.
And that was it.
Interesting. Well, like there's got...
Exactly. He doesn't even support Dave at all. Instead, he would ask people to give him a membership. All the time.
Gotta be a line there.
Yeah, if Derek goes to prison, oh boy. Yeah, Phil would lose it.
Somewhere. And it will be like it's strange.
I mean, he already had his cupcake too, Natsume. Remember Leanna? He already had his cupcake.
Because Darius has been watching Phil since he was 13.
And so that's one of the things he brought up, is that a lot of these allegations, and this is why I say the risk of it being true, untrue, are way too fucking risky to even give it a possibility of something I would want to entertain. He brought up that...
Yes, you heard right. Derek was watching him when he was 13 years old. Barely becoming a teenager. And he was watching Phil for that long. But yeah, but King B. Cruel saying, like me, for meant he watched Detractors. Like, what do you do off stream doesn't matter then. Why does it matter if people watch detractors? That is a good point. A very, very good point. And it's a very good case of Phil's hypocrisy. If people in his chat watch detractor content, then that shouldn't matter, right? Why ban them? Oh, you're entertaining the detractors. You're an idiot. But Derek doing more heinous shit than watching detractors. More heinous fucking shit. That really just says a lot about Phil's character now, doesn't it?
Age thing.
Double standard, pretty much, Nerd Bro.
Of all,
Yeah, and he's 22 years old. Derek is now 22. He's been watching him for 9 years. 9!
all this stuff happening when he was very young. So it's like, fuck. I don't know how old this dude was when all this shit came about. I have no idea.
That's exactly how I'm feeling right now, Vinny.
Okay, so you have, like, I showed you those little girl playlists that I used to have. I mean,
Right,
I've seen him
and-
following girls on Instagram, really kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, that too! That too! I forgot that existed! He would follow girls on Instagram! Little kids! Why keep him around?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Stuff. And even for some...
Keep in mind, I tried watching a video that Proper made about Derek. I couldn't watch it because seeing the side of Derek pissed me the fuck off. And if I ever found that motherfucker on the streets, he wouldn't be walking ever fucking again. And that is for goddamn sure.
Somebody of me, and like I've seen the shit of the shit on the internet. Like that's my go-to. That's what I like. That's kind of what I'm entertained by in a roundabout way. But like,
do you think he's giving Phil money behind closed doors? I'm not sure. Honestly, that's one of the things I'm not entirely sure about. I want to say yes, but at the same time, I'm saying no. Because as soon as the whole thing with Mom's credit card came into play, he never gave Phil money ever again. So, someone else is giving Phil money behind the scenes. That would be someone like OIC. That I can believe.
like it's just, I'm disappointed with Phil for not drawing a line for his own community. Is this what?
I agree.
Is this going to ruin streaming with Phil for you?
I mean, it already has, because it put basically a doubt in the back of my mind about this one particular person that's kind of a dedicated viewer. And I personally don't have an issue with Derek, excuse me.
Okay.
But
that's fair.
Those things...
That's true, Richard. That's true.
...provide me with an issue now.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't fucking excuse it, bro. So I do the things that I promised to do already.
Okay. And
then at that point forward, I really don't know. I can just kind of move on and do what I do.
Yeah, I get that. It is one of those lines that you know, with dealing with Phil is, again, Darish is just the tip of the iceberg. That's what most people go to and see for the first time. But
Seemingly Odd donated $5. How nasty do you have to have an adult movie actress tell you to never watch her films again?
Big up Seemingly Odd for the 5 spot. I appreciate that too. Not only that, Seemingly Odd, but having the manager of a cam girl site or someone that actually manages that cam girl have to come up to you and tell you to shut the fuck up and stop responding to her, to stop talking to this person and make an apology video, which is even more fucking cringe. It would have been even more cringy if there was a fucking ukulele. Ah! Yeah, he is that fucking disturbing. That's all you gotta say about it.
I've seen Phil mock his chat, call them mouth droolers.
Yep. And yet he thinks that it's fucked up for detractors to call people retarded or retards. Which then again, though, Phil's chat can be retarded.
Ah! You know, say terrible things to his chat.
But mouth rules is okay, though, if Phil says it.
Over and over again. Yet he's fine with people having racist remarks in his chat for long periods of time. Like, he used to have a fan named...
also big up some Marked One for getting him kicked out of the Cherry Pimp site.
Please clap.
Another person we want to bring up. Shout out Marked One.
Sidella. And this guy eventually walked away from Phil. and said that he didn't want to be any part of his community anymore, and he was sorry for the things he said about restreamers like, you know, Almighty Tevin or any of the other people. He called them terrible things and wished upon them death and all sorts of stuff. Yet,
yep, and also want them to kill themselves. That too.
It was
son,
let
Chris?
go by Phil repeatedly because he felt some kind of connection to the, just like, you know, there's a guy, a bent boxer right now. He goes by Canadian Kurt.
Yeah, hey, we just talked about him.
Please clap.
Is who he's out there. Haseo's another one, and these guys use this very inappropriate, pretty racial talk in his chat, but they're given the green light and they're fine to keep going, just because they paid money to Phil. And it's very disappointing that he doesn't clean up his community like that, and that he really doesn't. He doesn't try to police his community, his chat. Like, I've seen sexual roleplay in there.
That's what?
You what?
That's a new one. That's new. I think I've seen it once, and I thought it was just something stupid, but God fucking damn.
I've seen various other
sexual roleplay.
Yeah, like people talking like they're rubbing up against each other in the chat window.
Yeah. Oh God, fuck.
For everybody else to see.
Yeah, now I'm disturbed.
Like it's
the Darish iceberg, pretty much.
It does.
I need to look into that more now. I need to look into that shit.
It's a hard place to get into. I mean, Phil has, by his own standards, on YouTube, you can't even live chat.
That's greasy.
Chat with him, unless if you've subbed to him for over 24 hours.
Yep, that's the one thing that's actually killing any engagement that he has. That subscriber only mode is killing his engagement, and then he wonders why his engagement is low. Shit like that is why.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And then he's restrictive on his language. He's got a bunch of banned words that are very strange.
Yep.
Subaru, horse, you know.
Yeah, Subaru because of Subaru Man. Horse because people said that his wife looked like a horse. Memes, essentially.
And there's... And again, we're only scratching the surface here. And I don't want to drag you deep into the rabbit hole. I like to rather see somebody do some research on their own if it catches their fancy, to be honest.
Right.
But
I'd much prefer that.
Yeah. Have you been in contact?
The research.
He did Switch Gaming. I think that's the guy's name. The guy who does Diablo stuff. Yeah, he has a video about Phil and Derek. So yeah, big ups to that guy too.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I got another question brewing out.
I was going to say the research with the whole Derek stuff is super serious, which is why I seeked it out, because that's a no me.
Okay.
Yeah. So Phil can't backtrack out of this one. Brain. Well, at this point, he has a big brain move right now, because this is honestly the best way to go.
Please clap.
Brian's telling the truth. He's going to try to pull the same thing and talk about them for views. Probably. Imagine if you guys saw his chat being sexy. I'll be like, why?
But as far as like a lot of the other stuff that I've been being told about how he scams and shit like that.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Look, bro.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
There's only so much I can do about that. I thought the cat thing was bullshit. I called it out way back then.
Yep, it was pretty much fucking bullshit. $1,000. And then he got another $1,000 just for a fucking cat that he already owned.
I told him, bro, $2K for a cat is crazy. He didn't respond at this point.
Yeah, he didn't though, because it's really stupid though. And anyone that actually referenced that were automatically banned. Even moderators that Phil had immediately said, I'm not modding for you anymore because this was stupid. And Phil outright banned them. He's like, yeah, I'll take the ban. Oh yeah, you'll definitely take that ban. You'll definitely take it. He lost moderators and he lost other people. He lost viewers for it too.
At this point, I texted
exactly, Waveman.
Some that this wasn't an email.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Planet Jeff was the one that helped him out with that. So yeah, fuck you, Planet Jeff.
But
now, if you want to get into crazy numbers and things like that, Phil claims that he spends $5,000 a month on his business expenses at this point to run his streaming. How much would you say you actually spend a month trying to like stream as a hobby even? When was the last time you made an upgrade or anything like that? Can you think of anything on that?
Yeah, it wasn't $5,000 though. I mean,
Yeah.
It wasn't.
I just bought a new mouse.
Nice.
That's about it. No.
Yeah, a new mouse. Like a good mouse could run you up to $100. I bought myself a Stream Deck for my streams. The 32 button too. The one that has this one on. I bought myself a stream pedal, like a little foot pedal that you can use for the Stream Decks. I bought that too. That's something for the business, but I'm not spending $5,000 on it. But yeah, that's also true. You rarely need to upgrade. Like the only thing that you need to upgrade, like say for example, you want to play games on it, but the PC can run certain games, but not all games. At that point, you can upgrade a graphics card, get a better graphics card, get more RAM, get a lot more things for your PC. That's what you can do. And that's something that can help you stream. But that doesn't cost you $5,000 fucking dollars. In some cases, it'll cost you like maybe, give or take, 10,000. Not 10,000. Oh, like not even close to 10,000. Fuck no. That's if you're really rich and you want to upgrade everything and give away shit. Then that's one thing. But $5,000 every month is bullshit. Yeah, you can. Yeah, another monitor for chat. Exactly. I have 2 monitors. I actually want to get a third one. That way, I can have something going on in my other background. Like, if I want to play a game. Like, example, I kind of want to do what Brandu does. Where he will play a game and have Phil, like, in the corner, like, right here. And then play a game up here. I want to do that. That actually was a good idea. That's one thing that I would actually say that was an implementation. I don't know the right word. But an influence on my streams. I want to actually learn how to do that shit and actually get it done better. But $5,000 a month, people could live off of $5,000 a month. They could rent, bills, pay that off, food, pay that, get food, like go out, like do something extravagant like once, and then you're done, and you save the rest of that money, and you keep that going more and more and more. You'll have a lot more money saved up that way.
I just bought a new mouse and it was like $25. It wasn't nothing crazy.
Okay, so
I'm using controller for 90% of my games, so
likewise.
Please clap.
In some cases. How goes it, Boogie? Are you that mysterious Russian steak terrorist? Oh, fuck.
Please clap.
What was it? Is that I heard that Cat has Cat's PC and is going to use both for streaming. I wonder what's going to happen next. Apparently, he's going to implement this migration, and that's how he called it. He's going to migrate all the data that's on his old PC into Cat's new PC, and he's going to be using that one from now on. Because, remember, when Cat first moved in with him, she was playing PC games nonstop. She would play like Overwatch, games on PC, and she had a great time with it. But now all of a sudden she has the Xbox Series S that he bought for her. And now she doesn't play anything on the PC. So that PC was collecting dust. And now he's going to use that, which, if that was the case, Phil could have done this years ago.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He needs those Hogans. He really, really does need those Hogans. Do. Yeah, and it'll probably take a week, apparently. Yeah, a week. What up, Goldspoon?
But you're not spending $5,000
I don't
a
really
month?
know what kind of. Hell no.
No? Okay.
Phil's thing about 5,000, it's. I'm trying to think of the right word to say that. When he said that he needs $5,000 a month. That's unrealistic for a business expense. Because what the fuck do you really got to do? In his case, buy more games. Okay, fine. You're doing it for the business. Okay, buying more games. Fine. Fine. We'll say that. And maybe getting like some upgrade, like more stuff for the like PC, like a new part, maybe a new capture card. Fine. We'll say that too. Fine. But he doesn't even implement this though. Instead, he wants $5,000 a month while asking his fans to give him shit. The mini PC, the capture devices that he has, that little laptop that he has. All of those were donated to him by fans of his. So he says. And he's not buying any of these things. People are doing it for him.
Do you play mobile games by chance?
Yeah, DoorDash is not even that much. Yeah, and also he's spending on DoorDash. Phil trying to write off his house payment. The only room in his house that's technically could be a write-off is his office, which isn't even that much.
I've checked out, what is that
And I wouldn't even call that an office. I call that a disaster.
game called?
Take care, Stephanie. You have a good rest of your night.
Street Fighter Duel. I did that for a little bit.
Yeah, I think Phil has an account on that. But mainly he loves gacha games. He's been addicted to them hopelessly for years. I've counted 13 of them that he's played. And
It's not. It's like, in that case with the $5,000, where's the rest of that money go? Where is it going?
Whaled out in. And currently the lore is, have you heard the lore about WWE champions and that whole thing?
I've been hearing the lore, but again, it's not relevant to me, so I stayed away from it.
Okay.
Which honestly, it's a rabbit hole in and out of itself, so good on Brian for that one. Also, what's up, Randy? Fans, you mean Phil suckers. When I say fans, I'm saying it with the biggest air quotes.
So, yeah, I mean, you don't need to pocket watch the guy if you're going to stream with him, I guess, at some point. It's strange to me how he can beg for different upgrades for his home, such as broken showers, broken garbage disposals.
Yeah, the broken shower that he has yet to fix. The garbage disposal got fixed, but not the shower.
Broken just vacuums, whatever he can. And he, for whatever reason, somehow needs to keep begging for money as a content creator. What kind of light do you think that puts him into?
Yeah, dishwasher, which he has not fixed yet.
Is that a professional move on his point, or is this kind of a bad call in your opinion as a aspiring streamer?
Repeat the question for me one more time, just so I give you an appropriate answer.
So Phil tends to put his financial burdens, his personal ones that happen to his house and home and vehicle, he tends to put that financial burden onto his chat and onto his fan base. Do you think that's an appropriate move for somebody? Verbally tells him this.
Yeah, and that's not a good thing, though. Like, if I had something going on with my builds, I would not address it to my chat. Because that's my problem, and it's not my audience's problem. Phil does it as a way, it's like, hey, you guys like me, right? Pay my bills.
Like, he's made fundraisers
So
to
he
save
verbally
his house.
tells this to his chat.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, he's made a fundraiser before to save his house from the tax man. There was one time many years ago he needed to raise $17,000. And this is a guy who makes $100K plus a year. No doubt about it. Phil makes probably about $120,000 a year.
Which is a very, very much of a rough estimate.
Streaming to...
So has he ever gone on record and
someone said in his chat, save the house. Yep, save the house stream, because he couldn't pay his mortgage. He needed people to give him money. And guess what? People were stupid enough to give him money. It would be weird if he came out talking about broken household appliances. Yeah, it would be. Like an example, I had a water heater that broke. I didn't come on my stream and be like, hey guys, give me money so I can fix my water heater. Fuck no. I called the plumber, I got it fixed, I paid them. Because again, it's not my audience's concern about what's going on at my house. If there's something broken, it's my problem to fix, and I'm going to be the one to fix it. If I'm dealing with something on my PC, that's no one's problem but my own. If my game console decides to say, oh hey, it's broken. Again, my problem to bear. No one else's. And I'm not going to sit there going, guys, give me money because I need to save the fucking console. No, it's my problem. No one else's.
Like things to his chat along the lines of,
yeah, if you don't stream at all, it's all of our problems.
Please clap.
Goddamn great lobster.
oh,
It's time, Jody. It's time, Velcro.
I'm being completely transparent or something like that. Like he's basically trying to use him telling you exactly what it's for as a honesty bait in a sense. Does he do that?
He loves to tell people that he's being honest, but to detractors that just means, hey, listen up, I need to tell you something important, and it involves money.
Pretty much. That's pretty much it. Proper nail it around the head.
Please clap.
Emotional manipulation. That's another one too. That is another thing that Phil tends to do quite a lot, is emotional manipulation to his chat. Especially gaslighting the audience, making them believe it's their fault. He didn't get that money. Remember Scorn? How he played the game for an extra hour and he got nothing for it and he took it out in his chat? People in his chat were telling him, no one asked you to stay an extra hour. And then people were apologizing to him, saying that, hey, I would, but I have a cat that I want to get, and I want to get supplies. Making them feel like shit.
Like,
But yeah, and the same thing with, like, Howard, though. Like, John and Howard, when they were talking about the whole thing about being honest, he's not being honest at all. They nailed it around the head, too.
He needs to tell people that he has problems.
It was pure art motivation. It belongs in a museum.
Like, he needs to tell people that he has problems, that he's a victim for something, that, you know, something didn't work out for him. Just the other day, I mean, even today, I think it was, that he was, yesterday he was begging for a Stream Deck for a set. Or some kind of...
It was a Steam Deck, actually. Stream Deck he already owned, but he was begging people for a Steam Deck. And also, what was it? The Asus ROG Ally, I think it was called, the competitor with the Steam Deck. He was telling people, oh, hey, I really want one, but you don't have to get me one. He tried to, like, play it off, like, I don't really want that, but secretly I really want one.
Oh.
He doesn't need a Steam Deck. Absolutely not. He does not need it. A Steam Deck is only useful if you're going out somewhere to play games. Same thing like the Switch. You just pick up and play and you take it with you. That's all that is. ROG Ally, thank you.
Please clap.
That's what that was.
Computing.
He wouldn't even be able to figure out the Steam Deck, and he would break that motherfucker within a day and then bitch about it that the fan that gave it to him was stupid.
You know, masterpiece rig so he can stream and play video games on a...
That too, the PC.
Gaming PC. He wants something...
True, Remy. The Switch can be played docked on a TV, or you could take it anywhere and play with you. Because I've actually had that happen where I'm at work and I don't want to turn on my console, so I just like, you know what? I have with me right here, they call it an advanced controller. All you can do, it's by Nexigo. You just slide the tablet into it, and it's like you're holding a controller in your hand. It actually feels more comfortable this way for me. But I just play that like while I'm at work. Just like, passing the time. No. Okay, they don't need me for anything. Okay, passing the time. That's all you really need it for.
About $2,000 for it. Is what he's looking for. But
he's looking for not 2,000, 3,000. Because he likes to switch the price around. Anything that involves money, he'll say that he lost 1,000, 1,500, 1,800, 1,700. He'll say that he lost a high amount of money, when in reality, he never did.
$1,000 for a gaming PC.
Yeah.
Okay.
To stream and do what you and I are doing right now, without Comcast interrupting me.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's ending up currently taking Catherine, his wife's.
Yeah, that's another true fact. He bought himself a Switch. The Switch bricked on him, said that Nintendo was stupid for it, and yelled at the fan that got him a new one.
PC and gonna be using it at some point this summer to use that as a new streaming device.
I mean, here's the thing with that though. When it comes to money, there's nothing wrong with rounding it up, but how he rounds it up is really stupid. Like if something costs about, I'll give you a good example. If something costs like $1,627.95, he'll round that up all the way up by about $100, maybe $120 or more. He'll round it up to an insane amount.
He tends to do a lot of trying to.
It's funny, my Switch did not brick on me, and I bought the launch version. It still runs like a dream.
Please clap.
I've had it for 7 years.
Victim spin things. He tries to tell people he has 2 big bills here, 2 big bills there.
So he'll round it up to like 1,700, maybe 1,800. He'll round it up to the highest extent.
Or something has gone wrong.
Yeah, he did. $700. He said it was $1,000, and then later on said it cost me $700. Because Phil does not know how to haggle. And immediately he's in for the picking for anyone that tries to give him a quote on something. Because he's that stupid and gullible, they will overcharge him. And he will pay it without even thinking about it.
For instance, something went wrong. Somebody apparently stole a car tire off of their vehicle. And it's usually these guilt trips that come with it. Even as something as simple as telling his audience that he needs to show up. They need to contribute, and that means money, view and like his streams and videos, and talk to him. He gets really mad if you don't talk to him about the game. You saw the whole steak rant, right?
Yeah, that was bad.
Very bad.
Please clap.
But it was also kind of funny, though. It was irritating, but in a weird way, it was hilarious. Because Phil lost his fucking mind over people talking about steak. Imagine. Never understood why people like DSP, like DSP needs all this super expensive equipment just to stream from a spare room in their home. I don't get it either. He claims that this is his job and he wants to do everything for his business, but he never once does anything for his business. That's why he wants someone else to do it for him. Why do you think he got donated a bunch of shit? Because he doesn't want to do it himself, because he's too stupid to do research. Instead, he'll rely on his chat to do it and buy it for him. And pay the shipping and all, just to get it sent over to him. What up, who's popping?
Yeah, that's, again, this is just tip of the iceberg stuff. I mean, as somebody who, would you consider yourself his friend at this point?
Friend is a very loose term that's being thrown around. I can't really call him my friend. That's hard to, is he a internet associate, a friend in that sense? Absolutely. But I can't sit here and say like, oh, he's on the same level as my friends that I literally played Street Fighter with the other night. That's not, no. The term friend is thrown around way too much. That's no.
Would he benefit from actually having a friend? Somebody who's going to be cut and dry with him at this point?
Yeah. Okay, so before he moves on, Brian's saying yes to that, which honestly, Phil would try to benefit from it. The thing is, though, Phil would take advantage of that friend. He did it with John Rambo. He did it with Howard. He did it with Respect the Pack. People that he actually would consider as friends. But then later on, in his expose react, call Howard not his friend, but John his best buddy, his compadre, his comrade. That one word that I can't say or else I'll get canceled.
Please clap.
That one. He'll say that that's about John. But Howard, no. But what does he do? He takes advantage all the way through. Did you hear that he's still trying to get his PC? He's still going to use his PC to upload, if not mistaken. He's still planning on using that PC. Why? 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 That thing's a piece of shit. Toss it.
Yes,
or just scrap the parts.
And I'm gonna break it down for you.
Hello, hi Vago.
So this is something that I feel like had Phil not kind of put himself into this bubble, right? And he would have allowed exactly what he'll call me his friend or whatever. Fine. If he would have allowed people to tell him when his shit stinked, way back when, which is why he kind of sent that email, like, disappeared and blah, 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 blah. Had that not happened, sure, I would have been up for the friend terminology. Absolutely. But
hang on. But that's not what Phil wants, though. He wants people to be his friend, and I'm saying friends with like the biggest motherfucking air quotes. He just wants someone to be his friend, to be there nudging on, going, "Hey, you sure got that troll. You sure got that detractor. Way to call it motherfucker how it is, Phil. You're the man, Phil." That's what he wants as a friend. A yes man. Thank you, Flashlight. That's exactly what he wants. He wants yes men. He doesn't want a friend. Because what a friend will do is tell you straight to your fucking face, "Hey man, that's not fucking cool. You need to stop that shit right fucking now." That's what a true friend do. And they will actually tell you where you fucked up and how to actually improve and actually get better from it. That's what a true friend will do. Phil doesn't want that. He doesn't want to be criticized because he'll view that as a criticism, as a demand from these friends. And I'm saying that in quotes. But everyone else would actually be like, "Hey, this is my best friend. Yeah, we fuck around him a lot. He calls me a faggot when we play Call of Duty. But guess the fuck what? At the end of the day, I'm still going to call him the next day and be like, 'Hey, man, what's up?'"
Please clap.
And that's it. That's all that is. People do that. And they'll shit talk each other. I think one thing Phil does not want is to have shit thrown at him playfully. Like a jab, a razz, in a playful jest. He'll take it way too fucking seriously. And he would demand to not talk to them ever again because they're the ones at fault and not Phil.
With that being said, you close yourself off. You put yourself into this box. Friends do what? They tell you when you're being a dumbass. They tell you when you're making good decisions. They tell you when you're making bad decisions. That's what a friend does. He doesn't allow his friends to do that.
Yes, that's why I dropped the bomb on it, because that's exactly right. Phil doesn't want that, and that's exactly what he doesn't want.
So, yes, he would benefit from having friends, but he doesn't because he doesn't allow it to happen.
Okay. Yeah, I like that answer. That's well said.
It is a good answer. It's a very, very good answer. It's a blunt answer. It's the best answer that anyone could ever fucking say. Without a doubt. Who could Phil really benefit from? Really? As to call them a friend. Yeah, you can't laugh at Phil. He'll get pissed, call you an idiot, and ban you. Phil takes things way too seriously. Yeah, he does. A lot. And he always does.
I really appreciate that.
Like, imagine this. Imagine. Like, Phil had, like, and I'm just saying, if he was actually single trying to date somebody and the girl would joke with him and just make up a bunch of shit, like, not make up shit, but just, like, say shit like, ha 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 ha, like, poking fun at him, he would break up with that person in an instant. But then again, look what he did with Kat, though. Because apparently if Kat ever talked back, she's gone out on the fucking curb.
Because...
Yeah, Phil seems like the neediest friend ever, but he doesn't want anything to be asking from himself. He's the worst. He's a bad friend. And whenever he pays, like, again, going back to the John and Howard react, he would sit there and just go, oh, hey guys, look, remember when I bought you the tickets at convention? I paid for your hotel room? He's that guy. He's that guy who thinks he could buy his friends and expect them to do shit for him because he did all this shit for him or for them. That's what he thinks he is. Leverage. And it doesn't work. It just makes him look worse. We're more associates, but even we rash each other. Then again, there are some people in the detractor community. That's how it's viewed as. There are people who you can call friends with. You can be friends with detractors. You can. Even people who are commenters can be friends with certain detractors. And that's not a problem. But in some cases, though, the majority of the time, it is an association. We all hate Phil. We all hate the shit that he does. But at the end of the day, there are people that we can call our friends, and then there are people who could be acquainted with. That's all that really means with it, though. Sure, you can still talk with them, but are they going to consider you as a friend? That's why I did the shrug. It's like, who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. Do you agree? Yeah, he does.
Please clap.
It's not friend. I help my friends with whatever I can without even thinking about something in return, pretty much. And that's what a good friend should do, Vinny. Not Phil, though.
No, I've made some good, solid friends over the internet, and I'm sure you have too. And you probably still play video games with them on the nightly, if not whenever you can get a session in. Being you work a 9 to 5. Do you think your friend group over that you try to jump in with Phil, do you think that they would have gone on that stream and partied up with Phil?
What up, simple guy? I used to have friends that would give me shit or give me criticism, but knowing they were a friend, I took with respect. Phil could never do that. And that's the end of the line. Respect. It is earned, not given. And if they're doing something, yeah. They'll call you out the way it is, yeah. They'll definitely do so.
Please clap.
Friends of mine that I've had, I went through a really bad breakup, and I went really bad to alcohol, and they noticed that I was fucking myself up. They told me flat out while I was drunk, but I still remembered every word of it. They told me that I was killing myself with alcohol and I need to stop that shit right now. Lo and behold, I stopped drinking. There are times I'll take an occasional drink, but I don't drink myself to death. And there are times I do get fucked up with alcohol, though, but I'm doing it in moderation. I'm not stuck in a depressive state to make me want it. And then not last year, but 2 years ago, I went through a bad breakup again. Why? Because a person was a fucking cunt. And you know what I thought? As soon as that happened, I thought, I'm going to talk to my friends. Let them know what was going on. And the number one consensus that I always got, She's a toxic cunt. And not once did I ever think, I want a drink of alcohol today. I want to numb my pain. Instead, all what happened, I laughed it all off. I laughed everything that I had happen. And not once did I ever think, hey, I'm going to drink myself into a stupor and forget about it to try to numb the pain. Because that's what good friends do. They'll pull you out of a rut and tell you how it is. That's something that Phil would never have.
So here's what I did. I hit my friends up. Really good players. These are tournament people that would probably have destroyed him way more than I fucking did.
Please clap.
They all were down to get into a lobby with him. And they weren't going to troll him. They weren't going to be assholes. They were just going to get on a mic and we were all just going to shoot the shit like gentlemen and play Street Fighter. It was going to be a damn good lobby. My one friend Eric that y'all might have seen me playing the other night, really good player. He wanted to play. Unfortunately, people fell asleep. You know, all of my friends have 9 to 5 jobs, man.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
Please clap.
There are times where it's like, hey, you want to play? And usually they'll be like, yeah, we'll try to. But if they're working too much, yeah, they're not going to play. They want to rest. You know what? Good. At least they understand it.
Nobody's streaming full time.
Yeah, Phil can never be a gentleman. No.
So we were definitely going to come with the content for you guys. We were definitely bringing it. And Phil was down to do the lobbies, actually.
Oh, okay.
Which surprised me. I was actually very surprised that he was actually open to do it.
I mean, I would be surprised too, because most of the time if somebody got on a live mic with Phil and were able to talk to him and interact with him, like you did on the other stream, he seems very alien. He comes off as kind of just, you know, socially stunted. It might be from just years of being a shut-in in his own little world of a hug box on the internet.
Yeah, pretty much. He became socially awkward. He doesn't know how to talk to people. Granted, there are people out there that can be introverted, but they still know how to talk to people. Phil is not one of those.
Seemingly Odd donated $5. My cousin defines a best friend is defined as someone who goes out, gets 2 BJs later and gives one of them to you.
Big up See Me Live for the 5, but the only reason why I say that is because I know what you meant by that. I know full well what you meant by that. But the way that the fucking TTS do it, I'm saying, oh yeah, they get 2 BJs and give you one. It's like, why? Why?
Why?
But I get that as well. I actually understand what you mean. Yeah, that's what a true friend will do. Even someone who's a relative of yours, like a cousin or a brother or something, like you could be friends with them. You could be best friends with those people. You can. Yeah, you can have that best friend vibe with them though. You can. It's just one of those things.
Please clap.
Sorry, I'm laughing because I keep looking at it. 2 BJs later. Ah! Happy Pride Month.
Please clap.
Yeah. But yeah, that's actually what that is. What up, Lars?
But I think he only gets...
But yeah, Phil is very, very awkward. Depending on who he talks to. Like with Kat. Someone that he lives with. He's awkward on fucking camera with them. It's the same thing with Brian. He was very awkward to talk with.
Out 1 day a week into the real...
Moki, you came back at a really weird time. We're not going to talk about it. Ah! I mean, scroll up. You'll see why.
...world at this point. Socially, do you think that this hurts him?
It does. Oh, you got a cat. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, cat.
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
You got a cat.
Did you charge your chat money to see him?
No, I did not charge my chat any money to see any of my cats.
I will forever make fun of that.
You should. I mean,
like I said, I've said this to him. I will forever make fun of that. That shit was crazy.
You should. It's insane, and it's not the only time he's ever done anything like that. He used to run different things through his whole Patreon about trying to get a camera and doing certain playthroughs for people, and he pulled the ripcord on them. Be like, oh, I can't play Mario Sunshine because I already played 3 Mario games.
Yeah, he tried doing that shit. The whole thing with the members goal, play Mario Sunshine. No, I'm not going to do that. Not playing that at all. Project 7 revival. Oh, I didn't promise that. I promised a trailer. He still didn't do that. He didn't even refund the money.
Or
that streamer cat was getting tired. Phil called her a baby and then rubbed her arm like he never touched her. His shoulder. Oh, her shoulder actually. He did like this weird little back scratch. Like you just take it. You just hear him go. You just see him go like, "What you're trying, honey? What, babe? Don't worry about it, babe." Or the other one, which no, that's when he called him babe. That's what he's like. Don't worry about it, baby. It's like when someone in the chat was saying something and Cat was trying to ban them. It's like, no, don't worry about it, baby. They'll take care of it. It's awkward. It's very fucking awkward. It's not real. It does not feel like a real relationship.
You know, hey, my wife's gonna show up on stream. You know,
not even King Slide charged for this cat reveal. No one does.
Please clap.
No one does.
Which happened for the first time.
Like, I remember this on Twitter a long time ago when Phil did this shit. I posted a picture of one of my cats. I was like, hey, here's Pippin, one of my cats. Where's my $2,000?
Please clap.
I'm in like 5 years. We finally saw his wife show up, and she gained some weight.
And I actually showed. Yeah, and apparently, yeah, she gained weight.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Yeah, she did because Phil ruined Cat when Cat was actually on. Sure, like when we first saw Cat many years ago, she was decent looking. She was average, at best average, and now it's really weird. DSP acts like how AI describes relationships. Oh, he stunted AI.
She gained some weight, and that's just her choice. I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't think he would like this Scottish accent.
Oh God! Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Seen a picture on somebody's Twitter.
I'm sure you might see a few more pictures.
Definitely
after
looks
tonight.
different.
Yeah, she does. Do you think it's a stressful situation to deal with Phil on a day-to-day basis with your own interaction? Was it pretty simple, or was it him demanding from you? Did it feel like that at all?
No, he never demanded anything. Okay. When it came to him asking for things or trying to set stuff up, he was very nice, very respectful. No issues with that. He was always really respectful to me.
I wonder why.
The only negative thing I could say about him is that he, like I said before, he puts himself into this bubble, and I don't know why. I understand trying to isolate yourself from the quote-unquote detractors, and trying to protect the people you deem as your friends or family or people you care about, so that the detractors... Go ahead.
I think my stream finished.
Oh, is it fucked up again?
Yeah, but my OBS is still running. That's weird. It didn't even give me a warning or anything from that. So we should be fine. We should be fine.
We
should be still running. Yeah, we should be still good. I just looked over and all of a sudden it just said, "Hey man, like you're running it down." But we're still good.
Yeah, so the whole thing with what Brian's trying to say is like he doesn't understand why he puts himself in the bubble. Best way to describe it, he puts himself in this bubble to protect his image, to make himself look like he's the true victim out of everything. Even if no one says anything to him, he'll put himself into a bubble and try to tell people in his following, his cult essentially, that everyone in this bubble, I don't see you. The detractors may try to hurt you, they might come after you, try to dox you, harass you, but they're just assholes. Thank you, Lucky Limes. It's a defense mechanism. He puts himself in his bubble, and it's in one ear, out the other, or he just shoves both of his ears and goes, la 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 la, I can't hear anything that y'all are saying. Y'all are speaking bullshit. While he unplugs his ears and just spouts out bullshit like it's gospel.
It says we're good, so we're good. Making sure. Don't need any more Comcast, rug pulls anymore. Let's see here. So we talked about Cat. We talked about streaming. What are your personal goals with your streaming? I think that's something I would like to ask you.
Okay, so for me, streaming is a job a lot of people would love to, streaming is a hobby that a lot of people will want to make a job, correct? Most people do. Would I love to do it full time? Absolutely.
Oh yeah, he also connects everything to detractors, even though it doesn't make any sense. Pretty much, like something that's not like he's just talking. Detractors have not been mentioned, and then all of a sudden, what my idiot detractors thing is like, where the fuck did this come from?
So fucking lootly. Would love to do it full time. I would want to do it on my own merits though, and I don't want to put myself into this box where my streams are only this, my streams are only that. I prefer it to be more of a kind of like a Freebird type stream, kind of similar to shouts out to Doc, similar to how Doc runs his streams, where it feels like a show. It's not this super conflicted, or should I say constricting setup to where you're stuck on one thing. Sure, you may enter that stream with an idea, like, I'm going to start with Street Fighter 6 tonight. But shit, an hour in, I might not feel like playing Street Fighter no more.
And again, this is actually a good way to do a stream. There are times where it's like, I don't want to do this. I'd rather play something else. I'd rather watch something else. And that's a-okay to have. It really much is. Phil doesn't see that as such. Instead, he sees that this is a shift. I have to get through this. Okay, we're done with this shift. Taking my break. And then I'm going back to my other 3-hour shift. But I'm working overtime with Street Fighter because I didn't win.
All of a sudden, I'm...
did he beg when he was with Brian? No, not once. Didn't snort, didn't burp, didn't beg. Didn't do his stupid throat clearing. He did none of those things.
Playing Fortnite. 30 minutes later, I'm watching random ass videos on YouTube. I can curse here, right?
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want, man. You can use whatever slur you want or say whatever you want. I'm game for
it. Good on proper.
Yeah. So,
although I'm afraid if I do it on other people's streams, I'm afraid they'll get in trouble. But you know what? That's why I confide to my own streams.
Please clap.
Financially is not something I was really looking forward to with streaming. I wasn't looking for finances, not by any means. I pretty much used it at first as a tool for me to practice voice acting.
Which is good.
Please clap.
It's very much good. It's always good to try doing some voice acting with that. Fact. I don't know. I kind of got lost in that one. But yeah, 9 to 5 on a stream is the worst mentality to have. It absolutely is. Because you're viewing it as a job that you have to do it. That you have to follow by a set schedule. You don't have to do that at all. You fucking don't have to do that. Because it doesn't really work out that well. And that's why he's complaining that he has low engagement. He's doing the same thing. It's like a bad TV programming. Oh, coming up on this day, it's Fallout 4. And then there's Stardew Valley. On this day, we have whatever new game is out right now, followed by Street Fighter. And that's his programming that he has for it. But Thursday, no TV. It's broken. He wants to be a voice actor. Wish him best. I would rather see Brian as a voice actor than Phil as a voice actor. Because Brian does have a voice that he could be a voice actor. And then there's Lugo and Phil.
Which is why I got into GTA roleplay. Because ultimately my goal is to be a voice actor.
Yeah, young out.
Okay.
My goal.
Yeah, I think I saw your voice actor.
Voice acting is where I want to be. Yes. And so streaming, what better place to get your practice in than basically improv? Where there is no script. The only thing you have, you are the star of the show. You have to react to situations around you. You have to react to situations that you...
He kind of does sound like the boss that from Family Guy, the new one. Not the one that was played by Carrie Fisher, God rest her soul.
Don't even know are going to happen within the next couple minutes. And you can either choose to make them entertaining.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, Brian. I knew what you meant about Brian, though. Phil, fuck no. Fuck Phil's voice acting. I am a robot.
Entertaining.
You sound extra retarded.
Or you can just ignore them. But a good voice actor, somebody that's trying to get better, always adapts to every situation. The perfect setup for that is streaming. So I'm like, it's practice time. Got into GTA roleplay, sent my acting skills from 0 to like 70. I'm not at 100 yet. I'm humble.
Okay.
I'll get there.
At least he's not like Phil, who proclaims to be a voice actor.
Please clap.
We'll give that to Brian.
One day.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think it was like Marge, not the American voice actors that played Marge, but I think it was like, I forgot which one. It was a foreign language one. Yeah, rip to her.
it always takes practice. I feel you.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you more focused on Street Fighter 6 than any other game currently?
Phil's got that SpongeBob voice. I think Cat Icarus made fun of it before.
Yes, if we're talking competitive, yes.
Okay.
Street Fighter 6
It was fair.
is my competitive game. My fun game is, the Fortnites, the Elden Ring. Who plays Elden Ring for fun I don't know, but I do.
I like a good hard game. That's for sure. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 solo lately. That's been a good time. I just transferred over to PC gaming. I play a lot of Destiny 2. I tried to get you back into it. You gotta team up with me. You want to team up with me and play some Destiny 2? We can call Cat.
Yeah.
Please clap.
That would be something I would be down for.
We'll get TSP's wife. She's playing Destiny 2. We'll get her the sweet exotics. We'll catch you up to speed.
Yeah, Phil, a voice actor. Fuck no. Big ups, Kevin.
A game in, run a raid. I don't know. It's just fun to play video games with people. And I don't get it. I played with some of the guys in chat you're seeing, like Lefty and...
Lefty, big ups, Lefty.
Please clap.
Oh, dude. No, I can't do the void like Shinko. I love the way that Shinko does like his super chats. It's like, Kevin, yeah, thank you for the membership for 10 months. I can't do that. Shinko does that a lot better than I can. I can't even try to do that. It's like, Kevin, thanks for the 10 months becoming a member. Squeeze my heart. Fuck, this is way from like weird in an instant.
And some of these other guys, we got some Halo in there together. That was a ton of fun. It's been good. I always like to broaden my horizons too. Maybe I'll have to actually get into some fighting games. Would you play some sets with me and laugh at me when I'm just a punching bag?
Oh, absolutely, man. I'm always down to, show people the ropes and give pointers because my Street Fighter learning, or should I say career, started with Third Strike. I was garbage in that game. Street Fighter 4.
Kevin's Mom Brunel voice. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Like, you could try to. It's like trying to sing like Serge Tankian. You can't do it. You cannot sound like Serge Tankian when you try to implement his voice into yours. You just can't do it.
Or
it's like one of those type of things.
I was garbage in that game. Street Fighter 4. I
wouldn't say that oh, god damn it. I'm going to go back a little bit more. I wouldn't say that I would have a jazz voice. I think my voice is kind of sporadic in a way. It can be deep when it wants to be. But then when you hear me like freak the fuck out, it like almost sounds like it's cracking. It's really sad. You got no Sling Blade skills. God damn it. I know what Sling Blade is too. Got them taters. Love me some taters.
Should I say career started with Third Strike. I was garbage in that game. Street Fighter 4. I didn't get good in Street Fighter 4 until Ultra came out. Is when I finally feel like I started actually really playing the game. Street Fighter 5 was decent, but I didn't actually feel good until...
It's pretty much a practice thing. You have to be good. You have to be really good at practicing. It doesn't matter if you're doing it in the shower, in the mirror. Yeah, if you have roommates with you, they'll look at you like you're a fucking psycho. But at the same time, it's just practice. Practice makes perfect.
The end of the game life cycle, when I really got into how Vega operated, what made you better at Street Fighter than the person you're going up against in Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 6, I hit the ground running because from the beta, I'm like, oh, this is it. This is my game.
That's nice. My personal favorite, if I was to get into any Street Fighter, it's Third Strike. I don't know. It just fits me. I like its art style. I like the super system. I'm a big fan of every part of that game, top to bottom. The music is fantastic. It's been real good.
It is. It is. I will say this: Street Fighter Third Strike is what the parry system should be in 6. I think the parry system in 6 is a little too easy. It should be how it is in Third Strike, because getting perfect parries is way too easy.
Now, I'm going to ask a little bit of a difficult question.
I love how people are telling him to stop derailing from DSP, but it's like, no. Honestly, it's not a bad thing to talk about something else, though, because honestly, this is how conversation goes. This is what Brian wanted to do with Phil. Phil could not give that to him. Hey, you've seen X-Men 97? No, I'm not. Oh, okay. This awkward silence. At least with Proper and Brian, there's a conversation. Even though they've never spoken voice to voice before, at least it sounds more genuine and it sounds more authentic of a conversation rather than what Brian and Phil tried to do.
How do you feel about Phil's racism over the years?
Oh, oh god, not this.
Okay, so this is all new to me.
Okay. Can I show you
now? So
clip?
you're gonna have to, yeah.
I got a clip for you, and I think it's pretty important to.
Yeah, the nail biting is about to commence.
To go over, so let me put this up here. It's from the Side Scrollers interview.
The only good thing that Side Scrollers has ever done was that interview. I will say that.
He did a 5-hour interview with the Side Scrollers. It was Craig, Adam Krigler, that whole crew. It was a kind of a tell-all.
Okay.
And what ended up happening is that
it was kind of a tell-all, but it became more of a retcon-all, essentially.
Phil had some kind of a weird comment during one of these kind of walking simulator games that he was doing. It's the slave trade comment
from As Dusk Falls
that he made, and it's. Let me get your take on this.
Okay.
I got it lined up here. You should be able to see it. If not, you'll hear it on stream, and we'll get it for you. And I just want your raw reaction to how this whole thing plays.
By the way, the interview, I kind of want to look into that myself too. Just have like one stream of just me going through the entirety of it. That's my, not a goal, but an idea that I have.
Alrighty.
But the stigma remains.
Well, let's talk about something real quick that can add to that stigma, right? And I think this is important. You said the light bulb went off, about a year ago. You got to change. You changed your background and stuff.
This is the lead up to the.
But I want to bring up there's still jokes that are made that that don't necessarily they don't fit today.
Pretty much, seeming lot all 5 hours and 2 minutes of it.
And I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this. Okay, so this is yeah. So you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
Make this quick.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profit.
You know how much I love you, right?
All the way to now.
Keep this in mind too. And the part of this game, it's supposed to be a very emotional scene. Phil just takes it and makes a racist joke and just completely ruins the mood.
Okay.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
She's right. She's too valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money.
We're Tire Rack. We test tires to provide you the truth.
I'll stop it there, but that's a whole clip.
Goddamn ads.
What do you think about that?
So,
not gonna lie, the ads kind of scared me. Tire got stolen. Tire Rack.
First of all, there's no reason to make that joke.
It didn't. It really didn't have anything to do with race. But Phil made it about race. What made it worse? The cowboy hat.
So, first of all, there's no reason to make that joke.
It wasn't. There was no rhyme or reason to make that joke. Also, Nerdbro, you see what you made it racist, not me.
Because I highly doubt the game was about what he just said. Or was it about, or should I say, in a time period in which that would even make sense for that to come across his mind? Am I correct in saying this?
You're correct. It did not have any relevance to what the context of the video game was. I mean, Phil would argue after that ad roll that he didn't believe he was racist for calling it out, but other people were. If they...
Yeah, he was trying to make up this excuse that he was not being racist. Like, he was just making a joke, and it was a bad joke. And Adam had to tell him, and Craig had to tell him that it was a racist joke. And then Phil tried to spin it like Adam was being racist. And then Craig was like rolling his eyes like, whatever, bitch.
Went after him for it.
Had to be a tire ad.
There's only, so I think racist is probably the wrong word to use here.
Okay.
It was a shitty thing to say. Does it have racist tones to it? Absolutely. There was literally no excuse for him to make that joke. The only situation to where I could say, okay, I see what he's saying, is if it was in a time period of what was happening and the character was doing that the entire game. Considering that did not happen.
It did not happen. Oh, Nightmare Style, thanks for 5 months. This burns me up. A racist joke isn't dark humor. Yeah, it really wasn't. It wasn't dark humor. Ack. I love the whole thing with what Tevin says. Like, yeah, it was certainly dark humor, all right. Ack.
At all. Yeah, there's no fucking excuse whatsoever for him to have made that joke.
And there wasn't one.
Please clap.
And then Phil tried to justify it, which is even worse.
Now, there's a detractor meme out there. I'm sure you saw it in chat. A lot of people put up the orange face and the fingernail bite because Phil has a habit to bite his fingernails whenever a person of color shows up on his streams. It'd be in the game or talking to him or anything like that. I'm sure we'll get flooded by the chat with those. But
another thing, I don't know if Proper brings this up. I don't know if he does or not. But one thing that I noticed, and even Brandon and I, whenever we went over the Xbox Game Showcase and the Summer's Game Fest, when we both reacted to it, big ups to Brandon.
Please clap.
Was when Phil was talking about the women on the screen. He was saying an African-American woman, a black woman, an Asian woman, a Mexican woman. But then the white woman is on there just as female. He wants to point out all the other races that were showed in the game. They were all female. But the white woman? Nope. Not even close.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's cool, American. God damn it, Nerd Room. No. Yeah, exactly, Hamlet. He was so specific about it. White woman? Nah. She's just a female. She's just a woman.
I got his...
Yeah, just a woman, white. Exactly, Redbird. Exactly. Yeah, even the female mouse made a thing that the mouse was female. I'm like, Phil, shut it.
Response.
Wait, he bites his fingernail, you said? When
it's kind of like an auto... Yeah, it's a weird auto response. And it's been a meme for a couple of years now. But
yes, it has been.
Did he do that in that video we just watched?
Nope.
Actually, I didn't look for that.
He might have, but he definitely does it more often than not, to be honest. And it's very strange and
it's awkward. Like a tick. It's like a twitch for him. It's like, an urban character. Oh, chicken curry.
And it's usually during, if a black person shows...
A twitch or a tick, yeah. That's it. What up, Nugs?
Up on stream. He has to do some weird racist jokes about chitlins and, smoking weed or doing anything like that. There's a black pack clip, like the black woman stealing the back.
God damn it, Robert. The black pack. God damn it.
Pack. There's a bunch of these. Like, I could send you 50 of them off the top. But it's just, this is what Phil does. And that wasn't too long ago. That was like last year, to be honest.
When he first played it, the interview was last year, but the clip in question that they showed him, that happened in 2022.
There's threads full of this stuff. Threads full of him being racist towards Asian people. Chicky Chang Wang kind of commentary, things like that.
And he was even racist throughout the parts of his Dark Souls react. He was making fun of Miyazaki, gave him the Ding Dong Die voice.
And he's been doing it for years.
And he's claimed, and keep in mind, he's claimed that he doesn't do this anymore. That most of this is from a bygone era. And then all of a sudden, oh hey, Ding Dong Die.
It does
So I do know he did have some, stereotype charged jokes. I've heard a little bit in the past. But these are like,
it's all good, Nugs.
Old. Like you said, the Chinese one just now, right?
Yeah, that's an older one.
That's probably the only one I have heard. Yeah, I did hear that one before.
That's probably in the...
Yeah, that was Metal Gear Solid with Mei Ling.
This is how you don't play, is probably the one where it comes from.
As an Asian-style woman, I give the Ding Dong Die best thank you motivation.
Please clap.
There's a bunch of them, and it happens over and over again. How does that make you feel as a streamer of color? Is it hard to get over this when you see this guy who you were trying to have live streams with kind of put this stuff into his content? And I do want you to watch his response here shortly as well. Because his response was out of left field for this clip. So I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up, and you can think and formulate your answer for a little bit. But let me bring the rest of his answer back.
Yeah, I hate when he brings up the whole thing about making like racist, like stereotypical jokes about Asians, blacks, Mexicans. I just hate when he does this shit because he's trying to think he's funny, but the only one laughing at the joke is him and probably Canadian Kirk because Canadian Kirk's also racist.
Okay. Yeah. So what's going on there, man? Like, let's talk about that. Like, how does that when you see that? When you see that, how does that make you feel? What are you thinking? Do you regret that, saying that? Like, is that edgy humor?
Well, first of all, I have an honest question for you guys.
I love the fact that when they're asking him a question, hey, do you regret doing it? Let me ask you a question. It's like, Phil, just answer the fucking question. Did you feel regret? Or are you going to do this?
I regret nothing.
I've seen it. I don't know if Adam has ever seen that clip before. Okay.
No,
Is
I
that
haven't.
the first time? Okay. What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious. What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl.
I need to see that, Nugs, to actually see it.
The slave trade?
Okay.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, no, I think I have seen it before already. It actually looks fine. I actually think that's actually a funny one. But then people ruin it with fart noises.
It's pretty fucked up.
Okay. Now, from what reference do you think, how can I say this? Okay, I'll
when he's doing the how can I say this, or let me be honest with you, he's trying to make up an excuse. That's like, you mean, Bijane. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one was good. That's a good clip. I actually like that one. Except the fart clips ruined it. But regardless, a little sneak peek if I ever cover the interview. When he's like, he's did this.
From what reference do you think?
He's looking up at the corner demon.
How can I say that?
And then he's looking up at the ceiling. He's looking at all those, and he's trying to think of an excuse to say to worm his way out of it. He does this quite a lot. Doesn't matter if he's doing it on his podcast by himself or he's doing it for an interview like here.
Okay, I'll approach it from the detractor perspective. Okay, from the detractor perspective.
No, I want to hear your perspective of what you meant.
And big ups to Adam for saying that.
Please clap.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, because Phil tried to deflect it in the perspective of the detractors. When in reality, the detractors have nothing to do with this. Just Phil here. And Adam shut that shit down. He's like, no, Phil, we don't give a fuck about that. We want to hear your side, your perspective.
Like,
we'll do both.
It's
both.
pretty obvious what the detractors mean. For me,
I still don't get it either. Nope. I don't know why he implemented a slavery joke into that playthrough. I have no idea why. But the way that Phil explains this is just bad.
That would have put me on the detractor side.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The detractors didn't say that he made a racist joke. Phil did it himself, and he's trying to deflect to say detractors did it.
Because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade. How is it not that? Like, what did you mean?
Oh, no, that's absolutely, that's the joke. But there's a difference between saying that's okay and it's funny or the ridiculousness of the situation. See, you just saw that clip completely out of context, correct? You don't know what's going on in the game right there.
Okay, explain the...
But that doesn't matter, though. That does not fucking matter. The whole thing with, oh, you didn't see the context of it, it does not matter what the game's context was. It does not fucking matter. It's the fact that you made that joke.
Context, then.
That sheriff is a corrupt sheriff. He is actually orchestrating a situation.
And again, he's trying to deflect it. He's trying to justify why he made that joke. Well, the sheriff is actually a corrupt sheriff. It's like, Phil, who cares? It's not relevant. Yeah, why do you think making that specific joke? Why? What went on through his head? Oh, hey, a sheriff that's corrupted might be racist. Oh, I better make a racist joke about the slave trade.
Try to murder people inside a building to protect his...
God damn it, Brian. God damn it.
Secrets. He's like a dark guy who controls the whole town.
Yeah, exactly, Nerdbrew. He's corrupt, but not racist. He's corrupt. How's that being racist? Then again, Phil would like to bring this up like, oh yeah, in the current day, most officers of the police force are racist. Like, oh, well, what?
You what? And no one knows this. Everyone thinks...
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, he did that. It was during his game, Xbox Game Showcase recap. He said that he doesn't see color. He sees no color when it comes to video games. And I'm like, what?
You what? The sheriff's a squeaky clean guy. So this is being revealed throughout the plot of the game. He's a scumbag, right? So the joke is, this guy's such a scumbag.
Pause it real quick.
He's saying to the dad, I'm going to save your daughter. Give me your daughter. Let's take...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It was like hearing his explanation. It's actually really upsetting because you say he explains what's happening in the game, and I was going to ask you what fucking game it was. I was going to look it up and figure out where that scene was, where it was going, all the above. But he literally just answered my question. So he made it even worse by giving this explanation.
Please clap.
Yep. Because it really was no fucking reason to make the joke. Continue.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. This is what we're here for. I want you to get these raw takes out.
Yeah, pretty much. A terrible rationalization. It was.
On some of this stuff that you...
Also, if people are saying 2D, I think 2B.
Might not have seen from Phil. And his answer continues to disappoint.
Take him in and rescue her. But in reality, he's such a scumbag, he'd probably do something like that. He'd probably, traffic people. That's the joke. Now, is it a joke?
Yeah, he would try to traffic people. That's the joke. That's still not justifiable.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Shut up, Anthony. And that's why DSP is so annoying. When he says that he's changed, no, he hasn't. He's pretending to have changed. No, he's never changed it.
Joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people, probably not. I agree with you.
Do you think that's a joke? Like, do you think that's a joke acceptable by any standards? Like, I don't.
Even a decade ago, 2 decades ago, 3 decades ago.
And it's like, I just want to hear your thoughts on that, because I think there's edgy content, then there's inappropriate content, and we've all been guilty of edgy content before, So
I think it's dark humor. It's definitely skirting the risque. Okay, not to say that
yeah, it's definitely dark humor, right? I've
heard much worse, obviously, from other people, but that doesn't make it okay for me to do it. I know that. And there's
especially with what's following you around, your reputation, right? Do you think that if the light truly went off in your head to say, like, I got to change, don't you think it would be like, well, maybe I should bite my tongue on this one? I may be thinking it, but how about I bite my tongue on this?
Yes. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, but here's the thing with that, though, Phil. You said it. You can't go with a shoulda, coulda, woulda scenario, because you can't change what you said, though. It's still there, and you still have not owned up to it. You said that you own up to it here, but you don't.
And it's a working process. It's something that has to happen naturally over time. It's not something that can be a switch that's flipped, because, again, I was someone who's done this for 15 years back in the day. That's what people came to watch.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, Phil. Usually they just came around to see if the game's going to be good or not. And then they usually take off.
That's the
yeah, the stuttering here was just bad. Like, you could tell that he's trying to make up an excuse. He's like, but the thing about that is, I could have stopped it. the thing is, I could have stopped the assassination of JFK, but you just can't do that, Phil. You can't go back in time and change the past. You just can't.
Content they wanted.
And it was exactly, Parbs, a terrible explanation. He just made it even worse. What up, Stray Fox? Says Craig, who's complaining that there isn't enough white people in GTA teaser trailer. At that point, yeah, this is when we could say that they fell off. After the whole thing with Phil, they fell off. Honestly, they fell off. You're a Craig supporter, aren't you? Why? No? Yeah? Alrighty then.
Please clap.
From me. That's what got me popular on YouTube. That kind of ridiculous, unacceptable, over-the-top, dark humor joke, okay?
Yeah, now he's trying to say that it's dark humor. Yeah, that's why they call it Dead Scrolls. Absolutely.
Please clap.
Let's see. I have a question. Why are some people like Phil with those racist views? It is sad with everyone in the world that are people like this pig with that race with the racist people. Why? I have no idea. I don't know what makes people hate another race. I don't know what makes people think that they can make these jokes. I don't understand why either. Most likely, it has to come with their background or their upbringing. I think the whole thing with it, though, I think Phil's problem is that he actually was bullied by other people of race, and that's the reason why he hates them to this day, because he thinks that they're better. Think, as an example, remember the time where he went on this whole thing about how he couldn't get accepted into, like, Harvard or Yale, even though he was valedictorian, but all the minorities got it with scholarships? He tried to say the whole entire thing about how he was the victim because he was white.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Today it's not acceptable. I know that. But the thing is, those jokes still click in my head.
Yeah, they click in your head because you're still a racist.
I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. You know, but it's a working process. And here's where you have to have some kind of an air of fairness, or at least you have to see the big picture. All right? I've been doing this for 15 years.
There are some colleges that will do, or universities that will do scholarships. They do, but it heavily depends on where, though. But he kept using the whole thing about Harvard and Yale. Let me do a little bit of research. Does Harvard, that is if I can spell Harvard right, give scholarships? Okay, Harvard does. But the case with this, though, athletic. Atheist scholarships? What? Google, what?
You what?
Okay, let's see. Okay, if he's talking about athletic scholarships, then no. But actual scholarships to Harvard, yes, they do. Just not the Ivy League colleges. Yeah, Harvard does. Just not
Lily on the
athletic
MIDI
ones.
donated $1.99. Your kitty is so vocal. It's so cute.
Big ups Liddy on a MIDI for $1.99. I don't know why. They have food, they have water. I think it's because they hear my voice, they hear my disdain to Phil, like, hey, you okay?
Please clap.
Big ups Liddy.
I've been doing it full-time for a job since 2011.
That is what a racist person says, that they say it's not okay to be racist, and they say I have black friends, something like that. Yeah, pretty much. No, it's all good, Stray Fox. It's all good. It's one of those things that I kind of didn't know myself. I knew they gave scholarships, but I didn't think they would give athletic ones. That's the only reason why.
Please clap.
Yeah, and pretty much Diablo. Back to the whole thing with it, though. Yeah, they'll do some shit like that. I think he tried doing that with my friend Brian. He's black.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. When it comes to kids, there is no dark humor.
Ack.
Please clap.
Big ups Lord Kane for the 2 spot. I appreciate it. Yeah, no dark humor, but yet Phil made it edgy. He became an edgelord. Pretty much. If someone wants to see the true DSP, just watch the Dead Sea Scrolls. The things the man have said is so fucked up. Yep, pretty much. Big ups to WPIG. Big ups to Steve, Meerkat, Alt, even Sam that was a part of it. Big ups to those guys with the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Please clap.
If there was a no sleeping scholarship, I would have gotten that. Whenever I did like papers for my college, I would not sleep. I would pull all-nighters just to make sure that the papers were done. Usually, I would get good grades with it, and then there's some where I'm just like, nah, I'll take the D.
I do it.
I know, pause.
Oh. 6 days a week full-time. 6 days a week I'm here, full-time streaming. I have over 100,000 videos on the internet, okay? People will always find something that moment of weakness, that stupid thing that I said. I know, stupid Phil, why the hell did I make that joke?
Why the fuck would he say that? Oh, this was a moment of weakness. No, Phil, this wasn't a moment of weakness at all. This wasn't fucking depression. This was none of that. You said it out of volition, out of your own stupidity. Like, PewDiePie saying the N-word while playing, what was it? I forgot what game it was, The Division 2. When he said that, that was a heat of the moment. He was upset. And what did PewDiePie do? He apologized for it. He owned up for the mistake for it.
Please clap.
Phil did not do that at all for his stupid mistakes. Also, because Mr. Magic dropped the bomb. Crazy Acid Trip, Remy, Suncrist, Gerardo, Michael, Coolie Man, oh yeah. Lotion Up, Westside, Spike Addy, and Mike G all got memberships. So big ups. Yeah, big ups for that, Mr. Magic.
Please clap.
Oh, it was PUBG. Okay, it was PUBG. Okay, I thought it was like the Division 2 for a second, but it was PUBG. Thank you.
But once
I had to double check to make sure. I knew it was a game that had to do with like shooting and PvPs. That's why I didn't know. My apologies.
Mokinus donated £2 for the kitty, tuna, or treat or nip fund.
Yeah, I'm smoking for the £2. I do have catnip. I might just give them tuna instead, but just buy them like a big slab of tuna. It's like, hey, kitties, eat it!
Please clap.
It's out there.
Okay, yeah, people are correcting me. Yeah, the bridge moment. Yep, the bridge moment. And I forgot. I didn't even know that was PUBG. I completely forgot about that. I knew it was a shooting game. I knew that for sure.
It's out there. And all you can do is apologize.
What a fucking neighbor. Look at that friendly neighbor over there.
For it. Say you're gonna.
Why is he giving me the bird?
Do better and try not to do it and move on. Now, there's a reason why I'm on this show today. Okay? This is what, March 16, 2023. And you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer. You didn't show something I did in the last week, the last month. You showed something from the one moment of weakness. Whenever I do something stupid on the internet.
Phil, that was not a moment of weakness. And now you're deflecting and saying that the detractors will take and just ruin it.
It gets hyper-analyzed.
Yep, detractor content here. That's what you're talking about, Phil.
You know, looked in with a microscope and blown away. This is what Darkside Phil is. Have you?
Which it is, though. And they watch all the other content. Yeah, you made these jokes. And you claim that you changed, you don't do it anymore. But then you go back to doing it.
Watch the last 5 years of content I put out. There's probably... Okay, yes, I'm a human. I make errors. Absolutely.
And then he tries saying the whole thing about how he's human, that he makes mistakes. No, the difference between a real human being and yourself, Phil, a real human being knows that they fucked up and they actually take accountability for it. You, on the other hand, do the fucked up things and do not take accountability for it, but instead, you push it onto someone else. Detractors. Or whoever you're thinking of at the time.
Stupid, and I do dumb stuff when I get over-emotional. This is not the norm on my streams. People see that clip out of context, like you guys just did. And if all you knew of Darkside Phil was that joke, you would hate my guts. You'd be like, what a scumbag. He made a joke about child trafficking. What kind of a horrible person thinks child trafficking is funny?
You did, apparently. But it wasn't trafficking. It was slavery.
Laurel Kane 666 donated $5. It's almost like DSP is trying to say someone pointed a gun to his head and at the moment of weakness, he had to make that joke or else shot him.
I don't have a shotgun sound effect, but I have that one. But big ups Laurel Kane for the 5, so I appreciate it. Yeah, pretty much. He felt like someone was pointing a gun to his head saying, make the joke or else your family gets it. He thinks he's a hostage with that one.
When you watch it in context.
What is that? Hold on, let's see. And what amazes me is that DSP is 42 and to this day still blames his mistakes on others. If he wasn't such a big piece of shit, he would have done like PewDiePie, but decided to spend the money on WWE Champions. I waited on the last part.
It's not as bad, but it's...
here we go. On shit, and he wants his fans to give him money. Okay, but I thought WWE Champions. I was close.
Still bad.
Phil has no racial sensitivity. He made that joke while a black girl was on the screen and thought it wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, and that's what makes it worse.
But when you watch
the context that you explained didn't make it any better, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it did not.
Please clap.
And that's fine. I agree.
Yeah, and I love how Phil's like saying, "Oh, that's fine. I don't care."
That's fine.
I'm not sure which character you're even like portraying. So were you acting as the sheriff in that situation?
Yes, that's why I did. That's why I did the accent. Yes.
I don't know. I think that like in a situation like that, like
it's not fine at all.
we live in a society now where, like, look, I understand that going into this interview, that literally every second of this is going to be analyzed, and Adam understands that, and you understand that, right? But literally everything you say, there's a camera on you at all times, especially when you're a live streamer, you know? And I mean, for somebody who does this for a living, I just feel like you have to be able to bite your tongue at sometimes, and you need to know better. I mean, you said it yourself, the switch was flipped, and I understand that. I totally understand. I am very forgiving of mistakes, right? But when there's a pattern of these things that go back over the course of time, like, it's no longer a mistake. It's a continuation.
Yeah, it's a pattern. It's a continuing pattern of all these things that you'll just constantly say. Even though you'll never hold accountability for it, you'll constantly say, and you think that it's A-O-fucking-K. But when people hold you accountable for it, then all of a sudden, you immediately, deflection!
So, I don't know.
Deflection! I deflect things onto you! Meow! Meow, I say! How Christ compels you, Jesus!
I think, look, if you're saying...
Yeah, he's 14 years old, yeah.
That
nothing is analyzed. That's the most annoying part when he says about distracted videos. Yeah, and then he wants to say that we hyper-analyze it. Like, what?
I'm also a big believer in taking people at their word, right? Up until their actions show different. So you're saying that over the
one thing I hate is when it comes to a few times Phil talks to someone about how how it always devolves or feels like a therapy session with him. Just listening by the way he talks, feels like an endurance run.
Please clap.
I wouldn't say it's like a fucking therapy session. It's an endurance run. How long can you last before Phil decides to make you break?
Course of the last...
He's not breaking me! No, he is not, Kitty Cat! I hear you!
Since that joke, you've been pretty squeaky.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though. There were Let's Endures of this. They were definitely Let's Endures of, like, this is how you don't plays. Those were a thing. They were a thing, Cat! Yes? And are you angry? Does Phil make you angry?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
He makes me angry!
Be clean, and you haven't made inappropriate jokes like that are that edgy, I guess.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to say that because I'm here 6 days a week full time.
And then he tries using the whole thing about, I work 6 days a week and I don't take break. Fuck out of here.
You know, that's a lot of my life. And I guarantee you, if I say, man, yeah, that was it, Craig, that's all I remember, immediately there'll be other examples tossed out right now, they'll find it.
Well, no fucking shit.
Genome Gaming donated £2. Apologies mean nothing without action, Philbert.
Yeah, Genome Gaming for that £2. I appreciate that. Yeah, pretty much. If you don't show action to it, that you actually are genuine with your apology, then the words mean nothing. That's why when people say that words mean nothing, action speaks louder than words. That's what they mean by that.
Please clap.
Right?
I understand.
And that's the problem is when you are 100.
He also has a top 2. Yep, he has that too. Made for him. Racist moments. His fans voted for it. And that's even worse.
% on the internet at all times with them.
Yeah, fan favorite racist moments.
Content I put out on the internet, they will always find another example or whatever. I am actively trying to change. What I will say is this. You would be...
I'm actively trying to change, but yet has never changed.
Challenged in the last...
He does this so many times unconsciously that he can't remember how many times he made these jokes. No, he doesn't. He doesn't remember any of these. And when it gets brought to light to him, he automatically acts surprised, like, what? Wait, my attractor's brought... No, Phil, this has nothing to do with the tractor. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe 2-3 years to really find a running pattern of me doing really bad jokes like that.
You still do. You call people mouth drills. Even though that's not a joke, you have a really bad pattern of calling your detractors or anyone that disagrees with you mouth drillers. You have a weird way of trying to say that detractors need to kill themselves or they need to be killed. You do this all the fucking time, Phil. The Stardew Valley stream that you did for the Indies Marathon, that spoke louder.
Please clap.
It spoke heavily to everybody.
Okay, maybe you'll find a few. I'm definitely a flawed individual, but you're not gonna find it as like you wouldn't say, oh, here's 47.
I think you're triggered there, Nerd Bro.
Times within a year that Phil did that, I know for a fact he's a scumbag, right? You'll find one time here, one time here, one time here.
But Phil, here's the thing with that though. Just because you made racist jokes, that's not necessarily the case of why you're a scumbag. Sure, it attributes to you being a scumbag and a fucking douchebag, but there are other things that you've done that made you despicable. That's the best way I can describe that. And oh, you missed the Stardew Valley. That was during the Indies Marathon. That was torture. I think you might be onto something. Like, he always says the tractors are just making shit up even with him, even though he usually just reposts things he says. He memory holding shit makes sense. He does. He always constantly memory holds them. That is the point where he drinks himself too much that he forgets everything that he says. He kind of has like a weird case of like dementia or Alzheimer's. Almost. Big ups to do this for the 6 months. He laughs at his own videos. Yes, he does. GSP throwback. When people are making racist jokes, he laughs at it. He does.
And then they blow it up on the internet.
You just gave.
Liddy on the MIDI donated $4.99. I'm guessing your kitty is screaming in solidarity with Jasper.
Big ups for the $4.99 Liddy on the MIDI. I appreciate that. Yeah, justice for Jasper. Hashtag justice for Jasper. We need to get that kicked up right around again. We really do. We really, really do. But the whole thing with like Phil trying to like not remember anything and try to deflect it. That's all it is. It's just deflection. He said it. Oh no, the tractors took it out of context. No, Phil, the context is in that video that they did, and that's what they responded to. No, you're banned. You take care, Turtles. You have a okay. So I was gonna say you work 6 days a week. It's like, huh, you're pulling a Phil.
Please clap.
But you take care, Turtles. You have a good rest of your day. Hopefully work doesn't treat you badly. Hopefully you survive at work for the next 6 days. And he laughs at the same time. His past self is laughing. Yeah, he does. It's weird.
So many different people a reason to do exactly that.
Oh, they will. I know.
Yeah, Snort Hogan, Duty Streams, Snort Burnell, Hate Army, and many other clip channels out there. They have evidence.
Oh, but the thing is, they do
it
anyway. It doesn't matter.
A reason to do exactly that. Gave so many different people a reason to do exactly that.
Oh, they will.
Yeah, he did. That's what Phil immediately did. He opened up the floodgates to fuck with them even more. And he didn't even realize it until Adam said something.
I know that, but the thing is, they do it anyway. It doesn't matter what I say or do. This is what they do.
Yeah, this is what we do, huh? No. Judy Streams. That's a gender bent version of Duty Streams. It's Judy Streams.
Please clap.
Judy Streams. I can imagine that happening. I can imagine Darksea to Phil making a gender bent version of fucking Duty Streams. It's Judy Streams. I can just see it now. Hello, everyone. My favorite detractor is Judy Streams.
So now you said that.
Oh no, Judge Judy is fucking brutal. I love Judge Judy. Honestly, I think I like watching her old stuff with that too. Judge Judy, goated.
The switch in your brain, was off, so that you made that joke. Like, do you have it in there that it's like you thinking like when you said that you're like maybe that was too much, or you were just free flowing, and that's just kind of you.
Yeah, booty streams.
Big juicy butt.
Let me put it this way. If I'm streaming and a joke pops into my head and I feel, oh man, that's probably too much, today I usually will not say it. Usually,
but you still do it anyway.
It'll be maybe an extenuating circumstance or just for a second, a momentary lapse. I feel like what that was a momentary lapse.
I'll end that clip there.
Yeah, it was a momentary lapse. Bullshit. No, Mr. Magic, we're not doing that. They'll see themselves out.
And
we talked about it in Shinko's stream too. DSP is still mentally a 10-year-old. He thinks that if you apologize, everyone will forgive you when you do the same mistake over and over again. Another thing with that one would be something like BoJack Horseman too. BoJack Horseman's character, he'll do shitty things and he'll try to apologize it and just pretend it never happened. That's how Phil acts. He's essentially BoJack Horseman, but very unlikable.
We'll let chat kind of run it back, but don't worry, chat. I'm gonna I'm gonna splice everything from this whole thing together and put it out.
At least I'll give Proper that. At least he actually did something good with that. Oh.
Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from Hades. Deliver us from...
Nerdbrew donated €1.49.
Okay, we're done with that. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're covering over the Agent Proper review over that he did with Brian. Yay!
Please clap.
Okay. For those that don't know the context of the Golden Peach, long time ago, I did something incredibly dumb though. Every single time that a Golden Peach sticker, or in the case that Nerdbrew did, was done, I would restart the stream. I used to do that, but it was barely a thing nowadays. So essentially, the running joke was,
big juicy butt.
every single time you get the Golden Peach, or you give the super chat with the Golden Peach, the stream gets restarted. There you go. A little bit of context. Let's go.
Video just for you guys. Thanks for hanging in there, Brian. I really appreciate it. I profusely apologize for any of these technical difficulties that come back and forth through all this.
Damn it.
Ah! Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Okay, welcome back to it's a new stream, everybody. Yeah, it's a new stream. Yeah, we're gonna cover the Agent Proper review. Whoa!
Please clap.
And I really appreciate your time tonight. It's been a fantastic stream. We'll just...
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I really appreciate it. I'm sorry for pulling back some of the covers, you know, the little wool over your eyes, and bringing it back and making you see a little bit of reality in all of this.
Nerdo08 donated $2. You forgot the unrecorded pigment.
Big up there for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, I forgot to do that shit. I'm not a real streamer after all. Fuck.
What did you think about Phil's answer?
Well, apparently people were confused, Nugs.
To that clip.
So nothing he said justified making that joke.
Yeah, nothing justified it. Even with his shitty fucking explanation, nothing to justify it.
Because as a content creator,
Mokiness donated £1.49.
Big ups for the 149 pence.
Please clap.
I appreciate that, Moki.
What
was the name of the song that played when Proper disconnected?
Dreamer.
I don't know what song he played when it I know one of them was like Eat It. It was the one, if you were talking about the song that I played, it was Eat It by Meerkat. Meerkat made a song called Eat It.
Because as a content creator, as a streamer, as a public figure, as a man, you have to know when the time and place when something like that is not appropriate. He should have known that. This is his job. This isn't a hobby where he just made this joke to his friend that's sitting next to him on the couch. The internet's not watching. No, the internet's fucking watching. They're watching your every move. He should know better. That is certain things you just don't say. Under any circumstances, whether he was being recorded or not, like as a decent person, that's just not a joke you make. And whether you were role playing that character or not, I feel like in that particular situation, I'm going to be on the side where, I'm not going to role play this character that's being proposed to me as a absolute scumbag, because it's not funny. This dude's potentially trafficking kids. Why would I want to role play this character?
Exactly. Exactly. Why would you do it in the first place? That's just one of the things that makes zero fucking sense. What went on through Phil's mind to make that joke as a role play? It doesn't make sense. It's not good. Like, that's one of the things you shouldn't fucking do at all. At least Brian gets it. Like, you do a character and it's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that character. It's too much. I'm not going to do that. Nah.
If it wasn't something that he had been consistently doing throughout that entire...
Nerdbrew donated €2. This is for pet supplies.
Big ups for the €2, Nerdbrew. I appreciate it. Tuna.
Please clap.
Playthrough, which doesn't excuse it.
It really doesn't. And Brian's hitting it right on the money.
But let's say, for example, he was role-playing this entire thing. Why would you choose that fucking character is beyond me.
I agree. And also, quids are still used. Like, quids, pence, pounds. It really depends on what part of the UK you're from, though. It really does.
But, okay, that's what you chose to do. That's your humor.
Same thing with francs. But then again, different parts of the UK.
Humor, your audience forgave you for it. Fair enough. He should have never... ever made that joke.
Yeah, he shouldn't have, but he did it anyway.
And what's his name? The guy with the beanie, Adam?
Yeah, that's Adam Krigler. He used to be associated with Tim Pool.
Yeah, Adam should not. Adam did a really good job on not pulling his punches.
Agreed. Again, going back to the whole thing about the Side Scrollers interview, I'm calling, for this particular case, Side Scrollers interview, we'll call him that. Anything else, Dent Scrollers.
Please clap.
So yeah, the Side Scrollers interview did a really good job with that, which is really fucking good.
With those questions.
Yeah, Adam
so
really
yeah,
held
seriously,
up that.
He was the hero. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
He was the hero. He was Chatham. He was whatever you wanted. He cast a lot of doubt as just an average person who was talking to Phil, and who didn't watch Phil's content, who hasn't watched it, who barely talked to detractors. I tried to reach out to him just so he had a crash course on what he was dealing with, but he never got back to me. And he kind of went into it blind. And he saw that clip, and you got
No, I'm not European style, but I'm American. I know most things with it, though, because my brother actually went to the UK once. I think it was for his, like, I think it was like their honeymoon. Like, him and his wife actually went to the UK. They brought me back a bag of coins that was just like European currency, and they gave me back, and he brought me a tin, like an actual aluminum tin that was a beef pot pie in it, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be weird, but it was surprisingly good.
Please clap.
I'll give them to UK. They know how to make a good beef pie.
His raw take from it,
and yes, that's what they're calling them.
And so that's a pretty embarrassing answer from Phil, and this does continue to happen to this day. I mean,
nothing he said justified his actions. Not a word.
Does this sour your mood more?
I think it was. Let me look up Fray Bentos. Yeah, actually, no. Funnily enough, that's actually what that was.
Please clap.
Phil?
It was Fray Bentos. That's what it was. I looked up and I saw the can. I saw the 10. That's what that was. Anyway,
100% it does. And, so I'm going to go off for a little bit here.
British currency or actual euros? There's pounds, there's pence, there's quids, there's euros. There's also other forms of it, like francs or francs. Different kinds of that, too. There's like Norwegian, Swedish, Danish. There's a lot of different ones out there.
Please clap.
Anyway, back up.
More towards Phil.
100% it does. And, so I'm going to go off for a little bit here. All right.
Kronos. I meant to say Krones.
So
I don't know why I said francs. Francs was an old currency, but that was a Kronos. It was Krones. I was thinking of Krones. My apologies.
So baby man gaming, you're forever associated with this maniac. First of all,
Kroner. Yep. Thank you.
I am in control of my own fucking life. I am not forever.
Yeah, we're going on to like about 3 hours and 50 minutes. And then there's this. We're almost done with this interview.
Associated with Phil. I'm never going to be forever.
I think he is. I consider him to be one, yes.
Associated with Phil.
Kinda.
I shape my own destiny. I'm doing it right fucking now, which is why I'm on this show talking to Agent. Had Phil had any control, or what do the people call it? Pignosis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows it. He knows it.
Had he had any of that shit going against me, I wouldn't be sitting here having a conversation with Agent. So do me a favor. Before you make judgments on who I am as a man and my character, get to know me first, because you don't know me.
That's all I'm saying. I got nothing after that. That's truth. What Brian just said there's truth. Like, what more can you say than just ding, 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 and a truth bomb gets dropped? What Brian said is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And Phil doesn't do that. Instead, he wants people to believe they know him, but they don't know him. But instead, he's going to ban people for actually knowing who Phil is. Like, Phil actually does not give good advice, but Brian here gives good advice. And honestly, big ups to Brian.
Please clap.
Top tier rated. Big ups to him. And exactly, you could still, here's the thing, you could still make a judgment on it. You still can, though. But look at what's going on with it, though. Or in the case of Brian, Brian's not afraid to tell it how as it is. Like, if he does something that's fucked up, I guarantee you, he'll be right there the very next day telling you that he fucked up and that he takes accountability for it. Something that Phil will never fucking do.
That well said. I mean, I feel you. As a grown man, there's certain things you can't say that you should bite your tongue about, and if it's part of your business, you got to learn to shut the fuck up. And that's just a grown man trait. And you've seen it time and time again. The steak rant, the different rants about him not getting paid enough, the other rant about him telling somebody to eat shit with a spoon out of his ass.
Yep. Shout out to King Be Cruel, the leader of the spoons.
Please clap.
I'm sure you...
Oh, hang on.
You caught that rant recently, too.
Yeah, it was... Yeah, I'd seen that, and I saw the variation. The variation of... it was like a song from it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool
songs. The song for Shout Out to Meerkat.
Songs and Detractor songs out there. I got one to end the stream on just because it's my favorite one, and it involves a bear.
Pick up some Wolverine doll.
But
because love is bad.
Oh my god!
Do you see yourself?
The thing is, so somebody. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
brother.
go for it.
I probably shouldn't be reading your chat so much, but I can't help it.
Oh no, read away. They're all good dudes out there.
Streamer. This is the streamer in me. So it's. Phil asked me to play a game with him, all right? That didn't mean I was going to be like on his streams forever or constantly coming around, because I'm going to be honest with you. You know, the people who I've talked to the most since this whole thing has come about, it's been the quote unquote detractors. Are you guys talking to me because you want to see me troll Phil? You want to see me go off on Phil? Not really. I don't think that's what you guys want.
Have
y'all just been who y'all are. Y'all have not harassed me. Y'all have not called me names. I have like maybe one or two people who's like, oh, this dude's fucking cringe. I was over in King's, what's the name? King Slice.
Oh yeah, shout out Sly. Sly has his own thing.
His chat the other day, and somebody, I was over there to, shooting the shit with him.
Yeah.
And somebody called me a fence sitter. And that's...
Yeah, that part, I do remember that a bit. Yeah, he's not a fence setter at all.
Fine.
I remember he actually popped up in the King Slice chat, and I big upped him.
You can have your opinion, but you can hear it from the horse's mouth. I only choose the side that makes the most sense. And if neither side makes no fucking sense, I'm not going to choose a side. With that being said, everything the detractors have presented to me has made perfect sense. I have talked to over 25 plus detractors. Damn. You know how many Phil fans I've talked to?
How many?
Take a wild guess.
None. Nobody
0.
coming chirping at you.
0. You want to know why Phil fans don't want to talk to Brian? Because they don't give a shit about Brian. Detractors actually do care. Detractors actually want to talk to Brian and actually give him big ups. We're not going to start shit with Brian, though. Why? Because he worked with Darkside Phil a bunch in the past, and then now more recently with Street Fighter 6? Fuck no. What has Brian ever done to earn the ire of the detractors? Nothing.
No, not even K Styles, my man, who called me a basement dwelling troll the other day that has no job and no life.
So has he didn't really say much to me. So this is my point. You got all these people coming forward to tell me all of this shit. Videos like this, videos like this, different information about Derek.
Exactly. Phil fans are indoctrinated to not talk to anyone outside of Phil's. Nope, not at all. Not at all. But Phil will gladly kick someone out and say, "Oh no, go to a food chat if you want to talk about steaks. Go to a basketball chat if you want to talk about basketball or sports." It's like, brosif. It's your chat. It is your community. They're going to talk amongst themselves. They're going to talk about food. They're going to talk about sports, politics, religion. They'll talk about whatever the fuck they want to talk about. And that's not a bad thing. It's supposed to help out with engagement. Even Brian made a point about that it could help out his engagement if he interacted with them, to actually join in on the conversation. But he doesn't do that. Instead, he tells them to shut the fuck up, talk about me, talk about the game, talk about how I'm doing great in the game, laugh at my rage, laugh at my stupid moments, or get the fuck out. Or better yet, please tip me. That's all that he cares about.
The side scrollers information, all of this stuff is provable through video, text, whatever, right?
All right, this isn't basket chat. Yeah, I forgot he said that.
Not one of his fans came through to basically...
That's also true, Anthony. They were to warn him not to troll him, pretty much.
Defend their streamer. Not one of his fans came through to basically defend their streamer.
Damn.
Yeah, no one does, because again, they're too afraid. If they try to defend their streamer, they'll be harassed and doxxed by the detractors. You want to know who said it? You want to know who told his fans about this? I'll give you a wild fucking guess. It wasn't us, and it wasn't the fans amongst themselves. It was Phil himself.
So,
have you ever seen that music video called "Gimme Compliments"? That's DSP in a nutshell. I kind of want to watch that now.
For me, that's a problem.
Not even one of his whales, huh? Not even somebody like Ryan or anybody like that who's got Phil's back.
So it's like you look at it and
what up, El Chica? Yeah, what did you expect from the dedicated DSP fans? At least something. At least have some fucking backbone. At least go against what Phil says and actually try to speak your mind about your beloved streamer. But they don't even do that! What up, Bob? It's hard to defend the indefensible. Or, yep, pretty much. None of his fans stood up for him. None of his fans came to Brian and said how great he was, singing his praises. None of them.
Oh
yeah, absolutely. They feared the banhammer. Absolutely, they're useless.
So it's like you look at it, and again, maybe I overlooked it, but I feel like I didn't. Where are all these people to show me the good in this guy versus the people that are quote unquote showing me the real him, right? There's two sides to every story, usually, right? Is it not?
You're right.
Yep, always two sides of every story, but people want to go with the ones that's more truthful and more honest and more justifiable. They want to go for those ones, not the ones that are just fake.
That's why I asked you here.
One has to, right. And I've always had this opinion about the detractors. Literally always. That you guys were misunderstood. A lot of you were people who literally just wanted to call him out on this bullshit, which goes back to what I said. When you asked me the question about if friends in his life would benefit him. Yes, because had he had friends in his life, his friends would have been saying the same shit the quote unquote detractors say. The shit that quote unquote I say, which this whole meeting with you tonight.
Yeah.
Do you think I told him I was doing this?
No, but I know his flying monkeys have told him.
No, but guess what? And Brian gets it. The way that Phil tells people that we're just losers, we don't have jobs, we don't have families, we don't have anything that he has, supposedly. Brian actually said the whole thing and that it's actually true. That apparently we're just misunderstood people, which honestly I'll take that.
Please clap.
You forget as soon as he thinks that one of his dens starts watching too much detractor content, unless it's a whale on OIC level, it's banned on site. Yep, true. Look at King Be Cruel.
Please clap.
Look at Lavinia. Look at all the people that tried to help Phil or tried to actually call Phil out saying things were cringe. Pretty much banned on site. But OIC doesn't get banned! No, he doesn't! The wannabe lady doesn't want to get banned! No! Not at all! No! Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? It's sad.
Please clap.
Yeah, but apparently OIC can do whatever the fuck they want. They can do whatever the fuck they want. No, okay, just don't do it again. Just give me money. Don't do it again. Every time.
Ran it down.
I did tell him I was fucking doing it.
Damn.
Because Brian has balls, massive cojones to tell Phil, I'm doing this. Fuck yourself.
Please clap.
This is the most recent interview. Yes, it is. This is the one that Proper did recently. Correct.
I did tell him I was doing it because that's who I am.
Okay.
I'm upfront about every fucking thing I do.
Damn.
Yeah, big brass balls, pretty much.
And I told him straight up. I was like, I am doing a sit down with Agent Proper.
Yep, detracted that Phil knows.
Please clap.
Yeah, just look at all the talent in the detractor community. Songs, animations, internet detective stuff, art. Not just animation, but just actual art. I mean, look at the one on the right, or not right, but the left. And also on the top left, too. That's fucking Dark Seed of Phil.
Please clap.
Does your cat watch detractor content? Only whenever I watch it.
We're going to have a conversation. We're going to talk about this, and that.
Agreed, Parps. Agreed.
The stream is mainly going to be about me.
Yeah, whole game. The Detractor is a really good game.
And what what people want to see. What the hell am I even doing on YouTube again? Or interacting with Phil, right?
Yeah.
He didn't respond. So whatever.
I think he might get a response at some time. And it might not be one that's...
yeah, he didn't respond because my friend Brian betrayed me. That's what he's thinking.
That's perfect.
Yeah, he does. He has a Goutopia.net. That's what he has.
Perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. But here's the thing. If somebody is so willing to get rid of a person that is willing to tell them when they shit stinks.
Well, apparently, Albert, he has it up on itch.co. I think that's what the site's called. It's that one where it has indie games on it. He got it up on there, so he's all good.
Please clap.
That can
Null is seething, coping, seething, malding, pissing shit, and shooting ropes.
Potentially better their life, their community, their business, their potential money making. Then, my friend, I don't think I was your friend at all.
Nope, you were just a stepping stone for Phil. You were just a pawn in his little game, and it backfired.
All right.
Itch.io. Okay, thank you. Hey, what's up, Jay Wusso?
Please clap.
Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. I always call it co at the end of that. I don't know why, but it's itch.io.
Because friends do that to each other. They keep it real. They tell you when you're being a shithead. They tell you when you're being smart, when you're being stupid, when you're dating a girl that's not good for you. That friend, that real friend, is going to fucking tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Please clap.
Yeah.
A person who wants to see you fail, who wants to hide things, is going to not say anything. He would have found this shit out from one of his lurking fucking fans that's probably in your chat right now. That didn't message me the stuff that would make him look better in the light. He would have found out from one of them. But no, he found out from the fucking horse because I told it to him before we even went live. I told it to him 12 hours ago.
Damn. And he ghosted you on it. Said nothing.
His friends are afraid of talking to people as well. Yeah, pretty much. They're really awkward.
Please clap.
Like, very much awkward people. Not gonna lie, they're very awkward. And yeah, and that's the thing though. Apparently someone will tell Phil, hey, Brian was on AJ Proper, a detractor stream, and he was telling the truth about you, supposedly. And just taking everything that Brian said, misconstrued it to be something completely wrong. That's what they do to Phil constantly. And it's very much annoying.
Basically.
Okay.
But again,
I was gonna say, Bob. I pinned the message. I actually have the video pinned. So if you want to watch it later on, do it.
If you wanna ghost a friend that is that honest, that is actually potentially could be the thing you needed in your life to help you turn this shit around for you, then I can't help you. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. C'est la vie. Such is life. It happens. Also, I don't think he's saying the whole thing about the horses thing. It's just a euphemism, like straight from the horse's mouth, straight from the person themselves. I think he's just doing that because that's the way that Brian speaks. I don't think he really gives a shit about the whole thing with Kat. I don't think he cares.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you. Do you think Bill needs to get a job at this point? Like a real job?
So,
away from streaming, do you think it'd be more beneficial for him to work a part-time job at this point, to have some real-world interaction with actual people, and then to go home and stream at night?
It would be more beneficial to him, only not financially. It would be beneficial to his mind. And
yeah, because you don't want to get cab fever. And dude, we're not in it. We know what the horse's mouth means. Do you know? Do you understand? I'm sorry, Forby. Did you understand?
Please clap.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry, Forby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to question the intelligence.
Actually going.
I'm sorry. I treated you like Phil's and his dents. Oh no, I feel bad. Help me.
Ah!
So. Goddamn. And this is why I like to stream. This is the reason why. Interaction like this, it makes it all worthwhile.
Going out and being social and learning how to talk to people. That way, when he talks to people on the internet, it's not awkward.
Exactly. That's exactly the reason why you need a job. Even if you can work from home job, you could still you can actually interact with people so you're not socially awkward.
When people say shit to him, it's not awkward.
Can you imagine go to a store customer help desk, this fucking Phil stood there? Nope, I would just find someone else. But I'll take a picture of it at least. Like, make sure that he doesn't see me taking a picture of it. Take a picture of it and just walk away.
Do you feel like he was awkward with you during your last few co-op streams?
100%.
100%, yeah, for real.
100%. It's and again, this is not. None of this is me throwing shade. I can only react to the things that I observe.
Yeah, he's stating a factual observation. It's everyone saw that.
And considering I was the other party present, I even noticed when a dead air would occur. Why? I'm a streamer as well.
Which Phil did not understand that. Even though he's like, Brian, he streams on Twitch. Go check him out. but didn't really put his link in the chat at all. He didn't even promote him in his fucking stream. He didn't send a pin message or nothing.
You know, it's my job to provide a entertaining stream for the public that is watching me go live. Whether I don't give a damn if it's one viewer. If it's one person watching me, that motherfucker watching me is going to have the best time so as long as I'm live. So with that being said, I'm keep saying.
Yeah, he didn't want people to go into Brian's chat, which is bad though. For someone that you proclaim to be a friend, you at least link them their stuff. You at least say, hey, go check him out. Go follow him on there. But he doesn't even do that because Phil's not a good friend.
And that, right?
I can't see Phil in the workplace. Anyone who had the misfortune to work with him is bound to need therapy. Oh, absolutely.
That's okay.
Shouts out to that podcast.
Shout outs to the podcast. I know those boys want to get you on sooner or later, especially if there's any fallout from Phil. They want.
Honestly, I could see that happening. I could see them actually bringing Brian on. I could definitely 100% see that.
Please clap.
You on? They want to talk to you. If Phil has any meltdown about this interview tonight or any talk, they want you on. I'll tell you that 100% right now. So big shout out to the boys. Big shout out to Meerkat.
I've seen
good. At least Phil's dent got roasted.
So many different critiques on that stream that we did that it was awkward. Blah 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 blah. Right?
You're right.
And I agree. I agree. It was awkward. As a streamer trying to communicate with him, how did you think I feel? Wow.
Awkward. You felt awkward, Brian, and we saw it. We heard it in your tone of voice. AKA, I'm going back to the X-Men 97 question that he gave to Phil. Have you watched it? No, I haven't. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. It was awkward. You're talking to an alien that doesn't understand pop culture nowadays. But again, Phil is the type of person that will tell you he understands pop culture. But if you mention anything that's recent, he knows nothing about it. But he'll sit there and talk to you about Ghostbusters, the old ones, even though it's awesome. But then again, no one cares. Yeah, it turns out he doesn't work or play well with others. Shocking. Oh, absolutely. Bro, it's not Evo. No, yeah, I love that one. I love that too. I love that. I love that too. I think Brandy pointed that out too, and I was like, damn, that's fucking great.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's like, pick a Kuma. Yeah, I know I did. It's fine. We're not at Evo. This isn't Evo. He made him feel like it was the most goated comment, but it was the one who was like, oh my god, I'm so nervous.
I make fun of the chats that you guys would send me. And, I shouldn't have to tell somebody who's been streaming longer than me when you're supposed to just go with the fucking joke.
I've had a fantastic time.
Exactly. You go with the joke of it. You just do it. Even though you're getting made fun of, you go with the joke. Like me being told to go to bed, I roll with it.
Please clap.
Despite our technical issues, it's been very enlightening. I've never been able to talk to somebody who's been able to articulate their words and very kind of precisely speak as a grown man towards Phil and his action as somebody who's interacted with him on a personal level. It doesn't happen for us.
Yeah.
No, it never does happen because it's always kept hush-hush. Don't talk about it.
It's interesting to get your take on it, to get your view as somebody who's streaming as a hobby, would love to do it as a job. I respect your hustle a lot, and I think a lot of these other detractors respect you for doing what you're doing tonight, because you're being a grown man. You're coming to me one-on-one. You've told Phil that you're doing it too, so you're not hiding shit from anybody. You're coming out here and speaking your truth, and I really respect you for doing that tonight. So if you would like to start up a stream and want a clean version of the couple last 30 minutes of this conversation, more power to you. Feel free to bring it up.
And this is why I give Brian a lot more credit.
Please clap.
So I will say this, just so we get everything out, all the questions you had listed. I know I gave you like an hour time frame.
Yeah.
Well, at that point, this is an hour and 11 minutes.
Yeah.
But I'm here until you get everything you wanted out. So
you've answered.
If we got to start over again, that's perfectly fine with me.
At least he's not afraid.
I think you've answered majority of the questions that I've had for you. I know Chad has had a couple ones. Like, they wanted to know if you've talked to any of the Connecticut crew. You know, a long time ago you were in
Connecticut crew?
Yeah, that John Rambo Presents.
Yeah, now we're getting to nitty gritty.
Please clap.
I way back in the day.
Oh my god, dude.
Midnight Skull.
Dude, I fucking miss John so much, man. All right, so let me talk about John for a minute.
Oh yes, yes. That was the one thing I wanted to know. I wanted to know about his time with John Rambo. I wanted to know about this. Thank God.
John was somebody who I wish was still in my life. Because
yeah, Brian knew John Rambo. He actually worked with him on a couple of things, like Schnozman and Hole Punch. He was in an episode. He actually did a lot of some things with John Rambo. John Rambo was cool.
Please clap.
And apparently people like to work with John.
He presented me with an opportunity when the internet, basically this whole YouTuber thing, was relatively new to me. I was still playing football, and I was slowly but surely trying to get myself into starting training for professional wrestling. Was my original dream.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, the way that this picture of Brian looks, yeah, I could see him as a wrestler.
So, at that point, best shape of my life, he put something out. I don't know where he put it. It was random as hell. But he said on Twitter, he said he was looking for somebody to be a supervillain in Schnozman and Hole Punch. So I'm like, what the hell? I've been doing extra roles and stuff like that for random movies. Why not? I'll throw it out there and see what's up. I put it out there. John emailed me back in like an hour. After, like, I sent him a picture. I sent him a picture and you know, the idea I had for a character. I had already had this character created called Skull Midnight. So I had the costume already because the character was supposed to be for another internet show that I was going to be on.
Okay.
But
you know what? I'll give Brian a lot of props with it, though. He had everything down. Hey, here's the character I'm going to play. I have the costume. When you need me. At least that's dedication.
Please clap.
That is fucking dedication.
Still, unfortunately, never got off the ground. So I'm like, hey, boom, let's pitch it to John. John absolutely loved it. So he flew.
Watch your fight scene?
I went out. If you want, sure.
All right.
You know where it is?
Oh, I have it lined up.
I believe yes.
Please carry on with how this all went down with John Rambo.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Like, he was ready for it. He had something he was already planned. It didn't work out. So he's like, hey, let me take something that I wanted to work on and put on something else. And it worked. I'm doing good, Michael. Actually liking this interview a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a really good interview.
Please clap.
So, yeah, Brian is a nerd. Aren't we all nerds, bro?
Yeah.
We all are.
Yeah, we're streaming on the internet.
So, John was the best, man. Like I wanted to give him back the money he paid for me to come over there. He refused.
Damn, he paid you?
He said, "No, you're my guest."
I was gonna say you're my bitch now.
You're my guest. He's like,
yeah, you see right there? You see right there? John actually pays his employees. He pays the people that work with him. Looks like fucking Phil should have taken a note from it.
You're letting me use your
character
for my show. You came all the way out here. Boom. And no, I wasn't paid, but he paid for my trip. The payment for me was meeting 3 guys that were really, really cool to be around. And at that point, I had done John Rambo Presents the show a few times with them after that. Because at that point, these were growing to be my friends. And through John, I met Phil.
Okay.
Unfortunately, over the years.
And again, anyone associated with John would have to work with Phil one of these days.
John fell out of love with the internet. A lot of issues that he was going through on his personal level, a lot of issues he had with Phil, some of which he did ask me how I would feel about it, etc. And I would probably still be in touch with John had my phone that had his number in it not gotten stolen from me.
Oh, that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. That actually would have been nice to actually have Brian talk with John. That fucking sucks.
Unfortunately, my Google contacts weren't transferred.
Oh, gee, that's even worse.
So I had lost John's number completely, and at that
No, I don't think Phil would have given him his number, because remember, whenever Phil did the whole thing with the react to John and Howard, he said he deleted their numbers because he wants no contact with them anymore.
At that point, John had wiped himself away from the internet.
Yeah, he did. After the whole thing that happened with Phil, that was like the last hurrah, and he took off. You never saw him again.
I had no way to contact John anymore.
Yeah.
And that was rough for me.
Okay.
Because when
that sucks.
When I was used to talking to him at least a few times a week, and we would just shoot the shit about the most random shit ever. And I missed the dude, but I couldn't really talk to him anymore. So he fell off the internet. I stopped doing YouTube myself. I was heavily focused on just building my career. And
I hope so too.
You know, here we are now. I heard he's doing well for himself, which I'm very happy to hear about.
Yeah.
So good for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest thing that we can say is that as long as John is doing good for himself in his life, that's good.
Please clap.
Very much good. I'll contact Brian. I'll reunite them. Yay! Big ups, John.
Please clap.
He's been winning some awards for his films with him and other John, OJ. They've been directing some short films and stuff. If I can
really good
flex
guys,
some detractor powers and maybe reach out to some people, maybe somebody like June the King, who just wrote a documentary on Phil. Him and I were talking. Maybe he's got some contact information. I can try to get a hold of that and forward it to you. Maybe I can hook you up, and maybe
you should. You fucking should, Jaha. Make it happen. Make it so.
You can just drop an email to John, see how he's doing. Because he was always a good dude. He fell, unfortunately, to some of Phil's antics. Like, he lost his job with GameStop way back in the day. He made a video about that. Him and Howard made a stream about their falling out with Phil.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Panda Lee or anybody else close to Phil? Any of his family members?
I never met... No.
Okay.
No, I met people that were closer to OJ and John than Phil people.
Okay.
Like Phil came a little later, and that only happened because of John. Had it not been for John, me and Phil would have never had an internet meeting.
Yeah, and again, going back to what I said before, most of the people that Phil knew was because of John Rambo. Respect the Pact, that was from Howard, that was from John. And you can say the same thing, OJ, from John. All the friends that Phil made, and I'm saying this with the biggest air quotes, were done by John, mostly. How long am I going to be streaming? I have about 30 minutes of this left.
Okay. So would you like to get in contact with John and try to mend some fences and get back in and maybe be an extra in one of his films down the road?
So for me, getting in contact with John would be strictly just to say, yo, I remember when you was on the internet making Snozman and Hole Punch. I remember the creative process you went through. I remember the sacrifices you made. I remember the risk you took on bringing a random dude from Philly that you never even knew to be a character in your show. I just want to tell a dude, congratulations, I'm proud of you. Now, if he...
Man, now I'm feeling a little bit emotional from that one. It's really touching, though. Because he actually wants to have that connection with John. He wants to have that connection. It's a very emotional thing. And honestly, I'll give him props for that. At least he actually will tell him all these things. Not as a way to say, hey, let's do content. Hey, let's do this. But hey, I know what you've been doing. I know the good work that you're doing. I'm proud of you. That is what a good friend does.
Please clap.
And it's not saying like on the lines of, hey, how are you doing? He wants to he's treating him like an old friend. Because with old friends, even though you've been friends with for a long while, when you leave the conversation, when you say you have to go, it's not like, hey, this is a farewell. It's a see you later. Because I'll see you later. Because if you hadn't not met them up in a while, like you can leave and not come back for years. But when you see that friend again, you know full fucking well that you'll just pick up the conversation where you left off. That's what I feel like Brian is with John. 100%.
Please clap.
Was to say, hey, I want to bring you in on something. Sure, I'll do it. Absolutely. But I want to make it a point that my reason for only wanting to talk to John again, because he's in a different chapter of his life. I'm not in it. I just want to tell the man I'm proud of him. That's it. And that I never forgot what he did for me, you know, because he was struggling back then. I was struggling too. I had just lost my job, just like he did. And I spent some risky money trying to get down there. He made sure I didn't suffer from that. They fed me. They treated me like a king, man. And again, I will never forget that.
Okay.
And that's all I got for that one. Because Brian's human. Brian relates to John. And the funny thing about this, though, Phil, who proclaimed that John was his best friend, could never relate to John at all. He could never relate to any friends that he has. At all. 100% could not relate. If his friends lost their job, talking about Phil in this case, like John lost his job, doesn't care. In fact, he's like, hey, when are you going to do another playthrough with me? Just care about work. In quotes, work. Just a way to make money off of someone else's work. But Brian and John, I could see them actually reconnecting again. That's all I could see out of that, really. Yeah, he only wanted content out of his friends. Yeah, he wanted content out of his friends. Pretty much. Content. That's all he cared about. Making money. From the content they made together. I know Jaha. Yeah, Jaha definitely would. With John Rambo and Brian. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
And DSP did the complete opposite. He just wanted to get money from using them. And also brag about the fact that he paid their way through conventions and hotel rooms. Again, not a good friend.
So, yeah. Sounds like you're a real dude. I think a lot of chat would agree with me that you're just
damn,
a guy
that shit
out
got
there
me tearing the fuck up, man.
Dude,
it almost made me tear up too, man.
Hold on, bro.
It's rough. I get it. I've lost some friends over the years and just don't talk to them anymore. And I know how that goes.
You always remember when someone does something for you. You always remember it. True, Jaha. And the one thing you never, ever fucking do is use it as leverage. Never hold it over their head saying, I did this shit for you. Like an abusive relationship that you're in. That they'll be the ones to abuse that over you. Hold that leverage over your head. Always remember, but never push it onto people.
But when you're that tight with somebody and they stepped up their game to elevate you further, I mean, that's what we try to do around here in the detractor community at this point in time. We're not about gatekeeping. We're not about doing any of that kind of stuff. Sure, there's some people who get sent away or, you know, shit on for their different poor takes of their own personal doings, but a lot of us end up trying to just be real motherfuckers with other detractors. And we're at a point now where most of us stream just like this. We all have 9-to-5 jobs just like you. We're the every guy. Yeah. And I really, really do appreciate you saying that about John, because it's nice to get that confirmation that John's a real one just like you.
He is.
Yeah, because that's what real friends do. They don't put that over people's heads. Phil is not a real friend.
Chat's blown up.
OJ too, and Howard's a great guy too. Yeah.
Howard's streaming again. I saw him the other day go live, like last week. Maybe you should drop by one of his YouTube streams. Yeah. He would probably have contact info for John.
I should.
Big ups to Howie, because he was telling it real too.
Oh, Howard definitely told it how it is. Big ups to Howard.
So
respect to the real ones.
That'd be cool. I would love to get you guys reconnected somehow, and I'll do my best.
You know what? So I will drop some more lore for you guys. So there was a time.
Yeah, Howard streams on YouTube though. However, I don't have the link to his channel, so I'm not gonna link it. I just don't want people from the detractor community to actually go and I'm saying harass him in quotes, but just do anything that will like push into talks about Phil. That's the one thing I won't do for him.
And I was doing a podcast like a while ago, and Phil wanted to come on and talk about his situation that he did, right? So I did it, but somebody had, during that podcast, somebody had asked a question about John and Phil went into it during that podcast. That podcast no longer exists. I'm sure it's probably like a clip randomly somewhere about Phil trying to explain what the hell he was masturbating to.
Oh, God. Not that again. I had a friend that was my best friend. Sadly, we grew apart, and I was so grateful that I had a friend because I bullied them. I was will try to pull them away. They didn't want to we have friends. No, because people like that are assholes. Very much assholes.
During that little incident, right?
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah, we all know about that incident.
The rest of that show is gone. And I'm going to be the first one to tell you why it was gone. It was gone because of John. I deleted it out of respect for John.
Which is good.
Please clap.
It's very much good. At least he had respect for John not to upload it to everywhere else. At least he had respect for him. Again, respect to the real one. Need to keep us updated to see what I want to see John, Brian and John meet up. That's what real friends are. I hope that happens. I hope it happens. If I don't catch up with it, I'm sure that Proper and everyone else in the Detractor community will too. Because I actually want to know if they actually meet up again.
Okay.
Because he felt some type of way about some of the things that Phil had said on that show in regards to their relationship and, you know, him reading out text or some shit like that. I really can't remember. But
yeah, it was the podcast or the episode. I think it was like the weekend preview or something like that he used to do, the pre-stream podcast where Phil read that text message out in the open. And that was a really scummy thing for Phil to do.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yep. What a mood tonight. Yeah, big ups to John.
That show, I deleted it immediately. And it had a good amount of views on it. My YouTube was getting so much more attention.
Hate Live, thank you.
Please clap.
It was Hate Live. It was something that he used to do, and he doesn't do it anymore because Hate Live is garbage. Yo, profit off of death, that's true. Well, I'm just a car. Let's see. Imagine a world where Phil respected his friendships enough to post inappropriate crap about them. Yeah, he never did.
Please clap.
But that wasn't worth betraying a friend.
Pretty much, El Chico. It's not going after him personally, but what he stands for. Absolutely, 100%.
Friend. You know what I mean?
But then there's some people that will try to go after Phil personally, though. And if they do so, they can do whatever they want with it. I don't go after him personally, though. Sure, I'll make fun of his wife once in a while.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
But at the same motherfucking time, I don't go after Phil personally. Just what he stands for and how he's toxic towards everything.
I mean,
yeah.
So
I believe one of the detractors, Mr. Stuff, has it. Actually, your whole thing. Now, the other piece of content I was asked to try to get from you was a Mortal Kombat review that Phil was part of. Do you remember
Mortal
that at all?
Kombat review?
Yeah, it was back in the day. I think my guy and Leet over there in chat was hunting down for it. He asked me specifically for it. I guess Phil had some kind of a take with you talking about Mortal Kombat at some point in time. I vaguely
probably
remember.
Mortal Kombat X, I'm gonna say.
I assume. It was a few years ago. Maybe Ann can chirp up in chat and let us know what that was about. But I believe that Phil.
Is there a clip of it or anything like that?
Not that I've seen in a long time. I haven't. You might have a clip somewhere. I don't know. Maybe somebody does.
I definitely know I don't.
Yeah, he says it's MKX. Thanks, Ann. Trying to elevate it. But yeah, I guess he wanted to see some of those takes from Phil and go over some of that stuff. But
yeah, you'll have to refresh me because I have no idea what it was.
What's happening? Jesus, this is the Brian interview that Proper did.
Maybe Ann can reach out to you and try to DM and jog your memory. I got the biggest question for you though to start wrapping up the show before we have any other mishaps.
Yep, that's the one they're talking about. Ann, that's the one they're talking about. Seemingly odd.
What did you have for dinner tonight?
Because that's a Phil question that he always gets asked. Even Brian gets it.
Okay. Believe it or not, I had a BLT. Turkey bacon, specifically.
Turkey bacon? Do you have gout?
Because... Hell no, I'm too athletic for that bullshit. Come on.
Drop them truth bombs.
What?
Yeah, the chat is it's just going crazy with different fucking things. It's just going really off the rails with it.
Come on.
As I count you, watch the acid levels. I do not know why, Nugs. I do not know why.
I had to ask. Nice turkey bacon.
Have you ever punched a bee?
Nice. Good.
Come on, man. I gotta stay healthy. I gotta keep my peanut butter complexion intact. You heard?
So he knows.
I hear you. You gotta keep that look crispy.
He knows.
I did see a highlighted question in your chat.
We're back up.
Did Baby Man actually DDoSing you right now?
Oh, because he's. Are you just being mean to Baby Man, Jamie? Because
no,
apparently there was a
I was gonna.
Have you ever touched peanut butter?
I was gonna answer his question. Yeah, I was gonna answer the question. Yeah. So anyway, he asked me. I think he said thoughts on Phil reading John's private text. Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm actually confused about it, just like everyone else is.
It's something you should never do. It's something you should never do. It's basically it's a violation of trust, and I'm pretty sure that's what John felt. Nope. He felt like his trust was violated.
Yeah, that's got to be rough. Like whenever anybody comes in there and you feel like that's the reason. Like people ask me to see if you could reveal some DMs or show us some behind the scenes conversations with Phil. I haven't asked you about that because really it's none of my business. That's between.
Thank
you,
Baby Man. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, it's a solid question. That's for sure. But
oh hey, Popper has an orange cat too.
Like
I forgot he had one.
It's just one of those lines where I try not to really reveal any DMs with anybody.
I agree, Visible. I very much agree with that.
Just out of courtesy and respect for another person, but I always keep them in pocket just in case if somebody wants to, go to war.
Right. No, like there are situations where, like, if somebody comes out to me and be a complete shithead, and I want to just completely wreck them, then yeah, I might read your text because fuck you. But if it's somebody like I respect and I still have respect for her, obviously those things are going to stay hidden. I'm not going to say shit about that.
Do you have any?
Which is always a good thing to do, man. It's always a good thing to do. Respect.
Please clap.
Any streams coming up? Anything you want to shout out before we wrap this up?
Okay, we have about looks like 16 minutes left. Maybe 15.
Not really, honestly, guys. Like if the only thing I can say is if you want to support me, if you guys want to throw Phil stuff at me, I can't promise that I'll always react to it. but I'm a very open-minded person, as you know. I'm willing to look at whatever you guys send.
Again, Phil calling it, or not Phil, but Brian calling it as a Phil.
Oh.
No. More of this. Yeah, Brian's calling it as it is. At least he's being like, hey, I'm not going to react to it, but I'm open-minded. At least he's doing good with that.
Please clap.
It just might not always be in the moment. Because, like, if I'm doing Street Fighter, it's probably just going to be Street Fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, I like to run a very random stream. I don't like things to be so fucking in a box, if that makes any sense.
In a box.
So, you want to come to the stream and have fun? Come to the stream and we'll have some fun.
Good. At least he has an open-minded view about it, and he's not a toxic piece of shit. Hey, Phil, take notes.
Please clap.
Just respect that it's top-tier rated stream and not a Dark Side Phil stream. All right?
Yes.
Please clap.
What about the holy schedule? He follows his own. He makes a schedule. He does, but he's not gonna be like, hey, let me tell you what I'm gonna do for the next day. It's gonna be Street Fighter. Day after that, Street Fighter. He's not gonna do that. At least he knows a lot more ways to stream than Phil does. You know, someone that loves to stream for someone that does it for 16 years and proclaims that he loves it.
That's all I can.
Yeah, I'm actually glad about that too, Nerd Brew. At least he's not doing the whole thing about I'm going to become a full-blown detractor. Instead, he's just going to do his own thing. He's going to do what he loves. If he reacts to it, fine, he'll react to it. But if he doesn't, he doesn't. Say la vie.
That's all I can say. And I do not expect you guys to do anything financially for me.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even have a daily rap either. He just stops the stream, goes to bed.
Like, I'm the streamer. I want to earn whatever it is you want to give me. And that could be something as simple as you just watching me for 5 minutes. Because all that shit goes a long way. So yeah, that's the most I can say. I don't want Brian to become a detractor.
My last question for you: Do you respect Phil after this, and will you respect him if he has any kind of a reply to this conversation you and I had?
So, my respect for him has definitely went down a ton after seeing that clip with that little girl in the game or whatever he was playing.
Yeah, that one was not. It was an eye-opening clip for Brian, but at the same time, not a good one. Not a good one to react for Brian to get his input on, but it was a terrible clip. But still, we got the good input that Brian gave us. So again, big ups to Brian.
That's very problematic for me. I don't like that. And again, as a responsible adult, you should know when you're supposed to draw that line. And that was a line that he should have drawn many times. And it wasn't a joke. It was a really, really stupid thing to say. You can't even say it was a joke. So yeah, I can say that my respect for him is severely dipped.
Yep. And who can blame Brian for that? I'm not.
The only way for that to be remedied is Phil would have to make a dramatic change.
Yeah, which will never happen.
Lord Kane 666 donated $5. DSP right now is like, wah. I thought Brian was my friend. Fuck you, detractions. It was all your fault. Y'all are continuously ruining my life.
Big ups Lord Kane for the 5, I appreciate that. Pretty much. He'll find a way to blame it on detractors, even though detractors did nothing but big up to him and gave him some warnings and also asked him questions. But yet that's a crime. Ah! But anyways, the whole thing, what Brian was saying about he needs to change, the thing is with that though, Phil will not change. He'll proclaim that he's changed and that he has changed, but then he'll flip-flop and say that he hasn't changed. So the whole thing with change on Phil has been lost upon. He has no idea what change truly is. He'll think that changing his capture device or changing his his background, change the pictures, put up another figurine or that game over sign. He thinks that's change enough. Yes! Say it with your chest! Okay. Louder! Let the hard! Angry are we? Angry!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Very aggressive meowing. Get the tuna. Jasper! But still, the point remains. He will never change. And he'll proclaim that he changed. But change his background, his lights, capture devices, his audio settings has changed. Materialistic goods or anything materialistic is not a sign of change. It's internal change that truly matters. That's all. Oh, and putting on a shirt to make yourself look older and more professional. Now, fuck that shit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That does nothing. Instead, it just makes you look pretentious.
In terms of how he treats his audience, because the whole taking shit out of context thing is a poor excuse, in my opinion.
Agreed. Is a really, really piss poor excuse to use. Detractors took things out of context. The internet took things what I said out of context. How is it taken out of context when it's from your own mouth, Phil?
It's not.
Yeah, he wants change. He wants money change, not emotional changes. Yeah, pretty much.
You can't go off on your stream because they were talking about steak. And
exactly.
There's no misunderstanding here when you respond with things like, oh, well, go to a food channel or some shit like that. Like, clearly we're talking about food here. That. There is no misunderstanding. You should not ever talk to the people that are signing your paycheck that way. Because guess what? If I go to work tomorrow and I said that to my boss, I'd be titling the stream, hey, 24-hour stream, just lost my job, guys.
Yep. Yep, pretty fucking much. That's pretty much how it would be. You tell your boss off, they will fire you in an instant because you're being insubordinate. And no one wants that.
It's real funny because actually Phil did that many years ago. When he lost his job with his helicopter.
He did a 24-hour stream?
No, he did an unemployment madness is what he called it. You can search it up on his old channel.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What?
You what?
What? I forgot about this piece of the lore.
Darkside Phil, if you search it up, there's an unemployed madness where he sat there and bitched about losing his job and played Street Fighter 4 all day. And it was wild. It was wild. That's for sure. And that was kind of the first early inklings of like this guy's.
Oh shit! It does exist. It does exist. Street Fighter 4 Unemployment Madness Part 1. Oh god, it exists. Of course he did. Funny enough, I didn't even think this actually exists. This is a thing. And it's under DSP Street Fighter. Let's see. He has a lot of stuff on here that is fighting game related. Let's see. I'm trying to find Street Fighter 4 Arcade Madness. Funnily enough, he doesn't have anything to do with that one. Let's see. Unemployed. Unemploy. I'm going to try and unemploy. Unemployed. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. It exists! What the fuck?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What? Oh, shit. It's real. And the funny thing is, they're really short clips. 29 parts of just him playing Street Fighter, pissed at his boss. Holy shit. I might want to look into that later, too. Holy fuck.
Real.
This is news to me. I forgot this existed, but this is news to me. Holy shit. What up, Kaylee?
Something's up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been watching Phil for about 16 years since he kind of started on YouTube. And
good God.
Yeah, it's been one roller coaster that I'm waiting for it to end. Because there's been some big drops, some bigs up and down, and quite a bit of craziness. So I know that we're going to wrap it up here, and I know a lot of detractors want some
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up here. Okay, good. We actually have 11 minutes left.
matches with you. I know they want to play some matches on Street Fighter 6. I've had a wild idea. I was going to set up an online tournament in the future.
Nice.
Use my internet site, Gautopia.net, as a forum to allow people to put up brackets, to put up matches, to go ahead and...
Unless you have ad block.
...host their content on. And I would like to have like a monthly, kind of bi-monthly tournament with anybody. Just have it be open. Pros, amateurs, you know.
Okay, one thing I forgot to mention here. I was laid off from my job. What did I do? I fucking played Super Street Fighter 4, of course, and I owed up scrubs. Jesus, fucked up Christ.
Straight up scrubs. We'll have 3 different tiers for stuff like that to come in and enjoy, have some bants, have some like SRK kind of...
Might be a good idea. Who knows?
Form, you know, shit talk, and then bring it back to where you guys can all get matches in. Would you like to color commentate some of this or commentate over it?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay.
I actually want that clip from Naked Gun 33 1/3 of the woman going, Jesus Christ, Phil. I want that soundbite. If Phil does something incredibly fucked up, I want them to go, Jesus Christ, Phil.
Commentary is something when it comes to like fighting games. Funny story. So I was in a tournament, one of the few online ones I won for Street Fighter 6. The next one they did, they said no master rank players are allowed.
Damn.
So
they're hardcore about it. No, fuck you, masters.
I couldn't play in the next one. So because they wanted to give chances to the diamond ranks and the platinum ranks. So basically anybody who wasn't master, they wanted to give a chance to.
Which honestly, that's a good thing.
Please clap.
That tournament, I said, you know what? Can I do commentary? They was like, sure. Bro, that was some of the most fun I had. So, yes.
So,
honestly, I could see Brian as a commentator. I can heavily see this.
Sign me up for that.
Perfect. I'll hit you up with that. I've got it rolling. Hopefully we won't have terrible internet issues. Maybe you can host it on your Twitch even. I'd be down with that. It'd be super fun. Bring your friends. I'll bring detractor homies. Big ups to Raw Phil, who plays a tight Cammy game.
Yeah, big ups Raw Phil.
Please clap.
Did you get to the part where he scams the guy? I mean, the part about John and Howard.
We get to the part where he scams the guy?
We got to that part with... I already did the react already, and we got to the part with Brian talking about it. We passed that part.
A piece of peace has been beaten, Phil.
Yeah, big ups to Pop 2.
Please clap.
Left and right, and crapping on him, and enjoying fighting games for what they are. It's really commendable to see people come out and play games together and enjoy games for what games are supposed to be.
You know what? So, Sequence said something that kind of jumped out to me a little bit. Sequence says...
Hold on, Sequence got a good point. Hold on.
For what games are supposed to.
Said something that kind of jumped out to me a little bit. Sequence says, Master doesn't mean shit in Street Fighter 6. So,
please clap.
Pretty much.
I 100% agree with that. And it's not just Street Fighter 6 though. The quote unquote higher ranks of any fighting game, if I'm being honest here, doesn't mean anything if you literally haven't understood basically every aspect of what makes your character or what makes you a master of that character. I didn't feel like I was a master rank Minot until I'd done maybe 4 locals already, because there were things I was just doing. I wasn't hit confirming. I wasn't making people hurt when they made a mistake. I wasn't whiff punishing, but I was in master rank.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like with the Minot. It's Manon.
Not doing any of this. So it's like, how could I be a master if I don't even know what to do when I get a counter drive impact? So went back to the drawing board and I stopped even thinking about ranking points. That's why my thing is stuck at 15. Now, I'm going to do my thing, and I'm going to try to get up to legend where Snake Eyes and all of them are playing at, because I want to be able to play them on a consistent basis. That's my reasoning for that. That being said, you're not going to ever be your ranking if you don't understand how your character is supposed to flow. That means your anti-airs, your corner setups, everything, your punishes. Master rank doesn't mean shit if you don't know any of those.
Brian's just dropping truth bombs, but I won't forgive him for saying minnow. I'm not going to forgive him for that part, but you know what? Everything else truth bombs, so you know what? It kind of gets a pass.
Please clap.
So don't let the rank fool you, because a diamond can know a lot more than a fucking master rank. Because that diamond...
Yep, even people that are platinums whooped Phil's ass. And Phil's sitting at a master level and still losing.
Might actually go to locals, and the master rank doesn't. So throw that ranking shit out the window, bro. Just learn the game.
Yeah, I love how someone's in the chat going, "Don't do it, Snake Eyes! Don't do it!"
Play the game, man. Play it for what it is and enjoy the experience. Try to learn some matchups. Try to play some stuff. I like to play shooters, too. I get it. So, yeah, I'll definitely dial in some tournament stuff. I'd love to host with you, talk with you, enjoy it, and get something running behind the scenes later down the road.
Hopefully it happens.
Please clap. Nerd donated €2. Brian wants to have fun. Phil just wants money.
Pretty much, Nerd. Thanks for the €2. Yeah, exactly. Phil just wants the money out of it. Well, Phil just sitting there going, Phil, fuck. Well, Brian just wants to have fun with it. He's playing the game to have fun, and he's not using the whole thing with, I got my minnow. Fuck me. He's not taking his character to mastery. He doesn't think that means anything. It means nothing. A fictional rank in a game means nothing. But if you just play the game to have fun, then that's all that really matters. And also, don't do it to make money out of it or to scam people out of the money.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
It just makes you look worse.
Do you have any plans of streaming tonight?
I was supposed to start my stream at 11.
Okay.
This, again, I'm not blaming you.
Yeah, I'm not blaming you, proper asshole.
So
Is it weird that I don't even play games when I'm up to date with almost all the detractor content? Nah, not really.
We went over.
Not weird.
We went over our time a little bit. I will probably stream me speed running Elden Ring, so I can get ready for the DLC that's about to come out.
Hey, look, someone who's having fun with it.
Please clap.
And then I'm gonna take my ass to bed because I got work at 6 in the morning.
Okay. So he knows what it's like.
Please clap.
You hear that, guys? Top tier rated on Twitch. He's over there. You can hit him up anytime he streams. You can go talk to him. He's an actual true honest guy who wants to entertain you with his streams. Big ups. Thank you, Brian, so much for being part of my disaster stream.
Big ups, Brian.
I really appreciate it.
He plays that
I think it was very enlightening for everybody. And
it's like some kind of black magic there, Nerd Pro.
You're a fantastic guest.
Not to make this go any longer, but I like to make sure I answer questions that I've took note of answering already. Somebody asked,
which is good. It's very good. At least Brian's actually seeing all the questions given to him. It's good.
To me in the chat, do I plan on doing co-op streams with Phil in the future? As of now, I'm going to do my own thing.
This is what I saw. I remember seeing this part.
Whether that means I continue to do things with my circle of friends that I normally play Street Fighter with.
Also, for what Brian's job is, I don't know. And honestly, it's one of those things I don't want to know because that's his personal life, and that's one thing I'm not going to pry on.
Do it on my lonesome. Do it with some people that are from the quote-unquote detractor community.
Okay.
That's all the stuff I'm going to be doing, right? As far as Phil is concerned, I've learned too much about him that paint him in a light that I don't want to associate with until he's bettered himself and or made decisions that would make people like me more comfortable being around him. So that goes into some of the stuff I said in the past. Like, if you got all this risky business stuff dealing with somebody in your community, then you probably should get rid of them.
Yep.
That's just me. And no, the trolls didn't take me from DSP. Some of his actions and behaviors did. And do I hate the guy? Not by any means. I don't hate him. I don't want to see the downfall of him or anything like that. As far as I'm concerned, we're just two different people. He does things that I don't agree with, and I just can't be a part of that. And until he betters himself with how he treats his audience, how he does his streams, not making them so kind of a little too constricting for my taste, you know? Like, we shouldn't have to do this overly scheduled lobby, right? You know, I get it. You want to advertise so people show up. I get that. But for me, it's too caged. It's a little too caged. Like, sometimes, bro, you just gotta go. You gotta run the show. And if it comes down to the fact, like, yo, you want to get on, it's not organic. Exactly. There's a certain thing called overscheduling. I think he does that
a lot.
So for my style of content creation does not flow with that. I would probably do, I would do really well with somebody who's a little bit more free flowing, who's willing to get off a Street Fighter in the same stream, and an hour later we play fucking Destiny or Rainbow Six or something like that. That's just me.
That so sounds like you just
it's just a conflict of stuff.
You just got to sign me
bro.
up. We'll show up.
Yeah. So it's just a conflict of styles, and some of his decision making with how he treats his fans that I've observed through videos and some stuff that I saw from the past that I just can't vibe with. So, you know, I got to do me.
Do you work with people that you believe have more conversation and more free flowing? You know what? Good. At least Brian gets it. Brian actually knows what it's like to actually stream and actually have fun with it. Well, Phil really doesn't. What up, Steven? No one turned on Brian. Phil did that to himself with his past actions. Yeah, quit lonely.
Get fucked.
Forever alone. He is essentially the forever alone guy. I'm so rowdy.
Fantastic. Thank you so much again for joining me for this. It's been the best interview I could hope for. It's been fantastic. I wish you the best with your stream grind. I hope a lot of the detractors see what I see from you, is that you're a real one and you're on the grind, you're working it, you're trying to push yourself further. And I think that's very commendable, because I can't help you unless if you help yourself first. So big ups.
Facts.
You have the detractor community. Majority of us have your back and want to see you succeed. Hopefully we can hook you up with some of the old school Connecticut guys.
Yep, I hope the same thing too. Like, personally, me, no ill wills for Brian. I wish him all the best. I want him to do good in his Twitch career. I say in the biggest of air quotes. But I want him to do good when it comes to streaming. I want him to do good as a person. I want him to actually succeed and grow more and more as a human being. I want to see that happening. And I do want him to see him reconnect with John and Howard. I want him to do so. Because honestly, from what Brian told of his tales with John, yeah, I want that to happen. Let's make that fucking shit happen.
Please clap.
And get the ball rolling with some of this tournament idea stuff that I have. So
yeah, definitely keep me posted, man.
Oh,
yeah.
we will. And maybe we'll get some Destiny.
Hey, if you need a logo, if you need a logo or something for it made, I'm sure, the detractor community, talented motherfuckers. So I'm sure you can get something made, some graphics or something for it. But
yeah, you hear that? The people that actually know how to make logos and thumbnails, yeah, reach out to the detractor community. You got this.
Please clap.
You all got this. Oh, JDX, you mean the boyfriend? You mean Phil's ex?
If you can't, hit me up because I can do stuff like that too.
Well,
fantastic. Thank you for your time, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, chat, for being here, putting up with all the
And I'm not really good. Like, I'm decent with making thumbnails, but when it comes to, like, graphic designs,
Connect bullshit and all the other nonsense. Big ups to Comcast. Big ups to beer, because I had a couple. And, yeah, go check out Brian. You can hit him up on Twitter. He's got an Instagram. He's over there on...
Proper did kill it with his interview, so big ups to Proper. He gets a bomb for that one.
Twitch. He's got his YouTube out there. You know, it's all top tier rated. That's what he is. That's where you can find him. Go hit him up. Tell him I said big.
Oh yeah, that's true. I do make curse thumbnails. I forgot, right?
Big ups.
Yeah, big ups to beer, because I had a couple. Yeah. When talking about Phil, you need beer. You need something to actually get you through it.
Much love from the Detractor community, my guy. And we wish you all the best in your future.
Absolutely. Much love, guys.
Yeah, big ups, Brian.
Please clap.
Big ups to him.
Good one, chat. We're getting out of here.
Thank you for having me, Proper. Seriously, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, and that's how we end it. We ended off with a... Funnily enough, all the times I've actually streamed Phil, it's usually not on a positive note. It's like more on like a note. But in this case, though, it's actually good. This is actually a good way to end the stream properly. It's actually really good. I actually heavily like that. But yeah, well, then again, short stream, I said. I said it was about 4 hours, but 5 hours is close enough.
Please clap.
But this is why I'm going to end the stream here, just because I wanted to go over. Can we end stream in a more positive note? Good news ending with this. This is with Brian. Brian's doing things as well. He's doing things for himself, and he's not really participating with Phil. So, big news.
Please clap.
But after that, I'm done streaming for today. The only thing I wanted to cover today was stuff that he did Wednesday, which was not very much. And then this, I actually wanted to get through the interview with Proper and Brian, because I heard it was a really good interview. I saw clips of it, didn't see the whole thing, but after seeing the whole thing, yeah, go check out Brian, top tier rated on fucking Twitch.
Please clap.
And also shout out to Proper. Big ups to Agent Proper for actually conducting a really good interview. It's great. But with that, I am done streaming. Thank you guys for being a part of this stream as well. I'm gonna head to bed. Who is streaming right now? I know the curse of my time. No one else is streaming. Yeah, no one else is streaming. I know that Tevin will be doing the thing with Elden Ring later. Actually, you know what? I might... Even though he's not streaming it now... Let me see. Can I actually just link y'all to him, though? There it is. Yeah. So I'm going to send y'all over to Tevin's YouTube side of things for his stream. That way y'all can get notified and actually said, hey... You're gonna be watching him react to the stream. So yeah, we're all done with that one though. So a way to end everyone off. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining the stream. Have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. I will go to bed, and remember, always be a good friend like Brian, and also what's his name, like John. Be good friends like that. Just don't be like Phil at all. Be a shitty friend. But with that, I'm done. Time for Phil prayer and time bed.
Deliver us from the depths, deliver us from Hades, deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented, may we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths, deliver us from Hades, deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented.
Go to bed, Aviga.